How's everybody doing? There we go. Alright. I think I've got everything prepared for today. What we're doing is recreating the Napier Railton, and let me clarify as to why I specifically wanted to pick this one. It's because it's one of the cars that I'm most proud of. I mean, it's one of the most recent vehicles I've ever done. But let me quickly go to my resources here. I have no vehicles at all in this vehicles category, which seems to be the most popular. The ones that I usually have are either the automation, 15,000 compared to 1,100. It's a huge disparity there. But the ones that I've been doing recently, they all get chucked in mods of mods. So if I want to be in the big premier category, I have to make a vehicle entirely from scratch as far as I'm aware. So, welcome to Keith Haley, Dormant Kablangadang, welcome. Marcos Stables, Matthew Riley, welcome. Thank you, Ringo, for upping your channel membership. And that's it. That's everyone that's said hello in the chat. So yes, hello everybody in the chat. We are going to be working this thing from scratch. So we're going to do a little bit of 3D modeling, but we have most of the 3D model already here. So we're going to be mostly working off what we have already, and we're going to be borrowing and stealing from other BeamNG content, but we're going to get this thing looking pretty good, hopefully. You finally caught me live, Rodney Hayes? Welcome. We might take some stuff even from our automation export, we'll see how that goes, but generally the gist of it is I want to get into that category. So we're going to be doing as much as that as we can do today. The first thing we're going to do is file, save as. We're going to create a brand new one. So this is going to be beam_v1. So this is the first version for this, and we can get rid of everything else that we don't particularly need, including those things. A lot of these are unnecessary automation things. We'll leave those other empties there for now in case we need them. Finally caught me live. Comic Quartz, welcome. Good evening from the US, big fan Phil. Thank you. Richie's Vault of Antiques. Feel as if that name was meant for a different sort of viewing, or like a different thing. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this, and we're going to just make rails from this. So, chassis rails. Then in here, we're going to select all of that. Select, you know what, actually, hold on. We could just do this. This select Control I. Actually, you know what? Before we Control I, we're going to select that, then we're going to Control I. So that selects everything that is not our part. Hopefully. Good, okay, we can just delete that now. And the chassis rails are the first thing we're going to start looking at. And yes, we are starting in Blender. We don't need to start in Blender, but I think that's probably the best place to start. Love how you go into detail, show the process of what you do. I think that's what kind of makes my stuff interesting, right? Why'd music stop? Oh, there we go. Got some weird shapes in here. No. Okay. We're going to... You know, actually, let's have a look at some Napier Railton pictures. And we're going to create the suspension properly this time as well. We're going to use all proper geometry. Something I have never done before. So this is... Wait, does that just box section end just there? Will you make a fixture mod tutorial one day? A fixture... what's his name does a pretty good job of that themselves. Hard Rooster Labs. If you want to know how to do modding the right way in automation, Hard Rooster Labs. This guy is a dev, as far as I'm aware. And they make all of the tutorials where I learned to mod from. Most of it is out of date. The new stuff is spotty, but really helpful. Love the complexity. I've copied some of your builds too. Oh, thanks. Yo-yo mods are the best. Question, are you gonna upload this one when it's done? Yeah, this one's gonna be uploaded. Because I specifically, as I was saying, want to get into this vehicles category, which is a category has been too elusive for me. I've either been in mods of mods or automation. I don't want to be snubbed by the devs anymore. I want to be in that category. So, hold on. What are we doing? We're looking at pictures of the Napier Railton. So I'm seeing that the chassis comes up here. I think it's just box sections here. Is that accurate? We've got a drawing here. It looks like it keeps going because the chassis rail is also used to mount these suspension parts here. So I don't know why there's... Maybe it like bolts on? This is tricky. I'd love to see like a stripped down version of this car. So, yeah, this is something I've never tried to do before, which is create a mod completely from scratch. What are these blurry-ass pictures? So, if we get a closer look here... I think I need to clean my glasses. There's actually something here. Huh, I never noticed that before. Alright, what other pictures do we have here? I would love, like... Because a lot of the times, they would tear these cars down. When doing renovations. Okay, so this actually comes to a taper. I don't think I ever saw this picture before. Seen one of them in track before. They are decently fast. What was it? 240 kilometers an hour? Wow, this YouTube audio player thing is like real funny buggers. Those are leaf springs. I know they're leaf springs, but around this joint section, there's a bit of a weird thing. It's a little bit hard to see. I'll see if I can show you guys a little bit better. I am going to have to do something about these chassis rails. I never noticed that they tapered quite much like this. Quite so much like this? Need to do words. I do English. English is speaky words thing that I can do. Oh, my glasses are like super dirty and they don't want to be clean, apparently. My skin is apparently too oily for my glasses. Alright, there we go. Now, one lens is too dirty. I mean, both clean, just one's uneven. Alright, that's better. Alright. It's really hard to see. But there is clearly like there's some sort of circle around this leaf spring, and then some sort of thing that goes upwards from this circle. If I didn't know any better, I would say that's a shock absorber. But if their front shock absorbers are these sorts of shock absorbers, then that's not what that's going to be. And I think that might be the shock absorber there. So, as I said in the video when I made this, this has, I don't know whether it's a friction or a hydraulic, but we're going to replicate what it looks like at least. Usually these ones are friction. So the idea is that the friction is what stops it from moving quite so much. Not a great shock absorber, but they do the trick. And they do wear out quite quickly. What am I modding today? I am making the Napier Railton, except this time from completely scratch, so I can get into the right category for the devs to not shun me. Okay, so... if this comes to a pinch, it looks like this rail comes here, and then it comes down in a place that I don't see. Let's have a look at brakes. Napier Railton brakes. Let's see if they've got a picture of it off. That's the front suspension. It's got a great photo bucket thing over the image. That's a way around it now. Apparently you can't see it if you zoom in... Oh. If you zoom in too far, weird things happen. So, no brakes on the front as we knew. Steering is at the back. We'll leave that image open. Can we have a look at the rear brakes? Is there any pictures with the rear wheel off? That would be fantastic. It's a 3D model, but we do get a good picture here. Clearly into the rear. You know what? I have Forza Horizon. I could have a look there as well. Yeah, let's open up... I don't have it installed. 133 gigabytes. That would take way too long to download, and it would kill my stream as well. Welcome, Chrome. How's it going? Also, welcome, Kate Plays Roblox. I didn't say hello to you yet. I think... So it's a bit of a bracket here is what it looks like. Still that circle, but then there's like some sort of... Wait. Why does this have headlights? As far as I'm aware, this vehicle has never had headlights. That's weird. I feel at the joint of where the suspension parts are is when it goes back down. It doesn't have headlights, okay. Yeah, I vaguely know how to scratch J-beam. It's fine. Let's grab this image. Oh, I suppose I never saw that line go down there. Alright, so let's grab this. Go active element, and now scale that down. Then it comes all the way out to here, so let's grab you and bring you out. Yeah, I think this works. What I should probably do, though, is add an object mesh cube. And then just kind of move this thing into place. So, it's about here? Does it come out straight? It does look like it comes out straight. It comes out... the taper ends at about midway through the wheel. So... looks like the taper ends at about here. Which is a little bit contradictory to what we're seeing with this shape. We'll give it a try. I think we'll go to there. Now everything else, we'll just level it out. I know that it's a bit weird to start like a modeling from scratch by fixing an old model, but I think it's fine. I've already done the modeling. I already know what I'm doing. I think that's a good way to do this. I never see the streams. I don't know if it's a time zone or not, because you're from Australia or what? I'm from Australia. What are you talking about? And then round that off a little bit, because I think what we saw... Sorry. Back. Oh, no, it is flat. It's got a thing inside of there. Alright. Digging the music, quite relaxing? Yeah, I just chucked on some stuff from the YouTube audio playlist. Welcome, Nexus, back to the stream. How will it crash? It might break? Well, we're going to start by just having the chassis rails to start with. Now... I wish I could see the chassis off. Looking at all the wrong stuff now. It looks like the front of the chassis is mostly wrapped around with metal. So that's not really going to help us. So I want to know if this is a C section or a box section. I think we saw that one picture, though. So here... Actually, that's really unclear. There was that one that showed a picture of it being box sectioned, right? Yes, but I'm making it again so I can have it in the right category. Because... Oh, here we go. Chassis off. Yeah, let's have a look at this. What? Why would they change to a different website? Whatever. What? Oh, open image new. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Okay, that's definitely hollow there. So this is a C section. And the back end? Is this even the Railton? That is a W12 in there. I've never made suspension from scratch, so we are going to be grabbing at least a little bit of geometry from default cars. What is this sideways bar here? That would literally interfere with this bodywork. So that's what makes me think that this isn't the Napier Railton. But I think it is. I'm pretty sure this is the Napier Railton, maybe just in a different version. So we're going to make this into a box section for now. Love your vids and have been watching you for about a year now. Oh, welcome the boss to a stream. Give us a good wait. Thank you very much. Think it just started. Hello from New Zealand. Welcome, Redacted Gaming. How's it going? You just subbed to me today. Oh, thank you, BFS90. Yeah, there's been a lot of new people recently. Usually I'll get somewhere from like 800 to 1100 subs a month. In the last couple of weeks, that has pumped this number up to 1900 in a month. So let's go back to Blender. And how thick is this approximately? So we're going to be doing a lot of approximation here. I feel that's... Yeah. Keep opening up the wrong thing. Alright. We can get rid of the cube now. Don't need that no more. I think just take off one lot, which will also clean up the model a little bit. This is good. Oh, hold on. We've also got like this weird section here. Alright, what we're going to do is delete half of this. I know that seems a little bit counterproductive, but we're going to put it back with mirror and deal with this in a second. Once we're done with this first section, though, we're going to get to putting it in to BeamNG. I got rid of a whole bunch of nodes. Alright, so what I'm doing here is I'm clicking on the first node, which I want to merge from, then selecting the last node, then going M and last, which is merging everything to the last selected node. I'm just going to go through and just clean everything up a little bit. Now, I know professional Blender users might know better ways of doing this, but this is literally the best that I know. I'm not a Blender expert. Oh god, this is getting a little bit messy now. So what I'm doing, it was with this one selected, then the last one selected, I have active element active. I'm going to now go S, Y, 0, which then will scale it back into orientation that we want. I'm making a whole bunch of mistakes, but we're getting there. You can see what I'm doing. Good enough. Now it's getting a little bit cleaner. Vertex, not node. Oh, vertex, yeah, sure. Vertex and nodes, to be honest, it's mostly just a name difference. They both mean kind of the same thing. Oh, now these are going the wrong way. Wait, what the hell? That's a weird one. The hell? Oh, okay, now I see it. Okay. So the reason why this is all messed up is because I used a thing called subdivide, and subdivide sometimes plays funny buggers. Ooh. Oh, everything's also not flat. Alright, well that's going to be a little bit of an issue, but we can work with all of this. I know how to fix that up later. It'll be pretty simple. That's all good. And what I believe to be the last one. Now we're going to select everything by holding Alt. Then selecting one of the other nodes, which will now scale everything in relation to that. SX0 will now scale everything along that axis. Clean. Now, I'm going to clean up this section here as well, because once again, a victim of subdivide. And then just scale, merge to last. Just to make this a little bit cleaner, it's good to have clean models. Merge these in the center. Actually, you know what? SY0. What the hell? Oh. SY0, that's still fine. M center, SC0, M by distance, center, and center. Make sure everything is clean. Alright. Now make sure that that all matches up good. Then mesh, normals, reset vectors. This is all messy, but I think that's fine. Everything else here looks... Ugh. That is really messy around here, isn't it? Let's just clean all of this up. Why isn't that lined up? The chassis rails are straight. So I don't get why all of this is all messy. Aha! I didn't realize I'd given this a bit of a bow. Let's have a quick look here. That looks as straight as anything. I must have done some weird scaling or something. SY0. Nope. SX0. Alright, now everything should be straight. Just to make sure, because apparently that one wasn't selected. Now C-sectioning this off. Good God, what am I looking at? You're looking at me fixing up my previous model. I'm also going to go in, get rid of all of this crease stuff, because we don't need that. We don't really need the sharp stuff, but we'll leave that for now. We're going to grab, with Alt selected, everything along this line. Now, if we have a look at the front here, you can see that this is wrapped over with metal, which means the chassis rail is there. It's just covered. Same look here. Oops. I think we're going to create the entire chassis rail. Oops. The entire chassis rail. And then hide some of it under bodywork of the new section. Is that all good? You know what, yeah, we'll select all of this as well. And then, how far did we reckon it goes in? So we're pressing E to extrude. I feel that that's probably like a right amount. And let's select this. Ah, that moved it the wrong way. This is also a bit of an issue. We're probably also going to see a little bit of an issue back here as well. If anybody watches Bay Area Bugs, you're probably recognizing this music as well. I think it's Bay Area Bugs, right? Now, mesh, normals, reset vectors, do that all the frickin' time. And then we're going to start marking sharp. Good. Mark sharp. I think that's good for now. Unlike what the BeamNG devs do, I like to have my materials double-sided, so we're not going to need to do double meshing here. Let's go ahead, save this, and we're going to now F4, export, DAE. Let's start by making the new mod. So we're in the mods unpacked section. I'll have to relaunch BeamNG for it to recognize that there's a mod here, but we're going to call this just the Napier Railton. Then in here, vehicles. Then Napier Railton. You don't need to call the main folder whatever you want to call it. I think I'm just going to keep it the same. Doesn't really particularly matter. And in here is where we're going to put this file. So Napier Railton vehicles in here. Selected items only. And this is going to be Railton. And let's close BeamNG and relaunch. Brain had to figure out what was happening there for a second. Imagine slapping those V10 F1 engines into this. They have less power than what this one had, right? Or at least, definitely less torque. Very much doubt that they had as much torque as this goddamn monstrosity had. I don't want to go into small grid. Small grid gets very boring to look at, so I think we're going to use this map to bring it in. What are you modeling? New chassis for the Napier? New everything. From the very beginning, this is a mod from scratch. It's something I've never done before, but I should know how to do. Scientists have about 10 tabs open. I have a lot more than 10 open. Now, the next thing, we're going to create a new main file. And I'm just going to rip off a file from an automation car, I reckon. Because they got a lot of information in there. So let's just go with something like this. We want... There's one here specifically, a J-beam... What's this? AMT modes? Oh, the automatic modes. Okay, that's what that is. Hold on. Camso Core J-beam? Yeah, so I think this is a good place to start from. So let's... copy this. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's save a copy as unpacked Napier Railton. In here, we're going to call this the Napier Railton. Apparently, doesn't like to save. Oh, it saved it as a text. Whoops. Okay, here we go. So, slots. We're going to leave that for the moment. We're also going to look at another one here. Let's grab a main J-beam. We're going to grab... We don't need variables right now. Let's grab slots. No, wait, hold on. We have slots, don't we? We should probably grab a controller from something. We'll deal with that in a minute. Don't need any of these. Probably grab the camera stuff. Props we don't need. Flex bodies. That's what we'll grab. And then we'll grab all of the node section, even though we're going to delete all of them. That's a lot of nodes. Alright. Let's now... remove all of the nodes. Then... Did I... Hold on. I give this the right name? Chassis Rails? Or you know what, we should probably rename this. Chassis Railston. There we go. Put a pun into the name. And put that there. Then... Railton body. Yeah, generally a lot of tabs is not the best of habits. Yeah, I know, but I do a lot of different things. Including, like, have multiple videos in the process of being researched at the same time. There's enough lag in this world? Wait, are you saying that my stream is lagging? I also have lots of RAM. I have like 32 gigabytes, so it should be fine. Let's start with making nodes. I left one here. We're gonna call this CR for chassis rail. I don't think we're gonna have nodes in the middle. I think we're gonna have nodes on either side. So we're gonna have CR. I'm gonna work from the front back, I think. CR1L. Now we just have to find things. This is something I've been wanting to think about for a while. Let's also go F4 export and recover that up. If I... So say we got the cube. Where's the middle of that? No, that's no good. Well, you know, actually, it's not so bad. If I move that out here... we have y minus 2.2, x 0.42. So we're not caring about, like, the actual shape of the cube. That, you can just delete that. Don't care. So this just, like, I'm going to call this point cloud. Oops. Point clud. Okay, thanks, keyboard. I think this works for me. I think that's how we're going to create our vertices. Oh, sorry, our node positions, right? BeamNG devs really need to put together some sort of software for creating JBeam and physical stuff. It looks like they've started to move towards that, as I've noticed, but they're not there yet. So let's just grab this for the X location, which is the first number. I just happen to know this. And they're keeping within conventions here, so that makes it quite easily. Then forward is minus 2.2. Oops. Minus 2.2. Then the z-axis, which is the height, is 0.17. Okay, that is the first one. I believe left is also usually negative. Now we duplicate this, create one for R, and this one will be positive. Look at that! Also, we're going to change the group car body to this. Collision's true, yes, that's all good. Self-collision. I think for now we're going to leave self-collision false. Hi, Phil from Victoria. Hi, Andy Gaming from Andy. Okay. Welcome to my viewers from Victoria. I also just realized we've actually got it laid out here, so if you ever need to know this. X is your sideways position, Y is your forwards position, and Z is your vertical position. So we've got the ID. This is usually when you see these sorts of things. So the first line of all bits of code usually is an instruction manual. So for flex bodies, the first one should be mesh, the second one should be what group it's in. So you have groups for nodes, and then those nodes will, when they have a group assigned to them, like this, will say, this group has this mesh body with it, or flex body with it. That's how that will do that. Next is like the non-flex materials. That I have never seen on anything. I've never really bothered with it, so I don't know what that is. It's always blank. And this part here is something which is not usually on automation cars, but here it is. So we're just going to clean everything up, make that 0, make Y 0 and Z 0. Rotation as well. Usually this one, for some reason, Blender does some weird things. So I'll leave that for now. You know, I could even get rid of this if I wanted to. Is that? No. Hold on, I need you to look what a normal mod looks like for a second. My brain is failing me. Pickles. Okay, that's a good one to look at. Okay, apparently it's a blank one. Oh, the other ones have gotten ready to be exported, huh? On Fire Special, there we go. Flex bodies. Okay, so that, and this is a different one. It actually has a material in there. Okay. But then, yes, just bracket, end. Good. Okay, that will work. We're not done yet, though. We're now going to create a second lot of nodes. I'm also hitting Control-D, duplicates. I think I'm actually going to give this L and R to say that it's like not just to the right, but it's the right. We're going to create ones that are just slightly inbound. Specifically, GX to the inside of the chassis rail now, which its X value is 0.33. So the inside ones are pretty simple to do. Everything else stays the same. Welcome, Hiroshi Sunburst. Chat beaning slow? There are NBE and old JBeam editor. I've tried the old Node editors. Every single time it crashes my BeamNG. Do you know there's any write UPS or instruction manuals? Oh, write up, sorry, my bad. On how the BeamNG file format works. Or did you just learn it from figuring out? Yeah, I didn't look at other mods. I just looked at how things went and just started changing little bits for what I wanted to do. I think the first mod I did was how to, like, fix a collision mesh for a Formula, like, open wheeled car from Automation. And then from there, I just started to learn. Okay. We're not quite done with vertices yet. Hold on. I wonder. Hold on. Let's go in mesh. No, add. Sure, let's just add a plane. Oh, this also has coordinates. Oh, but it's based off of that. Okay. I think I have a better idea. Mesh. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let's go back. So, objects, set origin, origin to 3D cursor. We're just going to go ahead and create it here in Blender. I think we created one about here. I think that's good. I think the next lot will go about here, then about here. You don't want the collision meshes to be overly complicated. I should probably move that down there, shouldn't I? If they become too complicated, it can really slow down physics processing. Up to here. Then let's start creating faces in here. We can only create in triangles. We can also leave one of the faces open because it doesn't need to be completely closed. And then that can come back. To about here. We don't want to have too many gaps in between our... Oh, damn it. Vertices either, because that can cause not great collisions. But I think that's fairly good. Since this is meant to be like a very strong part of the chassis, I think that's fine to be a little bit looser. Alright, let's start grabbing the vertices. So these will be the first ones. Welcome, Cool Boss. How's it going? Seems easy, right? I mean, I've only started to scratch the surface so far, so let's now... That's 33, and that's 42. That's correct, approximately, right? Yeah, 33 and 42. We're gonna change that... Oh, no, 2.2 is fine. Yeah, that works. The next ones... We'll round these off as well. So these are going to be right... You know what, actually? I have a different idea. Let's now duplicate these. These are going to be the slightly lower nodes. So we've just created... Yeah, so we've created these two and the opposite side ones. We're now going to create these two, which is basically the same thing except a little bit lower. So the Z height is going to be about 1.34. That'll do. 134. Copy that, paste that in. And then we're going to call this CH is chassis rail. And I'm going to keep this a lot easier. I'm just going to put D at the end of these to signify that these ones are down. Now, this I don't believe is enough to create enough flex bodies for something to show up. So we're now going to create these ones here. So we're going to once again copy these and then paste them in. And this is going to be 2. How much FH is in an F? What? What is happening in chat? Welcome, Daily Driven Shitbox. Interesting name. And Soundbox as well. Welcome. Bye from the Victorias. Okay, sorry to see you go, Andy Gaming, but thank you for being here. Now, these ones have a Z height of 1.5, I think. 1.52, I think we'll do. 152. Then the X's will be the same. Y's will be different. So 1.94 will do. Then we copy that and paste that into all of these. And yes, I know it does seem weird to have the more forward you go, the more negative, but that's just the way BeamNG works. This is now enough to create a flex body. So, oh, sorry, to have a flex body show, BeamNG needs 3 things. It needs a vertical, a horizontal, and a y-axis sort of node. Otherwise, it just goes, I can't draw this, which is weird. You feel that they would probably be able to go like, we know what the thing looks like. We'll just have it attached to one node even, but apparently it doesn't like to do that. Let's now grab beams. So I'm going to grab beams from the beginning, grab one lot of beams, plop you right about there, and then we're going to grab the end of beams. Now, I don't know why, but generally, the beam section doesn't want to just end. It wants to have an empty group or whatever at the end. So all of these things, I think we have to have those as well. Not entirely sure. Let's grab that and put that there. This is how you start and end a beam section. We don't need this. Don't need a gap there. I think we're going to leave that together. We'll put a little bit of a space there. I think works. Okay. Now, this is where I'm going to start stealing. 666 kilowatts on a V8, which is 1,100 horsepower, I think, if I remember. What's this to do? Another tutorial? Yes, we are making a vehicle from complete scratch. Now, which vehicle is heaviest and has chassis rails and not just a monocoque chassis or a semi-monocoque? I think it is probably going to be this vehicle. No, we can grab from the Gavril T-Series. So let's grab... Oh, do we have a wheelbase? There's no wheelbase by the looks of it. I think this one might be the one to go with. And it'll be nice and heavy. So we're going to use the node weights and all of the beam spring and dampening from this vehicle. To be honest, it's kind of what the Railton chassis rails look like. You know what? I have the Railton available here. What the hell? What's that? Never noticed that before. It's a bit hard to tell, but I feel as if the chassis rails are about the same size. And this thing is also very heavy, so we can have a quick look. Napier Railton weight. Yeah, this is 2 tons of a vehicle. So I'm not too shy from grabbing from this. It is a bit long, but it'll do. Oh, well, if you say it is a tutorial, then I shouldn't follow it. But don't want things to be easy for myself. I'll have to wait until your next non-tutorial. I mean, you can just have me on as background noise if you like. The tabs? This is only one window as well. Also, all of these are just for this video so far. Alright, I can close off Twitter. I want to leave those open because those are videos I was suggested to watch. That's what I wanted. Alright, distances there look fairly fine. That looks all pretty good. So. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. And let's open up vehicles, semi. And we're going to grab the node details from their chassis rail. See, otherwise what I have to do is magically know what these values are, or be a structural engineer of some sort that knows all of these details and might go, oh, that's what they're trying to say? Alright, cool. Because I don't know what beam spring is in, what units that is. That, and also, I don't know the relation between spring and dampening as well. So, yeah. Let's go with... hold on. What's it called? Frame. So we just got a part called frame here. Hey, here we go. T65. I think we're going to go short, I think. And nodes, we're going to grab the weight. 25.8. That's not the wrong... There we go. Node weight. Here we go. There. This is a very heavy boy. And we can mess with this a little bit at least. People complaining about the 30 tabs. Close Twitter. Enough. Yeah. I have 2 other windows open as well of Chrome. You want to see? Hold on. I'll show you. Memory being the biggest thing. I've only used up half my memory. I think I'm good for now. My stream is clean, right? Nothing's particularly happening. When I'm hosting a server or whatever, I'll close a bunch of tabs off that I want. I'll put them into memory and stuff. Into memory? Bookmarks and stuff if I need to. My Y and Z keep switching between windows. Your keyboard? That's a weird one. Now let's grab the beam section. What else have we got in here? Is it meant to be like... It's called semi-frame. Oh, the node weight for the semi-frame apparently is 30. Not just... Oh, maybe there's different sections to it. Maybe this is like at the narrower end. If we have a look here, you can see that the chassis isn't always the same. So maybe they're trying to make this a lesser weight here. Who knows? English and German key settings? If you say so. You can also see that they've got annotations here. I think that would also help me in my putting things together. Torsion bars. Rigidify frame and bending? This is something I don't think I have ever seen before. So usually, BeamNG has only 3 sections to these. I've never seen this one before. I suppose I maybe just scrolled past it all the time. Maybe this is here. But they have nodes, beams which add all like the spring and stiffness and all that sort of stuff, and then triangles which do nothing other than to create 1, collision stuff, and 2, drag, and 3, it seals up a body for buoyancy. So... you can see all of the nodes here depicted with things, and then vaguely all of these parts. Oh wait, hold on. You know what? I could just go Control B. All of these now highlighted green parts are all of the beams. And then Control-T shows all of the triangle stuff, and this is where all your collisions are. The triangles do not add any sort of rigidity. I don't know why this is here. I suppose I've just never seen this before. So, let's grab... This is a mud flap frame. We don't want that. Mud flap frame. Support? Frame. Okay, so apparently from here onwards is the frame. Let's grab... this, I think. Or what we could do is have a quick look. F8L. Is F8L around here? I see F8L. This is under frame rails main shape vertical. They got a difference between vertical and horizontal, do they? Oh dear. Too smooth range for this? I'm just stealing every single bit as I go along. Max switch and compression GG stroke engine? BeamNG does not simulate fuel usage in any way. The assumption is in BeamNG, always enough fuel. Paired with turbos, perhaps? This car? Nah. I mean, if you want to, you could do it yourself. Too much nitromethane tends to hate turbos, I've noticed. I suppose? I don't know. We got frame rails main shape here. I wonder if that is anywhere else. Width-wise? Length-wise? Wow, this goes really, really deep. So let's do horizontal first. So, what was the first one? Width-wise. Okay, let's grab the width-wise ones. And do that for now. Beam spring and beam damp. Okay, we can get rid of that. And then we have deform. And strength, so we can get rid of deform and strength. Okay. So, width-wise, we're going to put CL and CLL together. Then we got D as well. We haven't created the D versions as well. We'll deal with that in a minute. Now duplicate this. And R. And RR. R and RR. That is the first square. That is one square done. Well, we haven't done cross-bracing on this yet. We'll get there. Now let's go... two... and then we'll duplicate this to be L and LL. Okay. This should create enough structure. And actually, you know what? Let's go... Oh. Long... I don't know how to spell longitudinal, apparently. Then next we're going to create the next section, which will be... Wait, no, that's width. Now it's... I really don't know how to spell that. Width? Longitudinal. I don't want this to just flop over, so let's now grab... That's width-wise, that's length-wise. Good, so let's grab length-wise now. No, that's not right. Hold on. That wants to go there, does it? If we were to save this, I wonder if we can spawn anything in now. Do we think? Might be possible. Oh, you know what? We don't have an info.json or anything, do we? So we're going to have to go to... include... I don't even have a PC configuration for this, do I? Ooh, okay. What does a PC configuration look like? Let's grab one of their PC configurations for now. Base. There's a lot of information in there. I wonder what's in an automation mod. Their PC files have just basic sort of stuff. So I think we're going to grab this. Control C, Control V. This one's going to be here. Railton. Doesn't need to be called that. It can be called base like everything else. Or based. Hey! What are you trying to build from scratch here? Or just anything you can? I don't know the progress event. Welcome, Alabama Raptor. I am creating the Napier Railton, but this time from scratch, doing it the proper way, not through automation, as BeamNG doesn't really seem to like automation cars. Welcome, Brot. Add Rodney. No, I already said hello to Rodney Hayes. See, it's late over there? Okay, catch you later. Is that how you spell longitudinal? Well, first I spelled it with an I. Longitudinal. Okay, I think I did spell it right. Yeah, I did. Okay. Apart from the errant I. Save that. Let's go back to this. Now, it wants to have parts, does it? Trim wheels. We actually don't need any of these. This is fine. Format 2 and parts. That's all good. If we now reopen that hop, hopefully it'll work. PC configurations. There's the Millier, Drags to Queen, McAllister. Let's try Nap. No, it's trying to ask for the Napier Railton that I created in automation. I do have a different one, don't I? What the hell? Why is there a JSON file in here? That's very weird. And it's a main materials JSON file? I don't know why that's in there. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so apparently we don't have enough to bring out a vehicle. Let's have a look at a basic main file. Where would we go? Info.json, base.json, no, none of that. Semi.jbeam. This is a slot type main. Do we have that as a slot type main? Yes, we do. Then we have slots in here which we're not going to be using, so we can get rid of one of those for now. And this one, we're just going to have that. What is in this main file? Slots, variables, don't need that. Scale drag coefficient? Okay. Reference nodes. Do we have reference nodes? We do not have reference nodes. We'll grab that for now. Oh, this is confusing. You there? Okay. Ooh, this is confuzzing. I suppose the reference nodes would be these ones. So, I think we don't need this to be quite so complicated. I think that works. Just to clean things up. First time seeing Film Man in 16:9. I mean, I've been doing 16:9 for a while now, because people are complaining. Welcome, and Bob Taylor, how's it going? Understandable, BeamNG, fun, but a bit jank. Yeah, automation can be a little bit jank in BeamNG. I've always wanted to learn how to do this so I can replicate my Jeep 98 JZ. Just I have no coding experience and is previously stated smooth-brained. I mean, I would be the same way. There is a lot of stuff in BeamNG I just will not touch. Hey, thank you, Patel Jr. for becoming a channel member. Very much appreciated, right? So I've created these two and this lot. Now let's create these ones. I'm also going to go ahead and call this front, down, second, row? Second section up. Second section down. And we'll just grab these, Control C, Control V. The only thing we want to do now is play with the Z-axis. So apparently it's 152 already. Is that correct? 152? We're now changing this to 0.5. Oh, this is actually no good. Everything's a little too low. Alright, right about there. Hide you. I suppose we should now go change everything, shouldn't we? So these, their Z-axis is 1.88. 0.188, sorry. The Z-axis of these is 0.134. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Object. Set origin to 3D cursor. Yeah, duh. The height here, sorry, is now 0.382. I can't believe I missed that. Though it's not the hardest thing to change this so far. 0.328. Then these are 0.3464. Don't actually need that many numbers, but whatever. This is 0.248. That is all good. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We've gotten up to this point. What we're going to want is at least these, then we can give it a proper axes. I'm just going to straighten these out a little bit. These are third section up. Actually, you know what, we won't grab that for now. This is going to be 3, 3, 3, and 3. X-axis for the inner ones is 0.33. Hey, that's correct. Outer ones, probably the same, 427. Yeah, 42 will do. The forward Y is 0.186. Oh, 1.186. Then the Z-axis is 0.42. Now, duplicate this, and this should all be the same as 0.192. Wait, what was it? 192. By the way, anything with these forward slashes, just a reminder, means that all it is just a comment and means nothing. We're now going to change this to 4th. Could have done it that way the entire time. The only thing we're going to do now is change the Y position. This is 0.13 at the moment. So this is all 0... Wait, what? 13. And make sure to never remove commas or anything. That will be a huge problem. Hey Phil, what's up? I've already said hello to the boss. I've said that a few times. This is a slappin' song. The last one? Fair enough. You can always find these sorts of things in the YouTube audio playlist library. Sorry, YouTube audio library. It's for creators. Good luck. It's been painful enough just watching your previous edited, modded videos. I can't imagine having to go through all of this in real time. I mean, you can have me on the background if you want. Now we can start thinking about our references. We should probably create all of our structure now. This is the width ones, right? We now want to duplicate this and put D on all of these. Now let's duplicate that and make this 3. Down. Okay, good. Then 4. See how this gets a little bit easier as time goes on? Things just start getting to all the duplicate sort of stuff. Now, we want to create the longitudinal sections. Longitudinal. Lengthwise. Good, okay. Wait, did we already have that? Oh, good, we already grabbed lengthwise. I'm going to start creating lines down here. So Control-C, Control-V. So we're going to go from L all the way down. So 1, 2, then 3, then 4. I don't believe the direction here matters. now that we've done that, we're going to duplicate this, and we're going to copy all the L's over to create multiple L's for the more outside versions. Now, I'm going to duplicate this and put D's at the end. Haha, D's nuts! Nope. That is good. So we got one all the way down. One inside all the way down. Now we're going to do the same for all the right side. Oh. So. God damn it. This is going to take a little bit, but you now know the idea behind this. I really hate this autocomplete junk. Alright, next line. Wait, did I go too far? No, I didn't. And this is the importance of good nomenclature. Good. Lines down that, lines down that, lines down that, lines down that. So we have width and longitudinal. We don't have any cross beams yet. We don't have any height connections yet. Okay. I think we're gonna just put in the reference nodes for now. So, we're going to want... Wrong thing. Blender. This is 3 and 4 downs. I think we're gonna go with the down ones for now. On the left side. Pee pee poo poo. Smart words. Words to live by. See you later, Tarek GPO. Welcome back, Andy. I still have no idea what this man is doing. Fumbling my way through. I don't know if this is going to work by the end of it, but here's hoping. Camera's internal stuff, we could deal with that a little bit later. We got camera's external. This can all just be genericified. And we don't want to have stuff in here that is going to cause issues. Because I grabbed this from automation, there's some like weird extra coding in there that isn't necessary. Like this quote $ equals numbers, then extra stuff. We don't need any of that. All we need is just a 0 in there. Do I have inserted? Yeah, I did. $60 is also the angle. Actually, you can see it up here. Type, so what type of node, what type of camera this is. Then you got your x-axis, your y-axis, and your z-axis, and then your field of view. These are all set to 60 degrees. What we're going to link this to at the moment, I think, we're only going to connect to 3 so we can create a triangle. We're going to go with 3 RR and 3R. So whatever that was CR3R. Chassis rail 3R. Then chassis rail 3RR. And then back will be C4R. So CR4R. And you know what? Screw it. This can have the same nodes to connect to. Doesn't really particularly matter right now. Doesn't matter if these detach or not. X-axis... You know what? That's all fine. Let's just make Z a little bit higher, though. Now, this is the part where we're going to be changing this up. So, we want back. So, back is going to be... So, we want back, left, up, and then left corner and right corner. Huh. So I think we're going to grab left. Actually, that would be there. Left, back. Wait, no, hold on. Reference node. So that's 3D. 3LD. Okay. CR 3LD. So that's 3 left down. Then back is going to be... This is the fourth section. So CR4 LD. CR4 LD. Then we want left. I wonder if it keeps following or if it wants this one. Either or, I think... Oh, maybe it is exact. You know what, actually? Let's bring out a normal automation car. Automation cars, I find this is the easiest to find it from. I've tried to find it in the past, and it was just a nightmare for Beam and G vehicles. Let's go with this. It's a failure of a car, but it'll do what we want it to do. Mods. What do we got here? I really do need to clean out my things here. They're main. So we have reference nodes. A17 is the reference. Right here. Then back is 13, which is here. Then left is 18, which is here. Okay. So it's left of the node that we've selected. Okay, that means that we don't go like a following an order. So we've gone backwards like we're orientating and then left. No, we just want the left node now. That is CR for chassis rail 3, because this is the third section we've created. On the L side, but it's the second L, so it'd be LLD. Chassis rail 3. LLD. Now we want up. That will be chassis rail 3. We don't have an up signifier because we didn't bother with that. This music almost feels fitting. It's like, I'm going to the gulag if I don't get this right, because Beam and G will be like, I don't know what's happening! CR3L. Then, left corner and right corner. A28 and A31. Oh, the very front corners of the vehicle? What do we got? 28, 31. So we got 31 there. And 28 there. So just the very corners of the vehicle. Which will be... like, I think here. So that's... CR1... LLD for left. R, not CL. 1 LLD, then CR1 RRD. Oh, nomenclature. Nomenclature is so useful. See, I don't even have to look at the nodes and try to figure out where they are, because we came up with a way in which we create our names. So the CR, when we get to the body, this is gonna be B here at the beginning. So it's gonna be body 1, right, or right, depending how far over. Then what section we're in, and whether it's up or down. We may get rid of D eventually. Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, I don't know how this will work when we get rid of that, but for now, it can't be too close if they are reference nodes won't work. Ooh, okay. Well, we've gone for as wide as we can, at least on the chassis rails. So, name of the vehicle? Oh. Wait, what is this normally on, like a semi? Actually, we want the semi-main J1. Name is just called the vehicle's name? Okay, so Napier Railton. Authors. This is Philman 86. Value 1. What is the value of the semi's main? Doesn't have a value. Okay. So the main one will not have a value on it. Slot type main will do. Just gonna create gaps in between these to make it a little bit easier for me to sort what I'm going through. That's all good. This doesn't connect to any nodes by the looks of it. That is good. This is good. Nodes is good. So, we've created longitudinal. We haven't created vertical yet, but I think we're fine to not create vertical right now. I think that's good to go, even if we don't have that. I doubt this is going to show up, is it? Custom PC configurations. No, we still got the Napier with its 2 different versions there. How do I go about this? I think what it wants is not just the PC file, but also the JSON file that accompanies it. So let's grab one from here. It wants just an info.json maybe? Authors, Philman 86, body style. Single-seater race car? I don't know if that needs to be specific. Apia. Country. UK. Derby class? Heavy truck? Sure, leave that. Name. Napier Railton. Type truck? I don't know what another type would be. Whatever. I just tried to go back to try to find my way back here. I should really probably make this a shortcut, shouldn't I? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna add this. Vehicles to pin to quick access. So now vehicles is always going to be very easy for me to select. Let's go to something like the Autobello for now. And find what their one looks like so we can cross-reference. Info.json. Country Lily Derby sub-compact car? I don't think that particularly matters, does it? Name Piccolina type car? It's just called car. Okay. How descriptive. Years. I'm drawing a blank. I don't remember what this is. What was it, 1912? Do we have Wikipedia? Yes, we do. Welcome, Jonathan Panaz. How's it going? JDM DriftX, I managed to make a wide body mod for the 200BX for the first time. Oh, well done. So when was this made? 1993. And, no, 1933. Slight difference there. And when did it stop being active? You know what? Let's just do 33 again. Because it was built for 1 year because it was a one-off. Default paint name. I don't know. What do they have in the normal info here? They do have just a default sort of paint. I think we're going to grab a default one, and that will do. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just clean out these. It's a lot of paint codes in here, apparently. Good, get rid of that. Default PC. Wait. Oh, wait, now we put that in. Default 1. Good, great paint choice. How about sterling silver for the paint name? I think that'll work, actually, you're right. Steel. We might also need one for the chassis rail, won't we? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We're also going to need to create a materials file, aren't we? Default PC. And just the Napier Railton.pc. I think that works. Default paint name. Steel. That looks good for an info file. Now let's make a specific info file related to the default version. So we're just going to grab the info.t, and this is going to be called just the Napier Railton. Then in here, most of this doesn't really matter for now. We can change that in a bit. Body style, race car, config type, factory, sure. Configuration, race car, description, old race car. Rear-wheel drive, diesel, petrol, induction type, NA for naturally aspirated, off-road score, that's all fine, we can leave that for now, transmission manual, pearl white, good. Now, just gonna, whoops, I press Control R, Control E. Still doesn't want to show up. I wonder if I need to relaunch. Or if there's still more I need to do before it'll actually show up. I probably need a materials file, don't I? If you're making one up, do Warbird Steel or something. I mean, I suppose that works, because they were creating plain engines. Let's grab Warbird Steel. I've taken your idea, which you have freely given to me, not under duress. Done. Custom PC configurations? Nope, still does not have the Napier Railton available. You like sterling silver better? Yeah, but it's not actually silver. I don't like the fact that this is point clud. There we go, that's better. So apparently we don't have enough. What is the material of this? Oh, wait, hold on. No, there we go. Object, clean up, remove unused materials. Let's go ahead, call this chassis rail. That is the name. Wait, hold on. We should probably call this. Yeah. We're going to call this chassis railton. Is the name of this material. Let's go ahead and grab a material from another vehicle. I think we'll just grab from the semi for now, because it doesn't particularly matter too much. As long as it has a material going to something. Should be m.main. No, main.material.json, I believe. Here we go. Main.material.json. We only need one material. What I'm trying to do right now is follow the brackets until the brackets end. Unfortunately, I do like Notepad++, but it's not very good at showing the difference between the where the brackets are, like it is in the other program. So what we can do though is plus and minus quite easily, and then we're just going to delete everything else for now because we do not need anything else. Just get rid of all of this. I don't think we need that, and we can also get rid of the last comma. Always make sure that every single one of these sections end in a comma, except for the very last one. Otherwise, it'll bug out. Visual Studio Code? Is that different from just Visual Studio? Notepad? Just use Notepad? Nah, bro. Oh, you suck. Wait, hold on. I haven't done the last thing yet. Let's grab the name of this again. Class type material. This doesn't particularly matter. Ambient occlusion map. We don't want... we don't need that, sorry. Base color map. I don't think we need that other. Either metallic map, normal map, roughness map. You know what, actually, we might leave those. Ambient occlusion map, don't need that. Clear coat factor. You know, I really don't understand how materials work. Let's go have a quick refresher on that. BeamNG materials. We're going to look at the old and the new version of the tutorials. Documentation. And vehicle materials. Okay, so. This is the old version. And this is the new version, but it's showing me how to do it in the UI, which is not helpful. Can you show me the text editor version, please? No, they're not going to? Great. I really don't understand how this works, to be honest. Clear coat map, I think we'll leave that as it is. Color palette map we'll get rid of. Color palette. You know what? Actually, we can grab it from an automation car. I think an automation card is going to have a much easier one for us to understand. Is automation, materials. Let's grab a basic one that doesn't have any sort of stamp. So we have a normal map, which I don't think we need. This music fits us quite well. There we go. We can get rid of the rest. Normal map. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let's grab an automation's normal map as well. Which, what was it? A stamp or something? It's called? Camso Col 0XF88. Hold on. There we go. And is that calling the right directory? Good, it is. Diffuse color map. This is going to be a lot higher than 0.56. I think we're going to go to like... Oh, this is for the rail. So the rail should be a little bit green. So if this is RGBA, red will be quite low. So let's go like 2. Green will be quite high. So let's go like a 7. But we want it to be dark, so we're not going to make it very bright. And then... blue will also be quite low, so let's also give that a 0.2. Roughness factor, I'm going to make it fairly rough. Let's go like a 0.5. Metallic factor, leave that as it is for now. Active layers, dynamic beam. Where's double-sided? Can we grab double-sided true and chuck that in there? That'll do. Save that. Sorry for messaging you again, but could you look up the Mercedes-Benz W129? It was made in 1930s and was top speed 267 miles per hour. Could you consider modding this into BeamNG? Asking me to mod something is a huge request. Let's have a quick look there. Let's just see what this vehicle is. Okay, this thing. Probably not. One, because I'm not particularly interested in Mercedes. And 2, because it does look like a potato. It is extremely uninteresting to me. I might make it for automation one day. That is a hell of a lot easier than what we're doing today. Material tag, BeamNG, material... Cool. What do we got for material tags? Just BeamNG? Great. That's all saved. Back into BeamNG. Let's see if that has given us enough to start the Napier. No. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Apparently it does not like the Napier yet. Maybe we need another JSON file. So we have the info.json, but we don't have the JSON file for... the specific vehicle. So let's grab... Oh wait, no we do. Did I open that already? Oh, I do already have it open. That's already in there and that's all good. Why is it not enough? Like, at the very least it should bring it in like just a hay bale or something. It should do something. What are we missing? I've never done this before. We've got a DAE. The main J-beam to bring it in. That's all good. That's weird. Don't know what that means. Drag tree? Material changed in vehicle path. Invalidating cache. Okay. Warning, vehicle folder does not contain any JBeam files. Vehicle's drag tree ignored. The hell is drag tree? Let's see if we can't find it in here. Drag tree. So where's drag tree coming from then? Did I accidentally make something called a drag tree? What do you think about this car? Mercedes-Benz SLR McLaren Sterling Moss? Is that just the long bonnet Mercedes SLR? The one that was like shown in Top Gear and whatnot? Meh. I don't know, just here in Australia, Mercedes is not a particularly exciting company. You reckon it's a computer mouse that that Mercedes? Nice. Are we suggesting cursed cars now or something? I'd rather you didn't make suggestions. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's go back to the main J-beam now. This all looks good. We don't have any triangles yet, but I don't think we need to at least have triangles in for this to work. Have I left an open bracket? I may have left an open bracket. I may have left out a bracket. Let's close off the infos for now. We don't need those. Semi-J-beam. Okay, I'm missing a bracket at the beginning. And then the beginning for this. Okay, so... how the hell did I miss a bracket? That's not right. There we go. Then... I think we're going to want a second bracket here. And this needs a comma. Or a collision mesh. We don't need the collision mesh quite yet, I don't believe. Create a neighbor... You know what? Creating a trike might be easier technically because there's less work involved. Use VS Code, it's great, and there's extension to help with JSON syntax. Yeah, alright, you know what? Let's actually... I'm gonna save this, remove that. Open with... What I hate is just the fact, like, the loading times, and sometimes there's issues with BeamNG. So, first bracket does end correctly. Second bracket ends correctly as well. Third bracket does... Wait. Wait. Visual Studio is not equal to Visual Studio Code? I don't think I've ever used Visual Studio Code. What is Visual Studio Code? Visual Studio Code. Is this a part of Windows or not? Doesn't look like it's a part of a Microsoft thing. There we go. Alright, well, we're going to be trying this out. Hopefully it's not killing my internet whilst it downloads. Well, for working on a file on a project, that's fine. I never really work in projects anyway because I just don't understand how it works. Looks fine. That looks fine. Register code as an editor for support file types? Okay. Add to path? I don't know what that means. Well, let's just go yes. Hopefully I don't have to restart my computer to use this, though. Cut down version of Visual Studio. Oh, okay. That'd be nice. Because Visual Studio can be cumbersome. Ugh. Well, apparently, the music thinks that this is going to be good for me. Do you want to allow unstructured files in this window? What the hell does that mean? You are trying to open untrusted files in a window which is trusted. If you don't want to open untrusted files, we recommend open them in restricted mode. I just want to open. This is not as good as Visual Studio. Immediately. You may have to, like, customize things, but I don't want to. So Visual Studio it is. How do I make it dark again? I can't remember. I do have dark mode enabled. I don't know why it's not visible. Visual Studio dark mode. So the Visual Studio dark mode and tip, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Options, general, dark. Okay, let's try that. How do I get to there? Tools, options. It's under tools? Why the hell is it under tools? What the hell? Color theme blue, dark. Good. There we go. That makes it easier to look at. My eyes now don't feel like they're on the surface of the sun. Okay, there we go. So that is... Is that correct? What do we got here? Under semi.jbeam. Oh, okay, there is an open for... Okay. No, that is good now. Okay, this should all be good now. I might have to relaunch the game. Yeah, that's not showing it. I wonder if Control L is going to work for me. Telling you, man, Notepad is where it's at. Wonder how hard easy it would be to put a functional snorkel onto an automation car of mine. Super easy. The sheer witlessness of your face is... The presence of light mode is... What? Oh, the whiteness. Sorry, I thought you were calling me witless. I was like, what? That's a bit moody. Presence of light mode. Yeah. Alright, let's try again. Nap. Nope. Okay. Let's try and relaunching the game as you. That fixes the issue. It might. It might not. Who knows? I don't know what I'm missing. There's no, like, thing that says, hey, your mod is this and it's missing this, or there's no feedback at all from the game. Cool song. Love it. Nope, no Napier Railton yet. Okay, what are we missing? I'm sorry, but the way you read our comments here is quite outstanding. I'm dyslexic. I am very, very much dyslexic. So, we have... Let's sort by type. The DAE, we have a material for the DAE, and we have a material for it. We have an info file, we have an info to go along with the PC file, sorry. And a JBeam for the file. Is the JBeam no good? Let's see if it tells me anything more about the Napier. Socket error not found. Map material cannot find. Decal road invisible. So there's some road issues with this map. Socket error. That is not to do with me. Road decal apparently again. Oh, good. Napier. Oh, nothing for the Napier. Warning folder may contain JV field drag tree. Restrictions on scenario turned off in game. Removing restrictions. Okay. Slot type pickup engine reset to default. Wait, is the code trying to call a V8 that's actually not in the game? Interesting. Apparently there's meant to be a 4.5 liter. Let's have a quick look at that. I want to know what that is. No, it is a 4.5. So apparently you couldn't find 4.5 and it just... Oh, maybe they just renamed it and then forgot to change the code somewhere. Interesting. Grid map stuff, pickup config stuff. Huh. You should give the Napier Railton a Napier railgun. I don't think there are guns in BeamNG. There are. There's at least a cannon. But that's how BeamNG works. It works by throwing projectiles. But a lot of the times there's no like puncturing or shattering of things in BeamNG. So it's not really great. Check the cube files maybe? It's the simplest items in BeamNG. Check the cube files. Patel Jr., you're going to have to explain a little bit more. I don't understand. When you have a Jupiter data block, road invisible. Socket area, socket is not connected. MP console. BeamMP is compatible with the current version. Good for you. Grid map. Duplicate mods. Alright, nothing there. This is probably before the game loaded in. Why is this the Napier Railton? No, that is. Oh, okay. It's just being called under the same vehicle because... Oh. Okay. I'm an idiot. Let's go by name. BLMN Napier Railton vehicles. Napier Railton. It's... Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. How can I make such a dumb mistake? But we do have our rail, and things are kind of working so far. Oh, we have no triangles yet. All nodes are here. That's all go. Okay. That's our reference nodes, apparently, or our camera nodes. Yeah. Look at that. Classic modding area. Are you trying to say classic? The On Fire special, the video that got me to your channel? Oh, thanks. How can I be so dumb so many times I've said to myself as well? Yeah. It's a pretty stupid mistake I made there. Let's go ahead. Full Is that going to break the game? Nothing has happened yet. Vehicles. No, it still wants it to be under here, does it? Alright. Let's pause. Hit home. Now it's in its... Camera is inverted at the moment. That is really annoying. Chassis rail is looking good. Nodes are not at the right height, though. Maybe they want to be on the ground? I don't know. Or maybe it goes by, like, the lowest node height available. That doesn't want to update it. I just don't know why this is not offset to be in the right place. It should be there. Made a limp piece of steel on the ground? Yeah, no. Aren't I awesome? Wait, I've only got 3? Where's 4? There we go. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. 4, 4, 4. Okay, here we go. Derp. That's a pretty big dumb. This is longitudinal. I never did it for 4, did I? Okay, so let's duplicate that. 4. Hold on. I want to 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 4. Oh, okay, good. No, I did do it. 3, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, no. 4s are all in there. Save that. Come back here. What? Why does it want to create a new save? Oh, because I changed the directory. Yes, I do want to replace it. Okay. The game is paused, but it's still moving. What? What just happened? I don't understand. The game was paused. Why did it do that? I'm gonna reopen that as well. That I don't like that UI that it's doing. Napier Railton, J-Beam, open with. You know, let's try Visual Studio Code again. I just want to try one last thing. If we select. No, I don't like that. Welcome, Tyler. Can you please move your cam, please? Can't see. Oh, you're right. I'm a numpty. Frick, how would we do this? I mean, I could just turn the camera off, couldn't I? What? Or I could do this. How do I flip horizontally? Oh, there we go. That's how we do that. Alright. Cool. I'm very sorry about that. That was silly of me. How did nobody mention that previously? It does have an aircraft. Yeah, we're going to be grabbing from that as well. Oh, okay, you're saying it has an aircraft engine, that's why it flew away. Yeah, okay. Wait. We're missing a comma. And another comma. It's meant to have commas, right? Slots, variables, reference nodes, controller. Oh, we don't have a controller in yet. We don't have airbags. We will have a vehicle controller. Reverse warn? We probably won't have that, will we? Let's have a look at a normal vehicle controller from automation. We have vehicle controller and CF error, so I think we're going to grab this controller. We'll grab it this way, actually. And we'll get rid of CF error. We don't want that. I think that's good. I don't know what this weird curly bracket is about. It has on a vehicle controller as well. But I have seemingly broken the game, so we're going to have to pause the game. Hey, look at that! The Napier Railton. Oh, there we go. Wait, the material changed? It is a steel color, that's peculiar. And then we're going to go remove others to make sure that that doesn't come back and bite me in the butt. Alright. Floppy metal. Yay! I like to call this cast soap. So J to pause, home. Oh, look at that! It lines up now. That's what we were having a problem with before. Oh, those are the camera nodes. Okay, let's move those camera nodes up. Camera nodes. Z. Let's move them to like 0.5 for now. What the? How did that change that? Maybe it doesn't like to be exactly on the x-axis. That is very weird. Let's fix this for that. Why did it go vertical? Is that the right or wrong orientation for the camera? I think... I feel it's wrong. Trying to reset the camera. There we go. And then let's spawn a new vehicle in. An actual Napier Railton. Apparently it doesn't want to spawn. Camera's maybe just a smidgen too small. This is facing the wrong way. Remove others. Let's spawn the Napier Railton again. Oh no, that is the right way around now. Okay. Camera's doing weird stuff though. Goodness gracious, that camera is not happy. You know what? I think it's trying to... Why is it trying to pivot out here? You are missing a comma in the end of camera's internal. Hey, I am too. It seems to be working without it though, that's weird. I mean, working, as you can see. I don't understand. Have you tried using this plugin on Blender? What plugin? You have created a self-aware piece of steel. Why is it now doing that? No flex body or collision? There is a flex body. You can see the flex body. But no collision, yes. Yes, you are correct. There's a comma at the end of there. That's good. Comma at the end of there. That's good. Yeah, that'll have a comma on the last one as well. What about this? What'll I have? Oh, this doesn't have commas on the last ones. Huh. Let's give that a try. That apparently fixed it. BeamNG is a little bit weird about his things. Okay, so what was the last thing we wanted to do? We wanted to do vertical ones for now. That we can rip from here. Semi J-beam. No. Frame we wanted. Okay. Let's go from frame. We want... Frick, what was it called again? There was all these different names for, not triangles. Support, rear cab, fuel tank attached. Frame rail, okay, so that's lengthwise, that's vertical. Okay, so we want verticals now. Put that in here. I hate it when you hit enter and it tries to reorganize everything. So annoying. Actually, hold on. Let's undo that. Now, let's grab a reference one for now. Control C, Control V. We want vertical. So we're going to want chassis rail 1 RRD. No, 1 R. You know what? Yeah, let's go L and then 1 LD. Then duplicate that. No. Yes. Then LL and LLD. Now, this is a pretty simple one. I love that it doesn't have that stupid autocorrect stuff. 3, 3, 3, and 3. Then 4, 4, 4, and 4. Now, R. Wait, you know what? I have an idea. Let's replace all L's with R's. Yay! Save. Refresh, and let's see if it has a little bit... Why do you hate me so much? Why? Why is this happening? I don't understand. What the fuckwad? Alright, let's have a look at the end of triangles Sorry, beams. There is a comma on the very last one, and then the comma at the last of everything, and then on the last thing before triangles. So that should be all good. Let's just try refreshing again. I didn't actually do anything. I didn't actually save anything then. Just hitting Control R, fix it. I'm just Control R'ing, and it's changing the orientation. What? For some reason, it filters links in chat for this plugin. You can just tell me what it is. I can't post the damn link. I will just delete it, but just search this on Google. Blender JBeam Exporter plugin. Takes you directly to what I'm talking. Okay, let's have a look at that. What the hell? Oh. Oh, whoops. Somebody must have typed something and it copied more than one line. Okay, Blender Exporter plugin. Huh. Is that what I want? I mean, this is very old. 2.6? I hate GitHub. Why does this look different? Do I just, yeah, I think I just download this. File. Save. Preferences. Add-ons. Install. Downloads. Latest. IO Mesh JBeam. Looks about. That is today. Okay, good. Install add-on. Let's try enabling it and see if it doesn't break everything. Welcome, it's Geo. Code spaghetti tasty. There are some tutorials explaining with newer versions on YouTube, but you can make the nodes directly inside of Blender. Really? What am I making? I am remaking the Napier Railton, but as a proper non-automation mod. So, what do I grab, like point cloud? And F4... Wait, I might want to triangulate this, won't I? That looks like it works. F4, export. JBeam. Point cloud. Did it export to where the save file is? Where did it save this? Oh, JBeam exported. Okay, I see it now. Pointcloud.jbeam. Oh. Ooh. I mean, the beams is nearly useless. Triangles is good, though. How do we use this better? I want to change the nomenclature of the nodes. It's not under tools, not under here. UV face edge, mesh, blah blah blah. Click on the green triangle above Material tab. Click on the green triangle. Oh, here. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. I was just trying to mod a Formula Drift car, but I suck, so I quitted. Oh, that's unfortunate. What is it you were trying to do specifically there, Itzgia? Were you trying to modify somebody else's car, and were you trying to do it in the J-Beam file editing, or were you just doing it out of parts and tuning menu stuff? Is one of those? It'd probably be a vertex group. Would you want me to... You know, we got the instructions right here, right? This is called point cloud. Did that change anything? No, it's just NL. Go down to J-Beam properties. Oh, hey, look at that. Name? Value slots? Nodes, beams? Do we have any... Oh, so we don't have any beam values. Can I move this up? I can. Node beams, collision triangles, no options yet. Diagonal quad faces. That would actually be helpful, sure. Prefix N. Node groups. Slot type main. Yep, slot type main, okay. See, all I need to do is just get an export of something that has, like, good nomenclature, and I think we're good to go. Good luck with this. Thank you, Alabama Raptor. That is the prefix that goes before the number. So, yeah, that was what? CR we chose? I'd love to be able to name the vertices in here. That would be great. What is name? Is that the name of the thing? So what's this, like, Napier, Railton... Value? Well, we don't have a value for this. You know what? Let's give it one. $1 million? Sounds good to me. No, the prefix beams. There's no, like, cleaner stuff, is there? It also doesn't tell me which node is which. To add custom properties to your object, add in Blender, click the tab scene, click on the button to add. Custom properties. So wait, I can have multiple J-Beam properties? Also, Hiroshi Sunburst, I've seen you in the chat earlier. I know that you didn't just arrive. I don't think this is going to work. Let's try. No, I don't think that's working. These look like skis. These are the chassis rails. You know, I also just realized I never did on the chassis rails apply this. I just realized that that's... What if I cannot be applied to a mesh with shape keys? Yeah, I've got all that stuff in there that I don't need. Hey, look at that! Now it's the proper width! Wait, is that right? That's not right, is it? There we go. That's okay. So it is the right width. I was thinking like I don't remember changing the width, but yeah, no, that's because I deleted the shape keys in the wrong direction. Let's go ahead and apply. Oh, now we've lost all of our stuff. Hey! Wait, no, we didn't. That's just in the wrong area. Napier Railin. Has your day been so far? I mean, it's been interesting, especially now. Wish I could name them individually. I wonder. Upper. And then lower. It doesn't look like we're getting any different values here. No, that doesn't change anything. See, unfortunately, what this is giving me is just a beam's cloud of garbage. Create vertex group, that might work. It doesn't seem like it's doing what I want it to do. Oh, you know what? Applying the weight to it might work. Okay, yeah. No, but then we can't change the values, can we? Let's just give it a try. There's no harm in now object mode, F4, export, JBeam, point cloud. We now have CRL. Oh, good. So we get. What? We have CRL. Where did the L come from? I know I put that in there for a second, but I removed that. Upper, lower. That does work. Where'd the L come from, though? I have an idea. 1, assign. 2, assign. 3, assign. 4, assign. 5, assign. 6, assign. And 7, assign. Try saving. Okay, you know what? Let's go save. F4, export, JBeam, point cloud. Want to reload it? Yes. No. That unfortunately is not working. I have a little bit of a query. Is our longitudinal, vertical, and horizontal groups for the chassis frame all the same? So beam spring for... Wait, hold on. 40 million. Then it goes to 15 million. And 15 million. But apparently lengthwise is the strongest. Point cloud. Do we have a separation here either? No. Doesn't separate here either. Let's have a quick look under weight paint again. That's doing some weird stuff. Then upper and lower. So they all do have multiple things attached to them. Save, F4... Wait, hold on. Maybe if we're out of edit mode, maybe that's required? F4, export, J-beam, point cloud. Update, yes. Nothing. You have a 3D overview for beams. Wait, what? Try saving it in Blender, maybe... I've always wondered what it looked like to mod vehicles in BeamNG. It's a lot more than oh, it's a lot. You can have a 3D overview of beams with that program. Remove upper and lower. I think you can't have multiple groups targeting the same nodes. Okay, so all of the groups are doing is just separating these, huh? But it's also not changing the nomenclature. It's literally just going further down. Which means if I want to do my longitudinal, vertical, and horizontal stuff, this is going to become a problem. So, though good, I don't think we're going to use this for the chassis rail. We might use it for other parts of the body. And definitely, I want to do it for the triangles. I think I can use it for the triangles. What we'll do is just give them crazy names, and then we'll just try to remember which ones is which. Try creating different parts in Blender. But then it wanted to have, like... Maybe if I create a collection. No, hold on. F4, export, J-beam. Oh, it's all I have selected. No, it only lets me do one thing at a time. Wait, what if it's highlighted? Okay, will let me export multiple objects. Oh, but then we're not going to get beams between them, are they? Whatever, let's just try going in. F4, export. It's not going to create triangles either, is it? 2 items selected. Wait, it didn't update? Oh, it's created 2 different files now because it's object dependent. Yeah, only the one triangle? What? Okay, that's weird. This thing, very similar. Our beams are there, but this becomes so much extra work that it just becomes unfeasible. Try creating different parts in Blender. What's the song? I don't know, man. I just got a playlist going that doesn't require me telling who the song creator is. That way I don't have to, like, tell you every single time a song comes on. Good morning, Nicholas Rogling. How's it going? Use this program to view 3D beams? I don't know what this program is. ROM mass node beam meta. Oh, is that the plugin for BeamNG to have a look at changing your stuff? That will crash my BeamNG chronically. I don't use that, unfortunately. I think we've done well so far. You know what? We'll use it for triangles. Definitely we'll use it for triangles. I know how to do that. We're just going to be pasting and copying a lot. For now... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Oh, no, we're only up to 4. Let's finish this off. How many more sections were there again? And delete those 2 objects. Don't need those. Point cloud. 5, 6, and 7. Do we need this one? Feel like we almost don't, but it is around the suspension section, so it might be good to have. Alright. Let's... 5th section. 5th. 4. No, sorry, 5. BeamNG really needs its own internal things. It's filtering links, that's why I'm having a hard time saying what the program was. I know. It's a software to 3D view the beams. Let's have a look. I almost want to leave this open. May make your computer explode if you try to have too many mains. That's funny. Alright, let's give this a try. I never know how to use anything from GitHub. It's always kind of like a crapshoot. Like, am I getting it right? I don't know. I believe the song you were asking for is called Life? At least that's what Shazam said. Cool. Use releases? Alright, let's go to releases instead, apparently. Nothing is ever laid out good here. Like, this is set up for people that know how to use it beforehand. Also, I don't know what the difference between the source file and anything else is. Like, I don't know what a source file is. I don't get it. I feel a part of, like, your university degree is to, learn how to use this program. Oh, sorry, this website. Let's chuck it on 3 for now. No, cancel. Fuck you. That's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Be an editor. Wait, I've used this before. And it didn't work last time. Oh my god. Is it working now? File. Import rigs. No, this is different. No, import rigs of rods. Okay, yeah, no. It was previously, I don't think I knew what rigs of rods was. So open a J-beam. What? Why aren't you closing? Oh, it asked me to save. Okay. Blah. Pretty sure I used this, and the last time I used it, like, my computer just went, I don't know what you're trying to do, stop touching me there, and then it just never worked. Hey, okay. Alright. Oh! My beams are wrong. How do I... Alright. Can we have names up? How do we get names? I can add a node. What if I select you How do I use this? You can move them and scale them? How do I... I've got this one selected. How do I select this one? Beams tab? Add single. Add continuous? Sweep. Where did that go? Where is this new line? I'm interested if you can make a tutorial. What am I even doing here? Apparently I'm getting married as well. When I asked what am I doing here, I didn't mean like am I getting married. Oh my god. Alright, you said go to nodes now? What? Also, I didn't move 5 backwards. Let's move 5 backwards. That's the wrong one. Okay, so 5, their horizontal position is Y 1.1. We're just going to go 1.12, I think. Or 1.17, that's fine. 1.117. 1.117. Why am I still on beams? What is happening? Rectangular select? What the... Now move it. Ah, there we go. So we can move it here. Okay. This is a jank program. Oh my god. This was made in the mid-2000s. I could tell. Or by somebody that stopped learning how to code in the mid-2000s. I mean, it's fine. It's set up like really shitty CAD software, but it's really annoying. I don't have a weak computer, and these sorts of programs aren't usually very intensive. So I made this new beam, but I don't know where this new beam went. So it went from 1 to 3. Oh my god! No. This software creates the thing wherever you tell it to, wherever your cursor is. Oh my god, no. That's how it writes them? Oh my god. How do I get... Wait, which one's this? I want to delete that one, because that one's garbage. Is there an update button? Refresh. Ah, good. Okay. What? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's creating them wherever my cursor is. That's how it's doing it. Oh my god. Okay, refresh. There we go. We got it back now. Oh, what a nightmare that was. Okay, so apparently we've got a beam between 1, 2, 3 and 5. Wait, we're missing... vertical node placement? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Yep, I see what I've done now. There we go. And I didn't do it here either. So we've created that. Save it. What the hell? Oh, I didn't move 2 down either, did I? Yeah, the height is the same. So, let's go in. Section 2. That one should be a height of 0.34. Second section, 0.248. Okay, that was the lower version. The upper version should be 0.3464. That'll do. How did I stuff that up? There we go. Now, third section. All the heights are the same, unfortunately. 0.42. For the upper. Okay. There we go. Now, why is fourth acting weird? The height is the same. The lower section is... Okay. That is so much better. Now it clears it up for me. So let's refresh now. What? It's fifth section that's having an issue, is it? Can you tell me what that node is, please? What is this node? Ah! Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to do things. Show node ID. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. No, that's not right. Show node ID. Show node names, I think is the right one. There we go. Okay. Fours and fives are overlapping, so let's move 5 backwards. What was 5 again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 1.117 back. Alright. Copy you. And I'm really surprised that this program was also created outside of net thing. Refresh. Okay. You. Are they selected? Add. That's not what I want to do. What app is this? Romsa Node Beam Editor. Oh no, I think that's Romasa is the person that created it. Oh yeah, these are all created like 8 or 9 years ago, which means that these are probably a lot older than that. The license apparently is 10 years old. So this would have been created at the very beginning, which means that I feel as if this was something to do with rigs of rods a little bit more than BeamNG. I know I went to orthographic. I think it was orthographic already. How do I get out of this now? Ah! There we go, 3D view. What I want to do... Why does it keep wanting to... Wait, where's A1 now? Oh, now we've got an A1? Now we've created a beam between... Um, 4 to 5. No, 4 to 4 lower. Oh, I didn't separate those either, did I? Wait, no, did I stuff that up? I think this program is playing funny buggers with my brain. 4 2, 4 2, 4 2, 4 2. Update. Hey, there we go. Why is this node selected? Phil, as an Aussie to Aussie, can you try to make a Commodore U? Maybe one day. I mean, I've already done it in automation. Super simple stuff. Rigs of rods? Yeah. Philly, doesn't BeamNG come with its own node editor? Kind of. But every single time I've used it, it has given me a brain aneurysm. This is better so far. I want to extrude? You're a cunt. I move you! Oh my god, no way! Is that only visual or not actually a way of using the GUI to move things? You reckon I should reload this? Okay, how do I save? File. Save JBeam? Did that? Okay. Ooh, now it's not in here, is it? Let's add pin to start. There we go, beam editor. Let's try that again. File. Open JBeam. It doesn't save the last opened folder directory. That's irritating. Okay. You know what? It's actually not too bad. What I can do is I can visualize, and creating the beams actually works. So let's go back to the beam section where we started to do it before. Let's create a few spaces. Let's go beam single from you to you. Wait, why is 4 and 5... Is this messing up? I think it is. It's messing things... Oh! Because these are named wrong. That's why it's having a problem. Okay. These ones are now meant to be... here. Refresh. Okay. Wait, what's happening here? We have from CR3 RRD. CR3 LLD, sorry. To 4 LLD, not 4. No, that's correct. Okay. Probably easier to make them by hand and just visualize to see if things go right. Faster than reloading mod and clearing cache. Yes, it would be. Phil, sorry again. This is just to pop me in the head so you can make a sprint car. No, I'm not going to make a sprint car. I don't like sprint cars. I think sprint cars are the most boring, generic, redneck sort of vehicle. Okay. Let's now duplicate this. Okay, well, apparently Control D doesn't work here. Give D to all of these. And we will give a different height. So there. Refresh. Good. Now let's create beams between these. So I think we need one between here and here. Wait, it's highlighting when I select things now. I'm an idiot. I was putting those beams in the wrong place. Fudge sticks. Oh, this program. This program sure is something, huh? Oh my god, is it broken now? We don't have a group anymore. Wait, no, there's an extra end here. That's what that was. Refresh. There we go. Okay. Between you and you. Damn it! In the wrong place again. Ah, right after I cleaned everything up. Okay, here we go. Okay. No, hold on. Refresh. Okay. We're in the right place. Add continuous for now. Good. Then hopefully we can just go add single. These are all horizontal things for the time being. Thank you very much for pointing this program out to me. Apparently, I didn't know why it was doing weird things earlier. Oh, this is the left side. I've been getting left and right mixed up. So 3R CR3. I wish I could select nodes. I accidentally pressed delete. Hopefully that didn't stuff anything up. Can I just select an individual node? I just want to select it. I added a beam. And I moved it to the top. Why must you be like this? Oh, do I have to select it? I have to select it to deselect it. Oh my god. I just want to... Nothing is selected now. There's no tool selected, no nothing. Editor. Okay, here we go. That's right. We have... Okay, so C3RRD. Wait, hold on. I can go to beams. I can go to a delete a beam. I can delete that one. The delete tool does not work. Great. Ah. Is it possible to make an F2003 in BeamNG? Yes, it is. Hey, Phil, love the content. It's fun to see how people make mods. I have never done it this way before. This is killing my brain. Alright, let's, we've done all the horizontals for now. Let's create some verticals. Wait. Oh, this is in the horizontal section. Let's grab this and plop that in there. Then in the vertical section, let's go add singles. Good. Now, in the horizontal section, got vertical, longitudinal, width. Okay, we have width here. Add you to you, you to you, you to you, and you to you. Hey, hey! Oh my god, that is so much easier. Now that I'm starting to learn how to get around the problems. This is doing okay. Orthographic view, can I? I wish I could bring in my visual model. That would make things so much easier. There's still like that one beam in here, so... It's 3 CR, 3 RRD to CR, 4 RD, which is a problem. Can I control F this? No. Okay. That one. Hey, hey! We found it! Okay. That was just annoying me, even though I'm probably going to put that in later. I wonder. So, let's go to this one and change it out with the semi-truck again. That was the wrong thing to press. But it'll do. Whatever. Control T, Control N. No, I don't want Control either of those, actually. Control B, that's what I want. Oh, let's go ahead and remove a whole bunch of things. So, front axle, don't need. Rear axle, don't need. Front bumper, don't need. Cab, don't need. Engine, don't need. Hood and fenders, don't need. Fuel tank, nope. Mud flaps, nope. Radiator, no. There's a bunch of things in here, isn't there? Anti-locking system, don't need you either. Okay. Well, we have the squares, but I don't want it to be set out like that. Yeah, they do have cross beams kind of just willy-nilly everywhere. I think that's what we're going to do. Use the select tool before you delete. But there is no select tool. There's nothing to select. Here we only have add single and deletes. We don't have anything else. We have arguments, apparently. Good night, Chrome. I believe you're trying to say goodnight. Welcome, Vens. Hey, bro. Thanks for the enlightening me on how to... how mods are created. I have much respect for you guys. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Alright, see you later, Whiskey the Twisty. Catch you next time. If someone made a tool that you could add beams in Blender and name them, that would be cool. I mean, we close to that. That would be great. I think we're going to use the Blender tool next. I think is what we'll do. We have a triangle section. We're going to do that as well. Let's go ahead and duplicate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th section is a little bit smaller. We're going to do it anyway. We're going to Control C, Control V, 6th, 6th, and then change all of these to 6s. This is not the greatest editor for, like, seeing what it is you're doing. How far back are they now on the y-axis? They are 1 point... I'm just going to go 1.6 there. I think that works. Then the height, the lower ones will be the same, but the higher ones, the z-axis, is 284. Refresh? Hey, look at that! Beams. Meant to add single, my bad. Oh, I almost added the beams in the wrong place. We're now doing longitudinal. So, oh boy. That would have been another headache. Now we have vertical. Then we have horizontal. Whew, okay, that's looking good. Let's go to the J-beam for the semi-frame. Now we have the main shape, lengthwise, horizontal, and vertical. And now we have, like, these cross beams that we want to have a look at. Beam, frame. Rear cab mount. Field. What I want specifically is to know what the values are for this. You know, let's have a bit of a look. F6L to F17L. I should open this up in Visual Studio, shouldn't I? Let's go ahead. Properties. Let's change all J-beams to go back to opening this again. Make my searching a little bit easier here. Semi. It's gonna try to open it in this still, really? Frame short. Oh no, good. Okay, it is opening in this. It just didn't update the visual. So we want F17L. Actually, you know what? This one looks like it has the least amount of things going. So let's go F7L. F7L. Wait, what? Okay, that's what we want. So, we want F7L to F6L. We got F7 to 6LL, which is that thing. We don't want that. We just want to go from there to F6L. F6L. So this is under the category of frame rails main shame lengthwise. Okay, so lengthwise, which is longitudinal, also does the cross sections. Okay. Well, let's start adding a whole bunch of longitudinal ones then. This is width, this is longitudinal, longitudinal. All right. You know what? Also, I can go add continuous. Then let's do that again from here. I'm not going to do it on the inside of the C section. I want to see if that works without it. The Blender add-on seems to be maintained and updated frequently. Yeah, unfortunately, it has its problems. There, that's looking rather nice. What about width-wise? Is that still going to be the longitudinal? So let's go F7L again, to this time F6R. 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 So this is under Surficial Crossing XY? That is a weird name. The strength is 15 million. Dampening is probably the same as ZY. Damp is 1,000. Damp is 5,000. So it is actually a different value. Oh, they make this so complicated. Greetings from the BM Bermuda Islands. Oh, from the Bermuda Islands. Okay. Welcome, Norman Robinson, to the stream. How's it going, bro? I probably should create beams in between the two, but I think we won't for now. I'm gonna go grab this and make this horizontal cross. Placed? Paste that in there. This is not the greatest UI. I'm gonna be honest. Let's now crisscross. This is becoming a real mess. But at least I get an idea of what I'm doing. Now let's do the bottom section, which looks like it's... No, it hasn't been done. Guys, it's getting hard to see what I'm doing now. Okay, now let's do that on this side. Okay. That is looking messy. We got one last line to do it here at the back, but then we've got it. It is currently 1:13 a.m. where you live. That's pretty early in the morning. Let's grab 6th section. And make this 7th section now. There we go. Now, we want them to move backwards. So the Y position for these is... Wait. Oh, we got those things. Okay, that's what it is. 2.1, I think we'll do, or 2.11. Eh. This is the best thing I've had so far. Then the height, the lowest should stay the same, but the height of the top part... Actually, you know what? Z 2.88? 2.84. Did I accidentally lift it up? Oh, this does accidentally go up. That's fine, it doesn't need to go up. That's all good. Let's refresh. Great. Okay. First, let's create the horizontal... the longitudinal beams, I think. Add singles. A little bit hard to see what I'm doing. These things are very small. Unfortunately, I can't seem to move the camera around the way that you might want to. Then we have vertical. I plugged my headset in and it told me that it's running out of charge. Then horizontal. Let's hope this program doesn't crash on me. Then longitudinal should also get the cross-sectional stuff as well. Then the horizontal plane. Gets this. I think that's everything for this flex body. Okay. File. Save JBeam. Apparently the camera is completely busted ass, but that'll do. Control R. And if we control R again... What? Now it's flipping? All I'm doing is hitting control R. What if we just hit R? R does nothing? Home? Home does a different thing. What if we go like that spawn? That one? Okay. If we hit control R... There's got to be something seriously wrong here. But it looks like all of these things are set correctly. Let's go in. Has that had its thing applied? Yes, it has. F4, export, DAE. Just a selection. Overwrite. Come back. Good. I had to control R again. Could it be the NEF or reference node related? Could be. But I believe that is set correctly. Let's have a look at our reference nodes. Actually, we can have a look here. CR13LD. Oh, sorry, CR3LD. Oh, because I had my L's and R's mixed up. You know what? Let's change all of this to R's. Apparently, I was getting those mixed up. File, save JBeam. But at least that's working. So, up. Up is correct. Is it pointing the right way? It is at least pointing the right way. You're back, thanks for ever listening to my suggestion. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind... Oh, you know what, actually, I do mind hearing suggestions. It is 7:15 a.m. Oh my god. That is very early in the morning for you there. Do I like the live? It's a 69 likes. What? Hey! Oh, we now have 70 likes. Somebody take one of your likes back. But then again, a whole bunch of you now going to do it, aren't you? And then it's going to go down to like 65. Hey, Sam Squanch! What's the typeface for your logo? I'm starting the transcription for the 4x4 thing. Oh. If anybody doesn't gather what he's trying to say there, he's trying to ask the typefaces for my logo. No, that's not right. I have to find my logo now. Where is it? Let's hope that I haven't converted them all to rasters. There's a lot of writing in there. There we go, 69. I see it. The good. That means you count. Alright, no need to spam. Oh, that is a vector graph. Okay, the typeface I have is Harvest Ital. There you go. That is the typeface that I use for my channel thing. I should probably make a backup of that on maybe Google Drive or something. Or maybe something a little bit more robust than Google Drive. Because I think if I get cancelled off of off of YouTube, maybe I get cancelled off of there too. Not entirely sure. So... let's have a look at this. The chassis, L is on this side, right is on this side. So, L is on this side, right is on this side. Good. But it's upside down. Let's go in. Wait, L is minus for me. What is L on chassis rail? L is positive. R is negative. Okay, so that's what we've got wrong here. Let's go in and change all of these. Wrong one. This isn't tedious. And it also takes a lot of concentration to not do the wrong thing. Fourth section done. Concentration. It's hurting my head. Okay, refresh. Good. Everything looks clean. Files. Save JBeam. Why am I here? What is happening? Are my reference nodes now wrong? I think my reference nodes are now wrong. First, let's see if it does that flippy thing. It does do the flippy thing! It does! Ah! But it flips it upside down now! Up is correct. Up next month, Canadian. Oh dear. Use quad view, it's way better. On the upper tab? Oh, okay. Yeah. Kind of. I wish I could move, like, pan around. There's no... It has its advantages, but not for me. I wonder if orthographic helps. I can't. Oh wait, hold on. I can only switch between these two? Ah, that's annoying. I can zoom in. Wait. Weird. Weird things. Everything's weird. Alright, this is looking fairly decent. Computer melting or brain melting? Mostly my brain. Bye, Phil. When you streaming again? Usually around this sort of time every week. Gotta write out basically... Okay, cool. You can change between multiple black text on top on quad view. Wait, what's node picker? That wasn't there before. Wait, what? Why is it doing that? Let's not have that be a problem. By the way, okay, node picker is deselected. Grid size, extruder. Still don't know what extrude does. Mirror. I think I know what that does, but we'll leave that for now. Okay. Let's think about the reference nodes again. Let's just start from scratch. I want it to be the main one, CR 3LD. CR 3LD. Back would be CR 4LD. That is correct. Left would be CR 3LLD. CR3LLD, good. Up will be CR3L, CR3L. Left corner will be CR1LLD, CR1LLD. Right corner, CR1RRD, CR1RRD. That is correct. So this is all good. So why does this play funny buggers with me? Editor reference nodes? Wait, I can do that? Welcome, Epically Poor Do. Are you trying to say in here, the editor? Edit ref nodes? Well, I don't think that's what you mean. Know the program. Oh, edit. No, then it comes up with only settings. The tabs? Oh, editor. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ref nodes. That does nothing. I can't select anything. Is it upside down? Yes, it is. There should only be about like a 4 to 5 second. Nothing happens when I select it. Active tool. Node picker? No, doesn't like that. Reference select? No, it doesn't tell me what active tool we have. Let's go beams and a beam. Active tool? No. File. Opacity. That does nothing. Import mesh from... Oh! Well, it was a nice thought. Okay, it wants me to charge my headset. I'm going to plug that in. That would have been so good. There we go. Okay. OBJ only? Oh. Frick. That's a lot of extra steps now. Everything works in DAE and BeamNG. Export. Obj. There we go. Napier. Good. That'll do. Open. Napier. Obj. I exported the wrong thing. But you know what? Actually, no, that's fine. Oh, and that's the opacity. Hey, look at it. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't tell it to do its, what do you call it? Whatever. Selected objects only. That looks good. Everything seems fine. CR3LD. Left CR3LLD. Oh, CR3L. I don't know why this is going it upside down. Why? Am I missing a comma somewhere, maybe? Do I have too many commas? Am I a communist? Is that the problem? Does it not like the reds? I mean, it could be maybe something to do with a problem with, the formatting, but I doubt it. No, these all end in commas even before the next section, so that's all good. That doesn't have a comma. Let's go to the end of their beam section. Everything has a comma at the end. So why did this not come over with a comma? File. Save. Is it starting weird, maybe? Maybe it is. Nope, still upside down. View nodes? Ref nodes might be too close. Maybe. Actually, that might be a thing, but no, I don't know. That seems a bit weird. I don't have any tools selected, do I? Good. No, that's not going to work. What are we doing? Here we go. No. Wait. How do I go back? View... J-beam. There we go. Maybe we'll move everything over to the right side except the L node. Reference. Up. Left corner and right corner are still the same. Duh! Save. It's doing it, but now it's over here. Wait, it's not doing the flip around anymore. Put a node in the middle? Should I? We're living in the day. Dakar is upside down. I suppose I am in Australia, so maybe it's compensating for that. I hate myself. Okay, Soundscratch, this song is just on the YouTube audio library, which is something available to all creators. Let's go ahead... create a new node right there. God damn it, I made it in the wrong place. I wish there was a Control-Z. Oh, there is a Control-Z. It just didn't work earlier. That's weird. Let's just make this as like a reference sort of node. Oh, wait, no. What's this one going to do, though? Because don't things have to be exactly up and exactly left and exactly backwards? This isn't going to help me. Also, I did it before node weight. That's an issue. The ref node in the middle, the left one on the left rail, and right one on the right rail. Wait, what? Patel Jr., are you on my Discord? If you are, do you have a microphone? Damn it. Do you have a microphone and are you willing to jump into a... What's your Discord? It should be linked in the description of the stream. And do you have a microphone? Just go into waiting room and I'll drag you in when it's time. Where am I from? I am from Australia there, epically poor dude. I'm assuming you probably already knew that though. Welcome. Oh, okay, that's the... You sneaky shit. What a sneaky shit you are. Hello, how's it going?
Wait, let me mute live stream. I'm saying to put a ref node in the middle, and then like the front node is the front bumper, and the rear node would be the rear bumper, left node the left skirt, and the right node the right skirt.
Does the left not need to be exactly left and not like left and maybe a bit forward or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Really? Oh. I thought that that was actually very specifically a directional thing. Alright, well, let's go ahead and then move this one. Wait, does moving work? No, we didn't get moving work, did we? I can't even select a node. So how am I meant to select nodes?
I'm not sure.
Have you used this program before?
I can't select as well. I don't think it will.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Let's put the X in the middle just to make it nice and round. Then lift it up a little bit to point... What's the loss? 192.2.
While ref nodes do not need to be precisely centered in the vehicle, all ref nodes, excluding the corner nodes, need to be perfectly in line with each other, all they do in the respective direction, otherwise you might experience a camera or spawning issues like the vehicle spawning upside down. You might need to do some adjustments. Let me send documentation.
Yeah, if you send that to me, put it in video stuff. Film 86 video stuff.
Where?
Oh, you sent it to me directly. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so what does it say here about reference stuff? Must be presented in the vehicle. While ref nodes do not need to be precisely centered in the vehicle, all ref nodes, excluding the corner nodes, need to be perfectly aligned. So that's what I thought. With each other respective directions, otherwise your experience... otherwise you might experience camera and/or spawning issues, like the vehicle spawning upside down. So these things should be lined up perfectly. I suppose we can go in and we can have a look. I wish like the reference node thing actually worked. That's not what I wanted. I don't want any tool. Editor. So like, this does nothing. View. You told me to have a look at here. There's nothing for nodes.
No, view nodes might be helpful to rename nodes or something.
I don't think so. So let's just make sure that these things are perfectly in line. So, you know what? I can drag that down. Let's Control X that and move that right down here. CR 3RD. CR 3RD. Okay, so back is 4R. CR 4RD. 4RD. The X position is correct. The Y position is different. Oh wait, no, that's for back, isn't it? Hold on. Reference node. Yeah, that's back. Okay. So, everything but the... That is also accurate. That is good. That is good. So, to back is fine. Now, CR3LLD from here is here. So, no, that's left. Okay. So the X position is fine. The Y position is fine. The height position is fine. Up. CR3R. X position is fine. We want this one to be up. So the Y position is exactly the same. But the Z position is different, which is good. The others don't matter. So it is lined up. Everything is lined up properly. It should work!
I mean, it says it should be close to the 000 point.
What should be? What?
The ref node. Go on the documentation. The ref node.
Needs the lowest point on the vehicle body. Oh, should be near the center.
Yep.
And the lowest point on the body. Oh. I wonder what the ref nodes for that is. Is there no ref nodes? Oh, you know what? It wouldn't be here. It would be under, semi. Ref nodes. Okay. So the ref node is initially F16R. Which is here. Well, this isn't centered. It's not even close. Then that's F6R. Sorry, F16R. Okay, yeah, once again, not close. Up is F16R. Huh. Left is F16L, which is good. Back is F17R, which is good. Up of... Yeah. You know what? They have a bit of fake invisible chassis. Maybe, potentially, I have to make the chassis taller than what it really is in real life. Or maybe they're trying to compensate for this? Let's unpause. Maybe. This is doing weird things. Why is it so Jello-like? Does it not like that they're not connected, maybe? Alright, let's put in some beams in between the two sides. I don't want to do this, but let's go to the horizontal section. We'll create two cross-sectional zones. Nothing here is selected. Good. Okay, single tool. And then over here as well. I wonder if there needs to be beams between those certain things. It might be having a problem with that. What we then want to do, if that is an issue... C3, so 3 RD to C4. Oh! Wait, no, that's back. Left. 3 LLD. Good, okay. File. Save. Weird things are happening. Home is upside down by default now, apparently. Hood and driver are having a hell of a time. Why is it so soft? Yes, you have to make it taller. It's also Jello because it lacks rigids. Kind of painful to watch. Okay. Let's increase the height then, I think, of everything along this section here. So the upper C3, 3 parts, the 4 parts, and the 5 parts. It's currently the higher section up is 0.42. Let's increase that to 0.5. That's updated, has it? I don't think it did. Did I do it wrong? 3, 4, and 5. Did it just undo everything I just did? What? That was weird. Anyway. Why is my music stopped? Is that the end of the playlist? No, it's just on a silent song, apparently. Alright. We're on 4. That was the wrong thing. Can you ask to... No. And 5th section. Good, that's all good. File. Save J-Beam. It's still upside down. Wait, is this doing wrong things? Wait, C4 didn't change. Why is that not changing? Does it not like changing too much at the same time? That's weird. Save J-Beam. Still has an issue. I don't think that's maybe the thing there, Agent Y. It not only has to be taller, but the rails themselves probably have to be wider similarly. These chassis rails are pretty wide. I have done very narrow vehicles where the reference nodes are very close together, so I don't think that's particularly it. For example, between CR4RR and C4RD, that's a cross-section you've just quoted as well. Hi, good morning. Is it a solid in BeamNG, or is it a shell? The shell would be so flexible. Well, at the moment, I've only done just the rails. The body's going to be coming across later. Oops, I slowed it down. Hey, look at that! When I press Control R, it's up the right way now. I think it's because I had it the wrong way. Okay, so let's go and respawn this vehicle, see if that works for us. Okay, how does it spawn? Good, it spawns up the right way. I realize now that I was doing it wrong by hitting Control R. I probably didn't even need to raise the node height, but whatever. Are you building a Jay Leno tank car? I don't know if Jay Leno has one of these. Probably not. This is the Napier Railton, except like I'm doing a modern version. Okay, so apparently this does need cross-sections in between, and this is going to become super messy. But we're going to do it. Let's have a look to see what they are using for their cross-beam sectional stuff. Which one has like the least amount of connections? I think down here. So let's go F8L to F18R. This is on a official crossplane. Let's grab that. And we'll plop this at the bottom. Longitudinal crosses. Alright. I wasn't saying it will fix the upside down issue, just a general thing. Frame rails do need to have tall to make it stiff. You don't need any cross sections, just add rigids. What are rigids? Official crossing is what you already have. Was it? Maybe I did. XYZ? Oh, the rigids, hold on. The rigids are that four-way thing, right? The thing that I had never seen before, because apparently I was never paying... Is it the torsion bars? Is that what you're talking about? To rigidize the frame in beam and G? Rigids are beams that skip over node. That skip over a node. So what do we got? We got F4R. Let's have a look at this. It's basic knowledge I thought you knew. Nah. My camera controls aren't working anymore. Great, that's fantastic. I mean, the rails themselves are solid. I mean, yeah. They are. They're a little bit... sloppy. Wait, why are they rotating around so easily? Hold on, let's, yeah, go to you. Remove current. We don't want that here. We don't like your kind around here. Oh, there is no triangles. Okay, let's go to beams. Why are these... Is it just because... They're a bit soft. I could probably move up the... two upper section, maybe? Yeah, I didn't get the cameras to work quite right either. This has no cross-sectional strength. I think I've done the beams wrong. There's no beam from here to here. Thank you for updating your membership there. I got this sticker, so I am using it, I guess. Great. Thank you very much, Z Ultimate. Very much appreciated. The chassis legs were made by Lancia. Hey, Philman. Welcome, Kapil Patel. Yeah, it seems that... Oh, you know what? No, I deliberately didn't create the inner sections because I wanted it to be like a box section where it would crease a little bit like that, but it seems that it really needs that rigidity. So let's go in and add those beams that I didn't want to add. That's longitudinal cross-section. So I think that's just under longitudinal. It's a bit hard to see. I think that's correct. Then we'll create a few around here, I think, because I don't think we have those. Good. File. Save JBeam. Much better. Why is this one playing up? Oh, because the A1 node. We don't need that A1 node anymore, so we're going to get rid of that. This is working a lot better now. You shouldn't just skip important beams like that. If you want easier deformation or something, then just change the beam values in that section. Shouldn't just skip important beams? Indifferent or something, just change the beam values. Okay, maybe. I kind of get what you're saying. Do we not have any of the inside? Oh, we don't have any of the inside.
Did you put the torsion bars in? Or no?
No, I haven't done the torsion bars yet, because I don't think I caught that, him saying that to me, so... I really don't know exactly what the torsion bars are.
I was reading on the documentation and it says that it's usually used on flat leather chassis, so you might want it.
Okay, maybe I will. I fully don't understand the purpose of using it, so if you could, once again, DM me that information, that would be great. That's all good. File. Save JBeam.
I've sent you the link.
Thank you. What did I break? I think it's gone to heaven. So let's remove current. Let's just do that again. And then remove all. No, reset. Okay, good. That's all good. What did I do? I did something wrong. Well, it flies apparently. I don't think we need that. Maybe a Railton. I broke something. Oh god, it's really broken. Oh, hold on, we got a beam to a node that doesn't exist, so we can get rid of that for now. Wait. Oh, it put all of the beams up here. God damn it. This software is so frustrating. There we go. Let's try refresh now. Good. File. Save. Just in case it was still there and hidden. Hey, we got it back. Okay. And it's fairly strong now. Good. Oh. Not the beefiest. Alright. I don't think you should add torsion bars yet until it stops behaving like jelly. They should add extra stiffness on top of already rigid structure. I think, even though I wanted these chassis rails to be separate, as you saw the way in which I did this, I probably shouldn't have had so many nodes, and I should have just created what they did for the semi-truck, where it was just connections in between. So I think we're going to do a few of those right now. Okay. Add a single. Do a couple of these. Let's cheat a little bit. There we go. A little bit of cheating going on, but I think it's all working out quite nicely. I don't think I'm ever going to create a mod like this ever again. I hate this. I did it at the top again! Alright. Longitudinal, horizontal crosses. Whatever, I think we can just put that in there. At least I saw it this time. Okay. You know what? That is perfect. I love the cross-sectional flex. Much like a car like this would most likely have. Solid stuff. Cast iron almost. But still it would flex in between the two. That's exactly what I want. Semi-truck has rigids though, and it's very outdated. By rigids, once again, I don't know if I asked this, do you mean torsion bars? Yeah, most modders don't use the NB editor for this reason. It's generally frustrating to use. I mean, to be honest, at the moment, it's actually not doing a bad job. It's a bit messy, but yeah. Welcome, Crystal Zeus. Wonder if I have soft drink still. I feel like I need a bit of a pick-me-up. So you reckon a different vehicle? I don't need you. You can be there. Let's bring you up. Torsion bars. Torsion bars are used when you want to have certain amount of resistance to torque between... No, I think I've got almost the right amount. I might add that when I put the body on. So I think this is good to leave out for now. These are simulate structures that resist force in torsion. Yeah, okay. This is rather interesting, though. I think this is how you do... yeah, I think I've heard somebody talk about this as, what was the name? Groundhog. They were talking about this for doing springs for... Frick, what was that type of vehicle again? There was Formula V. They were talking about this. Linda is easier, but you can't name each node. Yeah, so I think I'm going to use that in the future. And I think I'm just going to say, screw it to all the beam stuff. And just have them on like a uniform stiffness. I don't understand the stiffness stuff, really. That's why I was just taking it from the truck. I already told you what rigids are. Beams that skip over a node. Oh! I thought you were telling me it was like a special type of beam that skips over a node. Now I understand that thing. To prevent snapping in the rails to make them stiffer, then you don't need cross beams in between. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Okay. Huh. Can't have those cameras being lazy. I'm about ready to call this part done. Now let's get the do I want to make the body into all of its separate sections? I probably do, don't I? But I also really, really, really want to be lazy. Camera should probably be attached to the body instead of the frame. Well, the body is now going to be its own J-beam. So that would be a problem. I know this is the main, and I probably shouldn't have stuff in the main, but I'm going to have things in the main. So we're going to create... Be lazy. We can get rid of point cloud for now. You know what? I also did modify my chassis rails. So let's go into this. Select specifically. That. Oh, this is going to cause a problem, isn't it? Good. I gotta go check on my dog. Give me a second. she was just moving around on the seat, which was creating sounds which made it sound like yelps. So I thought she yelped a little bit, and I thought she was far away, but yeah, alright. Unrelated, I made my first EV yesterday with the EV command you showed. Nice, good work. How did the speed go? Yeah, as I was saying. Now I want to make this match. As you can see, not everything lines up no more. Yeah. What do I do here? I think I get rid of these. No, hold on. Yeah, no, that's good. That looks good to me. This is probably actually the bad way of doing it, but we'll try it for now and we'll see how it goes later on. Wait, no, we don't want to do that. This goes to... which one did we do? Along here, approximately? That'll do. Then we will extrude these. I think that'll do for now. Except we'll merge you to you. That stuff that up over here? I think it might have. No, that looks... right, what did I do? I think I stuffed something up. Weird. We also don't need any of the crease weights, do we? Now let's duplicate this. Select just this. Then Control I. I think we're gonna... you don't know, that's fine. Okay, that's not fine. Apparently I did this wrong when I made the mod. Ooh, this is messy. It's very messy. I could probably actually delete all of these except one and then scale it inwards. I think that's what I'm going to do. So that is now down to 1 thick. Except this. And what about you over here? You are all good. Damn it. It's just those? Okay. That works much better. Okay. Oh, do we also want to now get rid of edge clear sharp? No, that's no good. I don't like it being sharp, but I think it'll do for now. This will be called Railton Nose Cone. We'll add the radiator and everything to this later. Question: is there an advantage to using quads over quads as opposed to tris? I have seen a thing called quads, and I don't fully understand what quads do. Added the max RPM and changed the gear ratio. It would otherwise accelerate really slow. Yeah, so with the automation exported of things, BeamNG doesn't have a great sense of speed. That is going to be a little bit of an issue, so keep that in mind. That is really high poly for a BeamNG mod. Yeah, you're right, but it'll be fine. I'm not going to do any, like, custom normal mapping, which you could use to have less polys to then, do it. Because it does work. As an automation mod, it's absolutely fine. Ah. This is a bit of an issue, isn't it? Oh, hello?
I just wanted to say something.
Yar?
Quads are just two triangles that make like a cube. A cube, no.
No. Oh, wait, do you mean it acts like that?
Yeah, if you put 4 nodes, a quad, you have to place 4 nodes, it makes 2 triangles. Like
okay.
In Blender, when you split them.
Because there are quads as a thing in J-beaming that does make things look a little bit. You know, actually, I can move all of this down just a little bit. And this is probably actually a really bad way of doing it. So let's go in. We're going to grab the front section as well. And give it a little bit of clearance. I think we're going to actually... No, I do want to make this a separate section. Quads sometimes give better shadings? What? I'm remaking the Napier Railton as to be a proper mod this time. And this time, we're going to use a exported thing. So, what do we do here? Something like that. Then you can go to about here, I think. That'll work. So we're going to use the J-beam exporter from Blender itself. These can come in a little bit. These can come in a little bit more. Oh. Yeah. There'll do. How many sections should we have for a mod body? Where's a more complex thing? Maybe the Civetta would be a good example, where it's got like a nose cone and a bumper section and all that. This actually might work as well. Let's spawn one of these and see what they do. So, bumper. No, okay, so where is the... I want to get, like, the front... Oh, would it be grill, maybe? Because it's not on the front bumper at all, by the looks of it. Here we go. So that is the front fascia. That is its own part as well. So that's what we're going to try to kind of replicate here. Let's actually go in. Make this mostly invisible. So what do they do? For this front fascia sort of section... This is weird. Does the front fascia not use its own thing? Apparently it's not front fascia. What was it called again? I can't actually see anything. It's too dark. So this is... Oh, it is front fascia. I just spelled it wrong, apparently. Let's see what disappears if I maybe get rid of this front fascia. Okay, so it did have a few nodes. It only had a few little things, though. Not a whole lot. Interesting. Okay. Next work, can you do this again, but a later time? It's under the fascia. Yeah, I was just wondering which structural part it was actually using. So it doesn't need a whole lot. I think we'll also leave the front face open. We'll leave the beams in there. Do I need to create beams in this program? Hello? Oh, he's muted. Okay. The person that was helping me earlier, Agent Y, where have you gone? Oh, yeah, hello?
Did you ask?
I was wondering, do I need to create all the beams in here, or will it create its own beams? In, Blender, with this program.
I think you need to create them.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. Let's start by using the knife tool. Let's cut along here as well. I don't want to create erroneous stuff though, so let's go there. Now, if we go here and here, can we just hit F? Yes, we can. Good. So this is going to be all of our beams, apparently. Where else is it easier to create beams for beam? In that program that we were just using, I think is a pretty easy place to use beams. Let's make beams here. I just want to create all of the beams. These won't be particularly strong beams, but it'll be fine. Yeah, sure, we'll also create beams across the front area as well. Then let's create beams across here. Good. I think that is all of the beams we need for this section. It doesn't need to be a particularly strong one, because this is, though adding a little bit of rigidity, mostly just sheet metal. So, let's go. Do we want to create groups for this? I suppose we don't need to create a group, do we? Prefix for this is going to be NC, I think, for nose cone. I think is a good way of doing it. Do you guys think that's a good way of doing this? Now making a collision mesh? Yes, this is the... Not the collision mesh because we're not up to triangles yet. This is hurting your brain. Iron lung productions. Yeah, I know. I get it. BeamNG needs like better modding tools, so then you can just go ahead and kind of be a little bit more jank with your creations. But I suppose that is also automation. Automation just makes it so easy. But BeamNG, I feel that the BeamNG devs hate automation. Like the automation mods. Because, yeah, I feel I just don't like it. For one, if you're in BeamNG, like this is just a hunch. If you click on mods, generally, it'll either open up to Mods Manager or it'll default to repository. But if you just start looking for things, you're not going to be able to find it. It is specifically in the automation section, and I think they do that very deliberately, so then people aren't looking here and then seeing all of the people that have uploaded really poor quality mods. I think that's why they've done that. So I feel that there's like a stigma against automation, because a lot of people have also, that watch just BeamNG players and don't watch automation content, think that all automation cars are terrible and will never go to the automation tab on the BeamNG repository. So if we go back to this, automation is down here, 15,000. Most people say that they never click on this and never go there. So I want to break out of that a little bit, and I'm starting to realize that I'd never want to break out of this ever again, because this is hell. Type, main, no. This is going to be type nose cone. The name for this is going to be nose cone. And we're also going to call this nose cone. Because otherwise it's going to, like, name it a weird thing. And see. This all looks good. And it's also got triangles in there as well, so sure, why not? Oh, I'm just noticing. Oh, no, okay. Good, yeah, no, that is all triangled correctly. Except, actually, maybe that cut should have happened this way and not that way. It'll be fine. F4. Oh, you know what? They're probably going to want a center line as well. They do like their center lines in BeamNG. You know what? I think this is fine. F4. Export. J-beam. Nose cone. Don't need that.
I wonder why don't they give us their tools.
Who gives who tools?
Beam devs.
Oh, they give us that.
Yeah. Surely they don't do it on, you know, Notepad.
Yeah, I feel that their vehicle creation tools are just terrible. Same with the map making stuff is getting better. I will give them that, but it is still problematic. Nose cone J-beam. Let's clean this up first. Nodes. Nose cone, this is all good. Slots and nose cone. Or slot type, sorry. That's all good. Authors. Blended J-beam exporter. Sure. But I mean, I mean it, so we'll call it that. Information, there's no value, that doesn't really matter. Triangles, no beam strengths or anything like that. What vehicle should we grab sheet metal materials from? It's got to be old, so I'm thinking like the lead sled, maybe? What do you guys think?
Isn't there like a cube? Just a cube?
What I've made?
No, isn't there a default box on BeamNG? Like this.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what I'm talking about. What I want is thick, heavy metal. Maybe the Autobello Stanbecco. That is a fairly rigid vehicle, is it not? I could grab from a fuel tanker. Oh god, that's a terrible idea. Let's, I wanna... Oh, something weird just happened. That's weird. What? Oh. There's apparently a hidden invisible vehicle, so let's get rid of that. How much does this weigh? Currently 1,400 kilos. I think we're about, what was it, halfway there then? Damn it. No, it was here. No? Oh, there we go. 2 tons. Okay, so we're a little bit overweight. Let's bring this node weight down. I'm thinking like 20 maybe? File, save JBeam. And that brings us... Okay, yeah. This is why I want proper modding tools. Welcome, Jordan Eyes. Or my editor. Why? Like, how do I know how to change values to stop this from happening? Hi, Philman. You really helped me and inspired me to do some BeamNG modding, and I used to have lots of fun with the aerodynamics project. I don't know what that means. Fitting BeamNG music, if you say so. Average day in BeamNG modding, yeah. You don't, you just gotta do it. Yeah, see, this is the sort of thing that I feel should be, like, better represented. So is my dampening too high? Is my beam too high? Is my both too high? I don't want to reduce the amount of nodes, because I've already done so much work to get the nodes in here. I feel like the dampening is having a bit of an issue at the moment. This is such a pain in the butt. If I reduced it by about 1/3, let's then add to the beam dampening at least to 1,300, 1,300. I don't know if this is going to fix it because I still don't understand most of this. 1,300. 5. 1/3 of that would be... Let's go 6,500. And that's all good. Save JBeam. Yep. Nope. That just breaks it more. BeamNG modding, also known as trial and error simulator. Imagine if modding your real-life car was like this. I know, right? Control-Z apparently is no longer working. I need a better program. You know, that music kind of was fitting. I really don't understand how beam spring and dampening works. It's something that I've just never really understood. What's up?
According to the documentation, beam spring is the stiffness or rigidity.
No, I get it, but I don't know how like it works because what the BeamNG devs say about the beam spring and dampening values doesn't really seem to make real-world sense. So we're a little bit lighter now. We're at 1,400, right? Very bouncy. Like, why would weight cause this thing to crush itself? I have no beam pre-compression on anything. It should just work. Right? You were playing Genshin Impact? I've never played that. Just install a turbo and forgot one bolt and your car suddenly flies off into space. Yeah, I know, right? Why are the frame rails disconnected? Because we haven't even gotten the rest of the structure in yet. Where is... Okay, so we have one good picture. Here. There's not many crossbeams in here. They have the suspension... little bits here and there. But I'm guessing the most of this is just, yeah, around the suspension and the engine and cross member to hold the transmission in place. Not only vague is the documentation, often wrong, out of date, or non-existent. There are some small tubes in there, but they're not like, that'll come as part of, like, the transmission mount. That'll come as a part of the pedal mount. These will become a part of the suspension mounts. As you can see, that is actually going through here, and that is doing something to the suspension, which I'll try to figure out at some other point. Wait, is that the steering arm? No. This has to be an early version of the vehicle. Because so much here is actually different from the other vehicle that looks like a brake drum almost. So maybe this is a late modified version? Do we have any information on this picture? Inspecting progress with his latest Bluebird design to feature the nail. Oh, this isn't even the Napier Railton. This is for the Bluebird? How the hell did I get onto this page? Because it said designed to feature the Napier Railton and... Oh, Napier... okay. Damn it. Campbell Napier Lion Railton Bluebird. Great. That's also not the Napier Railton. That is something else again. All I want to do is see the chassis. I know it's pronounced chassis, but I'm dyslexic, so I have to sound things out. Oh yeah, this is the one where it was box sectioned. So something about this picture doesn't look real. Something as weird is happening here. We do brain works and things. It had a completely different body when it was doing aircraft airbag deployment testing? Weird. Oh no! It was changed for a film called Pandora and the Flying Dutchman. I've never heard of this. Hey! Perfect score. Nice. So let's go back to the Pandora and the Dutchman. I might watch that at some point. Wait. I wonder if that's on Amazon Prime. Because if it is, not by the looks of it. I was thinking like I could go onto Twitch and we could do a watch along. 69% Rotten Tomatoes as well. Wait, did it really? Oh, 6.9 and 69. What? Are there people memeing this particular video? Weird. Alright, let's keep going, see if we can't see no more chassis rail stuff, just that one picture. So yeah, that looks like a transmission mount of some sort. I think that's maybe when I'll put that part in. This is also like an incomplete image as well. As you can see, like they've... Oh no! That's not box sectioned. That's an optical illusion. That is a flat reflective bar that comes out three-dimensionally and the chassis rail is still there. Ah! That was just a bit of an illusion. Ah! I see what you're doing there. Alright. Interesting. Where are the engine mounts, though? I'm not seeing any bolts along here. Maybe it bolts on at the bottom. I keep wanting to, like, move around three-dimensionally, have a look more. But this is the only image we have of this thing. There's, like, a drawing, but drawings are never as accurate as what you would like them to be. And then it's just showing me a whole bunch of, like, similar vehicles that have similar tags. A picture of the crankshaft! That would have been helpful earlier. It is flat plane still. Okay. See, that's not that's something I didn't know about this previously. Is what sort of like crankshaft positioning we had and what sort of firing order we had. So I just kind of guessed it. But as you can see, there is structure around here. Something which I've never seen before, and I don't know what it is. Alright, anyway, what was I up to? Let's get the nose cone J-beam. So we've edited a few things in here. Nose cone, got the nodes in here. No node weight, so let's grab node weight from... Oh yeah, that's right, that's what we were doing. We were trying to find a vehicle that... Oh, that's the right thing to do. A vehicle that had a similar sort of material that I want to have. There's nothing here that's like really heavy metal. So I think... I mean, I could go the bumper bar material for the Gavril T series, but I think that's maybe a little too heavy. I think we'll just go the Burnside Special, since that's probably made out of a similar metal. I got rid of the radial menu. Let's put that back in. Manage? No. Powertrain? Wait, where do I open up the doors? That's the wrong thing. Fun stuff. Open latches? Does this thing even have openable latches? Oh, now the radial menu is stuck like this. I hate the radial menu. The radial menu has been nothing but issues for me. Nope, the latches are not open, so... let's see how rigid this is and see if it does what I want. It looks fairly rigid. I think that's acceptable. You can have upside-down leaf springs if you want. It really depends what you're trying to do. The Napier Railton has a very special way of doing it. So on the rear suspension, it has... so as you can see here, this is the mount to the body, this is a pivot point, and then attaches to the suspension. It has double leaf spring in the rear, which is weird considering you think that the engine would be the heaviest part. But that's what they did. They do scan a lot of cars and get lots of internal references and photographs, but their company, they outsource their modeling to, does thousands of models. Could also use the frame rail numbers from the Burnside. Yeah, I wanted it to be a little bit heavier than the... Oh, you know what? You're right, then it would be lighter. Correct. BeamNG is the only game where you can almost be tearing apart the bonnet and say, I think that's acceptable. Yeah, things get a little bit weird. I think we'll use the metal from the bonnet for all of the panel work. Oops. So there's stuff on the inside as well. Is that something I can grab? Not by the looks of it. Okay. Closest would be the Burnside. I want it to be heavy, though. What is meant by them, BeamNG, as far as I know, they don't outsource their modeling. Yeah, I didn't think they would either. I don't know why you were saying that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. Alright, Burnside. You know, we'll leave... Close that. Drag that to here for now. That's not where I want to go. Burns... Oh, I could have just clicked on the shortcut I had. Burnside. Hood. Or bonnet. Wait, what do they call it? I think they call it... Yeah, hood. Sorry about that. Node material, friction coefficient, collisions, that's all good. Grab that. Reopen the new nose cone. Turn 100 into PG? What? I don't understand. So we got group here. Let's just check that above there. That should be everything we need. Not that I need to format this correctly, but I want to anyway. I don't think it actually changes anything. Self-collision... false. Group Burnside hood. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Yep. Alright, I get it now. Group. We've already got group, so we can get rid of that. Node, nose cone. We don't have flex bodies in here, so let's go grab flex bodies from somewhere else. This does not have flex bodies. Don't want that either. Ah, okay. Semi-frame. Okay, let's grab flex bodies from here so it'll be nice and clean. Don't want that. Don't need that. This will be called the doodad from here. Nose cone. The group will be also nose cone. And then we don't need any other groups for now. We don't need that either. Are we missing a section? I think we are. Alright. Save that. Slot types now. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Okay, let's go slots. Nose cone. Default, nose cone. And this will be nose cone. File, save JBeam. I haven't exported it, have I? U and U, F4, export, DAE, selected only, Railton, good. Alright, this should all update everything then. Oh, it didn't. Control W. Failed to get render mesh nose cone. Failed to get render mesh nose cone. Nearly 3 a.m. for you? It's 7:22 for me. I feel like a dead jellyfish. So doing good? Alright, Del Pilcher. Sounds like a problem. What do I do? I'm also going to change the height of the driver camera to maybe a little more like 0.9. And then we're going to change what the camera is attached to. For some reason, the cameras are not showing. First, the triangle, hubs, hydros. Cameras internal? Alright. Oh! We can apparently add things. Alright, files. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I was going to change what they're attached to. So, the cameras are much further back here. Let's go CR5L. And CR5R. File. Save JBeam. Come back. Control R. So the camera seems a lot stronger now. Camera seems a lot stronger now. We won't even bother to test it, because we just know that it's stronger now. Music reminds me of Circus for some reason. It maybe is a little bit of that. Hey, no name! Why do you not have a display avatar picture? Stream has been going for 5 hours? Wait, really? Oh my god, it has too. What the hell? What is wrong with me? I don't understand why... Nose cone no happy. Is the JBeam just incomplete? That's the wrong thing to go to. That's what I wanted to go to. So we have nose cone, information, author, slot type, nose cone is correct. Flex bodies is correct. Don't need that node line. Then we have nodes. Then we have beams and triangles. And then we have the commas at the end, which we do and don't need. Which should be there and also don't need to be there. Sure. Is it because I did this wrong? Let's get rid of that. Save it. There's actually something coming in, but it's destroying all of the flex bodies. I'm back with T. Are you winning? Yes, totes my guts. That's what I'm doing. Do you know what's Arduino? I know it, but I have never used it. There's got to be a formatting issue. That has to be what it is. Slots, flex body. Let's look at the Burnside Hood. So, we have all of these things of value. I suppose we don't have a value. I suppose that doesn't matter either. You know what? Actually, yeah, no. We're going to stick in a value just because. Good. What's next? Slot type and slots. So we have slot type and... We don't have slots, but that's because slots are empty. But, I don't know, maybe it's got a bit of a formatting issue. It just needs to have something there. Then into flex bodies and nodes. So what's the shenanigans of these? Yeah, something's going on. Somebody go to bed? Okay, see you later, Dal Pilcher. You got school tomorrow? Good luck. Hopefully I didn't keep you up too late. And they just realized that the camera is flipped. That's weird to look at. Oh, you mean the webcam, yeah. That's all looking good. Nodes end. Is there a comma at the end of... Yeah. Beams. There's no structural stuff for the beams. I'm an idiot. Control C. Okay, here we go. That's what I was doing wrong. The whole thing, and then I forgot to do the one thing that I was talking about. That all looks good. Beam strength, and then triangles. Now, triangles need drag and stuff, don't they? So let's go find triangles. Group and drag. If you don't have group and drag at the beginning and end, sometimes this thing also has a bit of a hissy fit. At the end of that, drag coefficient all the way down to the... Okay, good. Got to end in group, otherwise it goes, I don't know what's happening, my brain ain't good. You know, kind of like me. Save that. Now... the structure is showing up now. Good. How strong is that? It's strong, including the whole part where it doesn't attach to the body. And it's just a... Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's over there, alright. Okay. Let's go ahead. Apparently I can't find the flex body. No, fine. Let's go back up to the flex body. Hey, that's what we did wrong. Okay. Now we go in and refresh, and look at that. Nice. Except we need to make a new material now, but we're fine with that for now. Let's go ahead and create some beams. So, J... home. That's what I want to press. Let's connect this to the body. So we're going to create a gap in here. This is going to be connection to body. Oh, chassis. That'll do. Sure, whatever reformats. Who cares? CR1LL. CR1LL. Connecting to NC10. Then let's duplicate this. And go... RR to NCR1. Wait, really? Oh. They separate the lefts and rights. Okay, I didn't realize that. My bad. Is a day in America, I don't know where you live. No name? Are you a different no name? There is a content creator here on YouTube that does automation and BeamNG stuff. So you confused me by having the same name as them. If you want to see my time, it's down the bottom right of my screen. It may be a little bit small, but it is 7:31 p.m. Okay, so we've connected on the front and the rear. Now the back is a little bit not great, but I think we'll connect this to NC14 or NCL4. That works. To CR3LLD. Then let's duplicate that and also attach it to CR2LLD. Let's duplicate these, make this RR and RR. Then L4 will become R7. If this is mirrored, why is it not using the same number and just using L and R to do... No, whatever. NCR7. R7 and R7. Save. Control R. And unpause. It is now mostly attached to the chassis, for the most part. And we can see that clipping issue that we were talking about, but we'll deal with that later. Let's have a look at the materials for now, because for some reason, the materials are acting weird. Do I not have the materials open? Maybe I don't. Main materials. Let's just open that up in Notepad for JSON files. Napier around normal map, good diffuse color. Is it the normal map that's causing issues? You're 12? Aren't you meant to only have an account after you were 13? Fill that first. New beam second value is L0, not 10. Did I not fix that? That's an L. I'm pretty sure that's right. Anyway, yeah, I think you maybe just gave up once I fixed it, maybe. But it would have been ladder frame, probably. What are we talking about? The boss? Yes, I am still going. The mod is coming along better than I thought it would expected at this point. I was expecting to be a lot further along. But then again, I suppose I really did underestimate this. It's been going on since early this morning. Early this morning for you, not for me. Drag coefficient 14, sure, that sounds fine to me. All of this looks good. I think nobody follows the age TOS on YouTube when they are young? Oh, the age terms of stuff. Fair enough. I got a lot of people on Twitch that used to do that as well. What are we doing? We're looking at materials now. So why is this not working? Where's Blender? Here we go. So, for this, the material is chassis Railton. And it's there. Is it the normal map? This shouldn't be white. To be fair, though, I only had been on YouTube since then made an account in 2008. Started at 5 a.m. for you, wow. No, this is not a V12. This is a W12. 4 banks of, sorry, 3 banks of 4 cylinders. At 60 degrees each. Apparently I started 5 hours ago, approximately. What are we at now? Yeah, 5.25 hours ago. Is it the metallic factor? Why is my numpad doing? Oh, numlock. Nope, that did nothing. There we go. I had the active layers wrong. Okay, that's close. Let's drop everything down a little bit. So 1, 1, save that, try that out. That didn't get darker. Let's drop that to 5. We're getting darker, but it's still very bright. As you can see here, it's a very faded sort of thing as well. I wonder what this actually does. Let's try that out. 0.1. Yeah, it changes nothing. I believe that's meant to be the alpha value if you have alpha things, but I'm not sure. Let's go 0.05, 0.05. Let's see if that changes much. A little bit. Let's change this down now to 0.3. There we go. That's working a lot better. 4? Close. Let's go 35. I feel that that's a good color. I've watched you for about 4 hours and 45 minutes. I may or may not have sleep issues. I don't know where your time zone is, but it sounds like you should be going to sleep, but I don't mind that you prefer to be here with me. I think most people do. Yeah, I have a pretty bad one. I actually saw a doctor, and I am now trying to get to do a sleep study. So that will hopefully help me with my sleep issues that I'm having. Hands off. Nothing is up. Like, it doesn't like to be lighter, apparently. Anyway, let's give a new material for this. So, Blendy. Object. Clean up, remove unwanteds. Then we're gonna call this, Railton Cone. No, Railton Nose. And then under materials, let's go ahead and create a new one. Make sure that there's a comma here. Then we'll change these names to Railton Nose. The material will be mostly white, so metallic factor is going to be like 0.8 maybe. Roughness factor is going to be 0.1 for now. Somebody sent me a message. Toast has... What? I don't know, confusing message. Then the colors are going to be probably like 0.9, 0.9 and 0.9. Make it just a little bit dim, like steel. Double-sided, yep, all of this is good. Change the ID. I really don't know what the persistent ID is. That's just a confusing thing. The rest of this looks good. in Blender, we're going to re-export these. Oh! That was almost perfect right off the bat. Hell yeah! I was thinking I might add a little bit of roughness to it, but this has like a bit of a weird sheen to it, which I think does a really good job. I'm in the Middle European time zone. There is no Middle European. It is either East or West. I really don't know. Wow. That looks so good. Though that does just join up directly. I may want to create a bit of a thing to that. Or at least further back I'll do that. 10 points. Welcome, Judah Van Delft. How's it going? That's awesome. With such little effort. It's a little bit jiggly, but that's fine. Let's now do the next part. You know what? I'm thinking I might make this part here a part of the nose cone section. Oh, no, make this part of the main body part. Okay, that's what we'll do. So let's go ahead, select, delete vertices, and get rid of the hood for now. We'll deal with that later. We'll get rid of the tail section. That'll be called the cabin or something, I feel. Okay. Select all by trait, loose geometry, and delete those thingos. Central Standard Time. I'm in... Oh, what is the time zone at the moment called? ACSDT is my time. Damn, a lot of non-Brits here. Yeah, there would be. You know what I didn't do? Hold on. I didn't make this breakable. Burnside hood. Hood. Rigidity fixer? What? Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Hood main shape, widthwise, surficial crossing, extras, lengthwise, rigidifiers, hood hinges. So what we want is a beam strength. You know, actually, hold on. Might grab all of that. And then chuck that here. And then now drag off. Nice. Perfect. Santa's sled skis apparently don't like to hang around. Anywho, that's pretty awesome. Gotta love that. Realism TM, perfect. It's a sled? Yeah, I love it. Perfectly timed with the music. I still find it strange you're on a 30-minute difference time zone. Australia is a bit weird. Because the east and west of Australia are so far apart, they're kind of at, like, where the main living centers are, that is, of the east and west of Australia, that they're right on the edge of time zones, where it's the same daylight time difference. It's about an hour in between, so they just decided to give us a half an hour in between, so we're all about to... It's a bit of a weird one. It's one of those where, like, hey, this is what everyone follows as a rule, and here's the exceptions. And Australia is just one of those silly exceptions. Are you making the Napier Railton? Yes, I'm making it again. This time I'm making it properly. We'll also fix up the modeling a little bit later as well, as you can see that that's all a bit of an issue. Let's go and now. I could clean all of this up, but you don't really need to. I don't have too much of an issue. Unless you want to do like 50 of these cars, the collision mesh isn't really a problem. You know what, actually, we could just do a little bit of cleaning up. I just remembered how to clean up easily. Ugh, hold on. That's what I meant to do. I'll also clean you up a little bit. Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I deleted you already. And you as well. Is there duplicates here? That was weird music happenings. Okay. Let's go ahead. Clean up some of these as well. Wow, this is really messy in here. Oh, that's also going down the length of the vehicle. You know, let's undo that. Okay. Then reselect these. And we're gonna... I think Pip is being conditioned to make weird noises, so I come out and investigate what they are. Let's switch to this. No, that doesn't really help, does it? Let's make sure that nothing untoward is selected, because this is clearly selecting the wrong sort of stuff. That looks clean. We don't want to delete that either. Oh, maybe actually we do. You know, yeah, let's select all of this stuff as well. This is very messy around here. That comes all the way back to here. I think that'll do it for now. You can clean this up as well. There's a lot of, like, duplicate nodes. Oh, I think I was hearing maybe something next door. Okay. You guys want to listen to a cool song? Listen to Monza. I don't want to get copyright infringed. So I think we'll leave those sorts of songs out for the time being. I'm also not really much of a music person, which is why I'm just using royalty-free music. Doesn't do much for me. Oh, it deleted a part of the body? How far back was that? Can we Control Z that? That's a long way back. Alright, let's start again. Alright. Delete. Let's create another one. In here. Select you. Select you. And select you. Delete vertices. Good. AM by distance. We're just cleaning up duplicate issues. And let's start cleaning up again. What a pain that was. I think we'll just do smaller sections at a time, though. Because seemingly this is having issues. That looks nice and clean. I think I'm just going to do this like this. So get rid of those, and those, leaving one extra node out. Do the same thing here. Oh, actually, you know what? On this part, that should be fine. That's clean. Let's delete that. Alt-H to bring these back. Good, okay. Good. You know, actually, those we can keep. Let's go around to this side. Make sure this is working right. That's all good. That comes up to here. Does some shenanigans, but there we go. We haven't lost any of the front yet, so that's good. This comes down to here. That's all good. Clean that up. Delete vertices. Are we out of music? That is the end of page 1. Page 2. Phil, can you guess what Conchia means? Oh, wait. Kachina. Kachinia? I don't know. Food? Oishi. Select ultimate trait loose geometry. Now that we've got just one lip bit, we can just move that inwards. Like that. Create a bit of a lip. That is a lot less poly and a little bit cleaner. Doing some weird things over there. Let's have a quick look at that. You know, no, that's fine. We'll clean that up in a bit. That's having a bit of an issue. Let's clean these off. Now we're going to scale this in the Z position. Oh. Too close to the node selected. I think that'll do. Alright, let's clean up these bits. What the hell? Then we have to clean up a section around here. That'll do. That looks fine, whatever. This is going to lose all of its paints as well. And this is going to be You know what, actually, you can have the same paint color as the body, right? Oh, what was that called? I mean, nose cone? Railton nose. Perfect. Because everything is the same color anyway. If you want to create a skin for this, you can. If anybody wants to ever do modifications of my mods, that is entirely up to you. I am fine. If you want to give me credit, that would be very much appreciated, but not a requirement. So, you don't need to ask me, hey Phil, can I do this? You can rework my mods, all that sort of stuff. You can create different versions of it. You can take my 3D models that I've created. You can do other things. I don't mind. I like creativity. I would appreciate credit in the form of, like, the video link that maybe that was related to, or just my name or whatever. But yeah, go for it. Burn rubber when the mod is ready. Yes, clearly this thing is going to burn a lot of rubber. Okay. This is going to be called body. And now under vertexes, this is going to be Railton body. Railton body. Value. You know, yeah, we'll give it a value. Let's say, like, since it's handcrafted steel, or like 15,000, I think is a good way to do it. Type main Railton body. Perfect. We're just gonna put this under MB for main body, or maybe we'll just make it B. That'll be easy. Node groups, diagonalies, triangles, no extra things. Good. Okay, F4. Wait, no. We need the other things. That and the nose cone. F4, export. Die. Let's now create a points cloud. Add mesh Kirby. Fun fact, multiple vertexes are called vertices. Did I not... Have I been saying it wrong? Fun with that fact? What? I'm so confused now. Anyway. This one's going to be a little bit unusual, methinks. Apparently now would be a good time for an advert. Oh, actually, you know what? This sounds like Naruto. Now it doesn't sound like Naruto. Is that how we want this to go? You know what? Hold on. Yeah. It is. Delete only faces. Perfect. You. Actually, we'll leave you in. Because you're good for drag. You, we can delete only faces as well. I think we'll leave the bottom open as well. Only faces. And only faces. The rest of this is looking pretty good. Let's subdivide along this length. That looks pretty good. Good, that also got those subdivided as well. So now we get that all-important middle thing, which this game really, BeamNG really wants you to have. Or at least they really want to have. I don't know. Let's go start putting in beams now. Actually, you know what? We can drop these sides down, can't we? Foreman should start modding on Kerbal Space Program before 2 comes out. I'm actually thinking I might, when it comes out, I might do a little bit of modding for that game. Oops. I think that'll do. You know what? We're gonna make this skew F. Because it's not an even thing anyway. I think that works. Now, connifing this. How do we do these ones? I feel that it would be a good way to connive along this line. And then for you, yeah, I'm going to connive along this way as well. Anything not triangulated? These aren't triangulated. Let's connive you to you. And then to you. I think everything is triangulated. Now let's start making faces. I used to play Kerbal Space Program. I don't know how many hours I got in it. I think I played it a little bit and then got bored. How many hours do I have in it? 10? 21 hours. So I scratched the surface. Had a little bit of fun. It's basically all I needed to do. Alright, let's add a little bits of strengthening beams in here. You know what, actually? No. We don't need those. Only need those on the top. I think we'll also create a little bit of strengthening along this axis as well. Then cross-section. I suppose most of the chassis will do the cross-sections, but I think we'll do it anyway. I'm happy with you. Create beams this way. And beams along here. I am fine with there not being a lot of structural rigidity across the hood, since we're going to have the hood anyway. Is that how I want that to be? Yeah, you know what, that's fine. There's not much cross-section here. I think we'll add a little bit of that. Since this lip would be adding a lot of rigidity as well, I think that's okay to add. You. I think you should have beams as well. And then you to you. I think that's good. More triangles? Really? Is this some old F1 car or something? This is called the Napier Railton. It was an early high-speed land speed record car, basically. Kind of did races, but it was mostly about the land speed. I think... we're done. Okay. This is... chassis... Railton... No, that's not right. This is... Railton... Body. And this has... Railton... Body... value, 15,000. Yeah, I realized I added the values to the wrong thing. Main, this is Railton body. Prefix is going to be B for body. That all looks good. Oh, okay, 001 is it? That shouldn't be too hard to change. F4, export. Nope, that's not the right thing. F4, export J-beam. Sure. Yep, exported with the .001. That's an annoyance. Same here. Everything else looks good, so let's save that and drag it across. Welcome, Julian Mohar. But in case B, you can kill Kerbals going Mark 7. Okay. Yeah, what Judah Van Delft has said there. It is an epic. I have made a video on it if you wanted to go check it out. BeamNG reminded me of way back before BeamNG repository was a thing, and you had to get mods from individual forum threads. Oh, that sounds like a brutal thing. I wish I would use Steam Workshop, to be honest. But that's a personal opinion. If you guys have not subscribed, you can consider subscribing to my channel. Filmanity 6, Railton body. We'll get rid of the 001. That all looks passable for now. Let's start taking from the nose cone section, because we're going to be using the same sorts of beams and springs. I hate when there is a setting in Visual Studio to stop it from auto formatting, and I wish it would still do that. Deformation expansion limit? Oh, weird. So let's check that under beam. Oh, under beams. You know what? It's fine, whatever. We're going to grab also node weight, I think, is... You know, we also want flex body. Then materials, all of those things we'll grab. Put them in here. How much do these weigh? 1.2 kilos each? That's fine. Well, what are your PC specs? I have an AMD 5600 XT? No, X? Whatever. The overclockable version. And... Oh, the overclocked version? I'm not sure how to particularly articulate that one there, because I don't know the model very well. And the... a 3080, which I got recently because I needed to upgrade for making videos. Beams all look good, but beams aren't ended correctly, so let's grab the end of beams with... Oh, okay, apparently there needs to be nothing at the end. It's triangles that need ending bits, so we'll put that in there. And we'll grab this, because that is necessary. I don't know why, but it just doesn't work if you don't have that on the end. Same with nodes sometimes, you need to have the group at the end as well. Railton body. We don't need group in there because that is wrong group. No slots in here for the time being. I think we'll leave that as it is. And then this gets Railton body. And that gets Railton body as well because we want it to be the right group. Then we need to duplicate that. No, that doesn't work. Control C. Control V. And this is going to be Railton body. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Nah. And Railton body. File. Save JBeam. Oh, did I not export it? Maybe I didn't export it. Just the three things. F4, export, DAE. Okay. Is it not selected? We don't have the body yet. And it won't show up in here either. Selection invalid triangles. Burnside. Oh! Hey! There we go. There's our issue. Let's grab Railton body. And change the name of that. Control S. Control R. Damn it! Okay, so now it's finding group Burnside hood invalid triangles. Part origin nose cone. Oh! Hey! That's also an issue. Nose cone! I mean, that shouldn't be causing this issue, should it? By the way, what I'm doing here by adding in these lines is then I can easily tell where the refresh is. So here I can easily see 3 lines of that. Invalid triangles group Burnside hood nose cone. Did I not save that? I didn't save it.
You can clear up top on console.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Top left, trash can symbol.
Hey, clear console! Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you very much. Alright, why is this not working now? Invalid triangles. Nose cone. Wait. Oh! That should be there. That's wrong. There we go. That was wrong. These are not actually nodes to be made into triangles, which means that they should be above any sort of group or anything. That was a silly mistake. Did I do the same thing here? Yes, I did. There we go. Control S on that as well. We still don't have the right thing. There seems to be no issue. Spawning vehicle Burnside? Oh, when I hit Control R, it refreshes all cars? I didn't realize that. Target link not found. Beams node nil. Oh. Have I done the same to all of the beams as well? Yep, I've done the same to the beams. God, I'm an idiot. All rookie errors. Yep. There we go. I don't think that's the issue, though. As you can see, still issues. Okay, so download a piece of without file found. That doesn't matter, 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 doesn't matter. Swanning on Railton. Everything seems to be working. Is it this? Slots are in here. We have to... Nose, body? Oh god, I'm an idiot. What a numpty. All the other things were like good things to clean up. But, yeah, there we go. We now have our body. Shh, shh, shh. There you go. Whee! Your boy has toasties. I don't know what toasties are. I am going to go to the toilet and I'm going to grab something to eat. I am going to give an advert because YouTube keeps popping up a thing saying, hey, play an advert, play an advert. And it has been 5 hours. So you guys deserve an advert, I think. Except for Z Ultimate, Patel Jr., and Ringu, who are ones that have given me memberships. So give me a hot minute. I've got to also mute Discord there just in case they decide to take that moment to troll. Grilled cheese but better? Oh. Wait. That's the thing where like you bring the clamshell down and like creates the crease in the middle? Oh god, I used to love those. I can't really have them anymore because there's way too much unhealthy fats in them. Yeah. You've always wanted an advertisement? Oh, lucky you. Aren't you guys all just so happy to have all the advertisements? I think the advert's playing now. Good. Okay, I'm off. I have soap on my hands, and I think the local council has turned the water off to my house. So, I don't want to touch anything right now, but what's happened is there was a flooding happening a little bit down the street, and I think they've only just gotten around to turning the water off to this area. So I have a bit of an issue right now. I don't think I have standing water anywhere, like, I don't have water stockpile. This is an issue. Haha! I have a water bottle that seems mostly full. I'm gonna have to wash this thoroughly afterwards. you guys are going to get a little bit of mukbang. Hello, Pip Pip. You're not getting any of my food. Vote for me to get me out. He's back. What? I'm confused. Cute cat. Enjoy my meal. So what this is my partner and I yesterday got some takeout. Schnitzel and chips. My partner, her meal, this is what she left behind, took a bunch of chips and one bite out of the schnitzel and then said she was full. And now I'm looking at it going, I'm gonna eat that. So you guys are getting some mukbang. I'm gonna have my dinner on stream. So how are you guys going? You're all confused? Confused about what? Confused about the whole water thing that just went down a moment ago? Typical woman? Oh, that's a bit brutal. She's always been really bad at, telling how much she wants to eat. Welcome back, Dormant. How's it going? You're hungry now? I wish this place did, Parmesanas and not just schnitzels. That'd be so much better. I'd probably eat there occasionally, as opposed to, like... I think I have had, like, 2 things from them ever. Welcome, Shadow Aura, and let's hope you enjoy your art. I do consider, even the coding part, a bit of an artistry. If you're willing to, like, push really hard, that is. I don't know what you're trying to say there, KSP guy, but South Australia was heavily settled by the Germans. There was also a bunch of Italians, but that was mostly across most of Australia, which is why Australia has really good coffee. I don't drink coffee, but this is what they say. And why, when Starbucks tried to come to Australia, they failed very quickly. Because everyone was like, it's just coffee, except it costs more. Why would we want that? Because we've always had baristas and, like, doing coffee the right way. And apparently, most of our coffee was made even better than what Starbucks is doing anyway. You wanted to make custom mods for BeamNG? I thought I couldn't... Though I couldn't seem to find any good tutorials. Neither could I. The BeamNG instructional stuff is not great. Padu fast? Padu, 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 padu? Or is that meant to be more like Purdue, the medical company? Thank you, Eldon. What time is it? It's 5 a.m. for you. For me, it is 8:30 p.m. Din time. I fed my dog. Oh, sorry, I put this in the microwave, fed my dog, came in here. You've got a large KFC bucket? I hate KFC now. I used to like it a lot, but they've just gotten worse and worse and worse. Now they, like, I don't mind it sometimes if I just want to, like, if I'm feeling particularly overly hungry, chicken is great to fill up, but their chicken sucks. Oh, they don't get mashed potato in England? Here in Australia, we get a potato and gravy, which used to be one of my more favorite things, but their already cheap gravy got even worse. Or at least, maybe the potatoes did? I don't know. Now it just tastes like cardboard. Like, it's completely terrible. Hey! I just got a message from SA Water. Temporarily water supply interruption and around here. Should be until closer to midnight. Great! So, let's hope I don't get too thirsty. Oh, okay. You're trying to get me to do naughty things? Limitless Pain. Who's that? Let's check somebody out. Hopefully I don't get pinged. But let's watch a video of theirs and see if they're good. Limitless Pain. 114 subscribers. Is this your alt account? Alright. You think you're finally going to sleep? Alright, bro. Enjoy the nighttime. With how long this mod is taking, I might still be streaming when you wake up. Most of the tabs are for this build. I don't like having to research and search and search and research again images that I keep closing. So I just leave them open. I got enough RAM, it's fine. Never heard of Jollibees before. Wait, no, I have. But I'm assuming that's only an American place. I think I saw it in a Game Grumps episode where they were ranking fast food places. You're gonna get a breakfast, the irony? Oh, you're gonna eat breakfast, the irony. They're making noise in such a weird way that it's like echoing the sound back into the house. How much RAM? 32? I'm only using about like probably 15 or 16 gigabytes worth. The model I made myself for automation, I'm going to be heavily modifying it to work without needing to go through automation. Jollibee is Filipino, but you can get it in the UK and America? Okay. I've never seen it in Australia, though. Used to have 8 gigabytes of RAM. That's barely enough to run Windows. I mean, it is enough to run Windows. 4 gigabytes is not enough to really properly run Windows. You just do the J-beam design? Fair enough. When will that comes down to how long it takes for the approval process to happen. My CPU, yes, is a 5600X. I'm thinking about upgrading now. I don't think I'll ever need 64 gigabytes RAM, except if I come across another game that has a memory leak. I got the extra RAM for 2 reasons. 1, I needed it for video editing, and 2, I needed it for a game that I was playing at the time. That had a memory leak. What was it? Elite Dangerous. God, I love that game. But it's only good in like short bursts, and then it becomes incredibly repetitive. Why would I shift you my CPU? I'm still using it. I didn't realize how hungry I was until I started eating this. I was very hungry. And this is also very filling. Phil, on the Discord, can you post a JDM style model and then I'll watch your vids this stream and put together a... What are you trying to say? I don't think I fully understand. Are you trying to say that you want me to make a JDM 3D model for you? I've never done a real car before because it is problematic. I've done a few conversions. Cut it off nicely. Okay, I'll do that in lieu of pay. In lieu? Is that the right word? Instead of? I think is a more appropriate word. I don't know. Welcome, Donkey Killer. I maybe won't make the camera bigger whilst I'm eating. I already feel very self-conscious about eating on camera. Well, that's gone. Code a car in real life? Oh, God. I instantly only had 16 gigabytes of RAM, but newer games need more RAM. So just bought the same RAM and filled in the remaining 2 RAM slots with... Okay. Sounds like fun. I suppose, Jordan, you haven't looked at how much we're earning this month. But okay, that works for me. I also do have to renegotiate since I realized tax is a lot worse than what I thought. Oh, it was a lot worse than what I thought. It is very hard to model cars. I'm going to try to tackle it at some point and learn how to model an entire vehicle without it looking completely porked. I'm fine, Donkey Killer. We'll just leave it as is. If you want to take a screenshot and enlarge it. I do find, even though it is frustrating, very rewarding to do mods as well. So I agree that I still do enjoy doing mods. There's a reason why I haven't stopped making these videos. You see me go through the frustration, like trying to get the superchargers to work on that vehicle and all that, just absolute pain in the buttock-tree. And I still enjoy it. The problem solving is the most fun thing. Make BeamNG VR mod now. That I don't know how to do. I don't actually know how to code. All I did was reverse engineer this. I already tried to do VR. I'm not going to be able to get it done unless I get a new headset. The only ways people have made it work is with non-Windows mixed reality headsets. So, yeah, it just goes to a black screen and I don't know how to make it work. I don't understand coding. Hey! Zenturi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, Jordan. You got a channel membership now. Woo! So, Chrome, Chaos D, Neo Guenin, ZS Pot Yondi, you've all been given free memberships. You don't have to say thank you, but it would be nice to say thank you to him. Apparently Jordan was surprised that he didn't have one already. Alright, I didn't dealt with. Probably go eat something healthy afterwards because that felt like garbage. You know when you've eaten something and it's just like really not healthy and then you feel like pit of regret of the food you've just eaten? I'm getting that. I'm like, I should eat a lot healthier. That feels really bad. But I eat healthy most of the time, I suppose, so it's not too bad. You are right there. W. Gruel. There's a link in my description. I don't know why you have to enable it, but in there's a link to enable getting gifted subs. So if you want a gifted sub, you have to do that first. Why it's a thing like... it is so weird. If you tell your Discord username now, will you give us the supporter role? And it's too much effort to do mid-stream. Windows mixed reality, I'm assuming you meant to say VR headsets are now just paperweights with a few exceptions. They're actually really good still. The one big advantage that everyone underestimates about them is the fact that they are so incredibly low impact and quite light and don't get overly hot, which is everything that like most don't do. Their resolution and their field of view are not great. Their screen door effect is okay. The Fresnel kind of artifacts you get are not great either. But yeah. Probably a policy of some oh, you're right. Maybe there's like some sort of country that has that law. I don't know. You have done this now, KSB guys? So now you're just going to have to wait for the next one? Alright, let's go ahead. Pause this, reset. Now we're going to try to join these nodes together. So, B10 to NC14. We're going to create a separate section here. And that is going to get the breakable section. There. Let's copy one of these lines. Now, what was it? It was B10 to NC14. No, sorry. NC14, L4. NCL. I always get that confused. That's good. We're just going to do the connections in between these two. NCL5 to B3. I really should have lined these up probably, but whatever. I'm fine with it being a little bit rickety. I think that's kind of cool. And then NCR6. 6 to B3 as well. That's good. Nothing to connect to the rear, so this will now get connections. Oh, okay, here we go. I see the nodes now. CR311 to B10. CR, what was it? 3LL. Let's duplicate that now. And we're going to also connect this to CR2LL. Now let's duplicate that. This is going to be RR and RR to connect to BR4. Now we're also going to connect... You know what, actually... This one to the front part here, which is NCR7. Yeah. Did you play... No, I haven't played it recently. I haven't played Kerbal Space Program recently. There. It was only there because I clicked on it. Like, so where is... It's not... Yeah, it's not even installed. Can we find Kerbal... When was the last time I played it? Last played, 2018. Yeah, it's been a while. Wait, what? NCR Biafra. Something weird happened. I think that's right. Good. Okay. Now, I'm going to do the other connections. So, BL6. If you're wondering, whenever I'm selecting something, I'm hitting Control D, which creates a duplicate line in this program. Only 20 hours in, those are rookie numbers. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I played that much and I was already bored. I think Phil has that program that he's using actually... already, actually? What are we talking about? Do you have the experience with Node Editor, Beam Editor? Separate application that's extremely old, but very... Yeah, I do have that. But, wait, hold on. Can we have multiple J-beams in? Let's try nose cone. I can have multiple in! I didn't know that! Oh, why am I doing this the dumb way then? Oh. What a numpty I am. Wait, why is there a box around it? Oh, because of triangles. Okay. Body. Hey, look at that. That is awesome. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I would have never thought to do this. $1,100 hours of gameplay, probably even double that before it was released on Steam. Nice. Did I just start creating... What was the last thing... I don't know what was the last thing I created for Railton Body? NCR6? No. BL6. Okay, so we've created one BL6 to... Oh, okay, so that has to change. We're going to change that to CR4RD. Good. Okay. Then refresh. Why do I not see the beam in between the two? Oh. Because I wrote it wrong. LL. Wait, how did my brain stuff that up? There we go. Now I see the beam in there. Let's go here. And now let's start adding in beams. Sorry. You to you, then wait, no, I still want to keep going with that. You to, you know what, I think that's enough connection for now. Then you to you, and to you. I can't actually see whether it's being selected or not, so let's put the you in there. Perfect. That is... How did I make that dirt brain move? Let's connect you to you. To you. To you. And to you. To you. I think we're also... It's probably not great, but we're going to try doing a crossbeam. I think that'll do for now. File, save JBeam. Let's see if that worked. Nice. You know what? Actually, that's fine. Except for that. Except for that. Come back here. Why must you be like this? So if we move you back, you still want to go forward. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a bit. Who want to have tea argument on Discord general chat? What? Oh, you know what? I'm still muted on Discord. Let's unmute just in case he wants to tell me anything specifically. I have a mod helper in here if anybody's wondering, called Patel Jr. It was my silly mistake to leave him muted. It's a bobsled? A little bit. It's like a toy from Toy Story? A little bit, but it is quite big. Now, is the rear the last section? It is, I believe. Yes, that is a huge section. Oh, we've also got a hood. You know what, yeah, we'll deal with the hood first. There we go. Bonnet, select, Control-I, delete vertices. Okay. Wow, apparently there was 619 vertices. Now, we are going to create all of the hood vents and stuff, but we'll do that later. I just wanted to get the main vehicle done first, which is like the easiest part to do for starting. We're also going to, I think, clean this up as well. Don't need quite so many vertices. It's not necessary, but it's smart to be frugal. I think that's good enough. Let's save this as well. I probably should keep up on saving this. This is going to be called Railton Hood. You know what, actually, let's give that a real name. That's a silly name. Railton Bonnet. There we go. It felt wrong calling it the hood, but I don't know why my brain thought that was the right thing to do. Let's add now a plane. Perfect. Do we want to have this divided? Maybe. I think that'll do. That's a little too vague. Not really close enough to the shape that I would like. So let's go in bevel this. I think that's good enough. But then again, I still do want the middle bit, so we're gonna grab just these and subdivide. This actually opens up more options now. There we go. That feels better. Now this is going to be our Railton Hood. Value for something like this, maybe like 10,000. The type is Railton Hood. Prefect. Oh, hood. H for hood. Plane is also going to be... It's bonnet. Why do I keep writing hood? Yeah, whatever. It'll create a separate thing. Let's F4 export JBeam. Then you F4 export DAE. Wait, no. Nose cone. Body. Rails. Export DAE. There we go. File. No, we haven't brought it in yet, have we? Let's clean this up. File. Open. Bonnet. Let's clean this up a little bit. There we go. I think that's everything. I wish you would do the triangles groups as well by default. And maybe even put like the beam stuff in there, even if you're not going to particularly use it. I stuffed up. No, this is bad. How do I close this? File. Okay, good. Yeah. You're right. Somebody said something about stuffing something up, and I immediately realized I'd stuffed something up. Bonnet. Yeah, okay. So let's start by... No, that's not going to work for me. Let's grab the knife. Is that not directly on it? Why are you not going directly on it? There we go, and then... Yeah, let's go the opposite direction. I know, I feel as if it might crumple a little bit. No, actually. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no. Alright, let's do it this way. I feel that'll crumple a little bit nicer to have the corners be so vulnerable. Now we need some nodes. Oh, sorry, some beams to go across. So we'll put some here. Some here. That's good. That's all good. Let's put some in here as well. Do we want to go longitudinal as well? The J-beam isn't directly influenced by the DAE at all, but there is a blender option that lets you generate the coordinates. Yes, so I've got a add-on. Google it yourself, because I've already forgotten what it was. Does this feel like a good enough structure? Yeah, it's not going to go this way. And it's not going to crease this way. The top could collapse a little bit. So let's add some along here. There, I think that'll do. Now let's try exporting this again. Export. J-beam, Railton. I have an idea. Is this all of the new beams? I believe it is. Is that the same amount of beams? No, this has a few more at the very least. I also grabbed the ID, didn't I? I'm an idiot. That's fine. Now let's bring it back in. File. Open. Bonnet. And now we can... Oh. We have to clean it up again, do we? Oh yeah, because I don't think I did. That's all good. Let's grab body stuff. So we want flex body. Next is we want the node details. So we're going to want all of this. We'll jam that in right about there. That's no good. Beam stuff as well. I'm gonna grab all of this. And plop you in there. Oh, that was also in the wrong place. I grabbed IDs again. And grab the connecting section as well. And triangle stuff. This feels so goddamn 90s that it hurts. We'll send a Roblox game link in general. I don't play Roblox. No, just not my type. Refresh? I don't know if that really changes anything. In this program, that is. This looks fairly good. There's a lot of nodes as well. I've created so many nodes. This is probably one of the most over-engineered things ever. Railton body, that seems good. Railton... Sorry, bonnet, sorry. There we go. This is also got to be Railton bonnet, not Railton body. Group is Railton bonnet. That's all fantastic. Let's go and start adding some beams in. Can I turn off the visualization of certain things? If I go to nose cone... I'm turning the visual stuff off. Can't really see hood there. No, that's not doing it. I really hate... Okay, hold on. Is there a way to move the camera around in this thing? How do I find that out? Node beam editor? Okay. Not the blend export, so it's in here. Shortcuts, 3D movement. View movement. No, that's... M to move. Nah. Tools. N to move. N to add nodes. B to add beams. V to single. M to... Oh, that would be move the beam. Did I just... Nah. Alright. this going to be a mod body for automation? Okay, yeah. As Jordan I've said there, error 87. This is annoying that I can't freaking get into this node here. Wait, can I see that now? I think I can. Did that just... No, it did not create one. But it was also in the wrong place anyway. So let's go... Railton Bonnet. Let's make sure our cursor is in the right place and not have that whole issue again. From there to there. Good. Oh yeah, I'll call it H for hood. Okay. That's why I wanted to call it hood. Because of, yeah. Potential issues. Because bonnet was B. That's why I was thinking hood this whole entire time. Oh, I'm in... Yeah, there we go. We figured it out, guys. Why I am so dumb. Is that connected as well? HL11 to BL7? Yes. Oh, that's my dryer making that clanking sound. Alright. This doesn't have any beams there, does it? Oh wait, there's two right next to each other. Which I think they are actually on top of each other. I can't really get in there. So H2 to B3. H2 to B3. Now let's put a connection in between these two. That should do it. I think that should be adequately connected now. Come on, do you have any full... Yes, I do. I do have a full-size keyboard. Am I allowed to send an image on... in general? I don't know what that is, but go for it. That'll looks possible. I'm gonna go mess with my dryer a little bit. It is clunking around a little too much. A quick cheeky carrot. Oh, whoops, breathed it in. That was a bad idea. Let's save J-Beam. And we don't have... Oh, you know what it is? We haven't told it to draw upon it, so... The Napier Railton. Control C. Oh, breathing in that carrot was the worst thing I've done all day. Bonnet. Now, save this J-beam. Hey, look at that! It's in here, and it's working. It is also one-sided. Let's remember to give this the right material. You know what? I might create another collection to keep putting the new things in, because I keep on losing them. Then we can turn it all off in one go. Railton body. That also on. Alright. Export. F4. Export DAE. Correct. Hey, look at that. We're coming along. Don't you think? Pretty good? Very sleek. Very pretty. I wish I now had water to drink. Numlock, then move with the keyboard. Numlock? No? Oh, okay, I have to have numlock on, okay. Alright, we will keep that in mind. We're about to move this way now, anyway. That is a weird way to have that. That is very weird. We move up. There we go. Up. And across. Okay. Alright. Thank you very much. Who was the guy that said that? 1EO. Thank you very much, 1EO. Reflections are perfect. I mean, that comes down to BeamNG. BeamNG has done a very good job with their reflection work. And I've also got graphics turned up because my computer can handle it. Hopefully, are you guys getting a proper frame rate? Now, what happens when you hit it with a car? It's going to start sledding away, I just know it. But let's give it a try. Let's use a car I don't use very often. Now remember, this is very heavy. It's over a ton. Nearly 2 tons. And away it goes. I didn't hit it very fast. I suppose I didn't do reverse. The thing will just drive off on its own. Let's hit it hard. So we're going to get around to its front and build up a bunch of speed. But we have to remember that that thing is also moving at full speed ahead. Oh, I didn't know this thing was rear-wheel drive. Probably should have grown a truck for this. Hey, broke it apart. Love it. Now the engine is going to make it a little bit more solid. Do we want it to connect to the chassis a little bit better? Nah, I think that'll do for now. Yeah, we'll leave it as is. Now. Let's have a look at that toit rear end. And this is where it's going to diverge at least a little bit. That's not the right thing, no. That's not what I want either. This is what I want. Okay. And then we drag you down here. the Railton Tailton. Why not? Select you. Control L. No, that's not right. Select you. Okay, Control I, delete vertices. There we go. So we've got to line this up now with this body here. Is that is a big difference in our modeling now. Damn slashes. Yeah, this actually does want to get away for some odd reason, but all right. Yeah. That's the wrong way to do that. That's the right way to do that. There. And you as well. SC0, GZ. That'll do. Now would be a great time to play an advert, apparently. We're also going to fill in these gaps in a bit. But I'm going to also first check out some images. Don't need that. Let's close off some tabs. Export a plugin. We'll leave that open for now in case people keep asking. I don't need that. That's material stuff. Don't need that. Material stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Weight we'll hold on to because I'll keep forgetting that one. Now, the rear chassis rails. The rear chassis rails do just poke out. Huh. And they also come up, which I didn't notice. Well, maybe I noticed, but I forgot. So the body does wrap around, and this is just freeballing it. The chassis is moving on its own because the node weight is too... Yep, I know. What I wish is that things worked easier in BeamNG. The modeling is probably the most easy part. The hardest part is probably the node spring down. Yeah. I'm almost thinking I might ask somebody else to do it for me because... or at least to help me. Alright. That'll do. Yeah, I think these can pull down on their own. You know what? No, let's undo that. Alright. Yeah. We're going to delete all of this and then we're going to extrude out a new face. Hopefully this doesn't cause too much of an issue with the asymmetry of the body. No, I think that's all good. It sounds like a Mookel? A Michael Bublé song. Uh... 1,800 vertices removed. I don't know what these vertices were. Alright. That's no good. These are asymmetrical. That is annoying. Wait, why is it not... What? Apparently that's not joined together. That's weird. Okay. That's all good. Get that close, it doesn't need to be exact. You can go like that. Just somewhere around here. How is there nodes that weren't already... whatever. Alright, so what is the side... This is the side that's having an issue. There. Okay. Then we're going to create a triangle here and a triangle there. And I think... hopefully this won't stuff up any of our pretty body work. I think that works. You know what, actually, hold on. Let's grab all of you. And then extrude you down. So about there. And you, we're going to lift up a little bit. Because what we want to do is create a little bit of a bevel. We'll clean that up in a bit. Philman, didn't you make a Naples rail? Yeah, I know. This is doing it the proper way in BeamNG, or the way that the BeamNG devs would prefer you to do it. Edge. Clear sharp. Your head. Make a triangle there. Make a triangle. And... I think I'm going to grab... No, okay, that's not going to work. From you, down to here, down to here. And then, I'm going to grab you. What? What the hell? Whatever, we'll just grab you. Then extrude, exit, and scale on the x-axis. Oh, has everybody seen the new Clarkson's farm? What are people's opinions on it? I liked it a lot. It is disappointing that Amazon are cancelling their contract with him. But I get it. They wanted to have $1 million immediately. Or $1 trillion immediately. And it didn't give the $1 trillion that they wanted. So they cancelled it. But that's companies. Especially companies like Amazon. Where there's no like heart or soul to the company. It's just money in, money out. Must make more money. It probably did actually make them a lot of money. It's just like, they didn't need to do it anymore because people already knew about the company. This song sounds cool. I like it. Alright. We're gonna have to Mesh, normals. Reset vectors, because there was some weird shading going on. Now, we're going to mark a sharp line along here, because this is apparently being a bit of a bumhole. Edges. Mark sharp. Nice. Do the same around here. Edge. Mark sharp. Not quite how you want to do it, but it does a good enough job. What you would normally do is make like a proper normal map and stuff like that. Yeah. I didn't like Clarkson. He stopped being funny to me a long time ago. It's just the same jokes through it. Yeah, I know. But Clarkson's Farm is actually still fairly enjoyable, in my opinion at the very least. I'm not endorsing him in any way. I think the guy is a complete arsehole. But I can't do that whole like separate the art from their the artists from their artwork. But with Clarkson, I seem to be able to. Cognitive dissonance, call it. JC himself said they're halfway through making season. Really? Oh, I didn't realize that. But they were talking, like, there was big announcements that they were canceling his contract. Slime you there. Put you there. Put you there. Extrude you out again. And I think that does alright. Let's put a look cut in here. And then re-jigger these a bit. How do you group things in one in Blender? What do you mean? Like, right-click join? Is that what you mean? Let's go back to editing this. Let's move you back. Move you back. Get rid of you, which will open up this section because it's not meant to be sealed. I don't know if this song is as good as the other one. Good, it ended. Not a country fan. And it felt too much like country. Let's grab here. That works. That looks nice. I don't think we'll have... You know what? We'll have that. This looks like a good collision mesh for now. I think that's enough, right? Can you explain what you're doing for the people that joined the stream later? Bro, there is so much that's happened in this stream. This is not a short stream. This stream has been going on now for 7 hours. Trying to summarize that is going to take probably a half an hour. So I'll just give you what I'm doing right now, which is probably what you meant anyway. Right now I am creating the collision mesh, and I'm going to export this collision mesh, and it's going to convert this shape that I'm making, like this very rudimentary shape, into nodes, vertices, and positions, and all that sort of stuff. Let's grab the knife tool. I think we're going to cut this way. How do we want this to crumple on the back? So this doesn't really particularly matter, does it? All we're doing really is creating triangles for aerodynamics. And then we'll put beams in a second. Everything looks to... No, not everything is triangulated. I like to control how the triangles are made too. Now, I'm going to start making extra beams for rigidity. What the hell? That cut wrong. Yeah. That'll have that there. You've been here for over 6.5 hours? That's a lot of time. Hold control to get the knife to snap to the first point. Oh! I didn't realize that. That's a good structural bit there without making it too much. I think that is a good enough structure. Yeah? I think that is. Okay. Cube is going to be the Railton Tailton again. And it's going to be the Railton Tailton. I'm so funny. The value of this probably going to be somewhere around 25,000. Railton Tailton can have its own thing. We'll call this T for tail. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Because that is a very complex sort of shape. I think that's good. Okay, F4, export. This is the plugin that we have as well. The Railton Tailton is now exported. Let's hide that. We'll hide that. Now this is all going to export again. File, export DAE, selected items only. Good. In here, we're now going to go File, Open. Oh, we have to import it, don't we? Oh, bring it in, don't we? Bring you in. Clean up your code a little bit. That is the wrong thing. Oh, the Railton Tailton. That's what I wanted. That's not the right program. Using this one. Railton Tailton. Perfect. Let's start converting things over. Bonnet. We're going to grab flex bodies for now. Put that in there. But this is going to be called the Railton Tailton. I'm going to clean up the code. This is also another program. You can fairly easily find this. Railton Tailton. That's all good. Let's grab no details. So not the group, but grab all of that. Then let's grab hood details. Because we in the hood. Make sure to add it to the ID section. Then we're going to grab this section as well. So we're going to be using that very soon. Thank God this program exists. It actually makes things so goddamn easy. Even though this program is, like, outdated and problematic as hell, now that I'm wrapping my head around it, this isn't so bad. So let's grab Railton Tailton again, and we're going to put that in here. Everything looks good. Did I change this? No, I didn't. Got to get my name in there everywhere. Get my name in over a little bit of everything. Railton body. Okay, cool. Let's go file, save JBeam. Does it save all JBeams or only just one? Doesn't seem to be a save all, so maybe it does save all of them in one go. Let's double check that. Let's open up BeamNG. We have no rear tail section, so no, it does not save everything all in one go. Wait, no, hold on. We didn't copy it. Oh, sorry, duplicate it. And then Railton Tailton. Let's go to this one now. File, save JBeam. Okay, yeah, it doesn't save everything. The only thing Blender churns is my mind. Blender, once you get used to it, starts to become very logical. So let's save this one. File, save JBeam. In case we've done other things as well, let's save the JBeam. Save the JBeam. Save the JBeam. And save the JBeam. Hey, look at that! Perfect. Hey, the same mistake again. Forgot to change the materials over. Perfect. So, here's our tail section. Let's make it more attached to the vehicle. Seems fairly solid, so that's good. Shame that software doesn't have a dark mode, though. This? It's a very old program. I'd be surprised if it did. Dark mode has only really become a popular thing over the last couple of years. Alright. Beams! More beams! I'm going to connect the body parts first. I think we'll also connect this to this. It's a bit of a weird one, but we'll do it anyway. Connect that to that. That's already connected. Now let's connect this to the chassis. I think we're connected to the right one there. That's going to be solidly connected. This isn't connected to anything in particular. The back end doesn't really need to be connected too much, but we'll connect things anyway. You know what? We are going to bridge this gap a little bit. But just a smidge, not too much. Save. File. Save JB. Hey, look at that. We're connected. Woo! This song means chaos around? Yeah, sure. Now, I am noticing that there are some panel gaps. I know how to fix this. I feel like I'm Anakin Skywalker. I know how to fix this! Let's grab you, and you, and you, and you. Then make sure everything else is completely deselected. Make sure everything is good. You're all clean. You look all good. Alright. Now, S, Y, 0, done. Wasn't that easy? Why doesn't everybody do it? Though it is misaligned considerably. Alright, so maybe this isn't the perfect thing, but I think it's fine. Damn it. There we go, that's what I wanted to press. Shift Control. SX 0, SZ 0. Now let's do the same over here. That's correct. That looks good. SX0, SZ0. That'll do. That is not a good way to do that, apparently. So we're just going to go through manually select these things. That was different. Ah! Oh, no, that is right. Okay. S, Y, 0. Oof, that was a little bit more hectic than what I liked. I think we're also going to grab this. SX. Grab this. Then active element and SC. There. Okay. Export DAE. Try that again. And we should see considerably less gaps now. Much better. A little bit of a gap, but I think that works okay because the panel gap on this probably wouldn't have been particularly great either. Is this live stream going to be a VOD too? Yes. Basically all my streams become VODs. Panel gap for modern cars, my dudes. Oh, we've recently made a Tesla. Oh, Tesla's panel gap. Who gives a You're not buying a Tesla because you think it's good quality. You're buying it because you want just a fast EV, or you think you're saving the environment. You really aren't. It's just, they're really fun cars. If you're buying a Tesla for the panel gap, you're buying the wrong car. Yeah. You know, yeah. Alright, we're gonna get rid of these as well. Clean that up all the way up, C-Daisy. That's not gonna delete too much, is it? That looks good. Vertices. You know what, actually, we'll do this individually at the moment. This song kind of bangs. Good, that goes all the way up, and let's make that one active element, SX. There we go. That's much cleaner now. Select from here to here. Let's get those to join together. Now, I'm going to grab these and panel gap the hell out of them in a second, actually. Hold on. We need to bring this down a smidge. Oh, actually, hold on. We can grab from here to here. I want them just to be a little bit closer to each other. That works. Okay. Now we're going to close the panel gap by selecting you to you, then you to you, SX, SX0. Wait, what? SY0, sorry. Close enough, closing things up. Now only this part. How much do you get rid of? There you go, all the way down here. I could clean that up too. Yeah, alright, we're going to clean this up as well. Doesn't hurt to do your diligence, to do it right, at least kind of the first time. Delete vertices. Let's have a look under here. GX, GZ, GX. Good. This is a little bit messy, isn't it? Oh, I know what I did here. We just created faces here, which is not the greatest way of doing it, but it'll do. very finicky in here. There we go. Good. Now, I noticed that this also came out way too straight as well. So we're going to clean this up. Good. And then GZ. Alright, F4. Nope. F4 export DAE. And that'll clean it up even more. Good. Got a little bit of body jiggle going on here. Come back! Oi! Why is the body jiggling? Oh! There's a lack of support here for this that's causing a bit of jiggle. Okay, let's go to here and we're going to create some beams. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's probably enough, but I'm going to put another one in here. Damn it, I'm creating in the wrong place again. I think that's enough. File. Save JBeam. No more jiggle. Good. What weight are we up to? 1,500 kilos. So that means... how many 100 kilos can the engine be then? 2 tons. We got a little bit more for interior. The engine has to be about 500 kilos? Do we have the Napier Railton? Here we go. Let's see how much the engine weighs. Okay, there's no weight stuff in here. Napier XIA. Dry weight is 435 kilos. That is perfect. Oh my god. That works perfectly. Random useless fact of the day. The jaw, you mean the yaw strength? Oh, the jaw strength, no, that is right, of a horse is about 500 psi, which is why when you get bit by a horse, it friggin' hurts like hell. Humans, for comparison, have 200 psi. I mean, horses are a lot bigger than humans. Just putting it out there. Just fit a turbo? Maybe. By the way, if anybody has not seen the Napier Railton engine, this is the Napier Lion. This is one bank, this is 2 banks, and then the third bank is over on the edge there. Do we have a better image of this? There you go. Much better image. 1 bank, 2 bank, 3 bank. This thing is huge. 24 liters, I think it is. That's it in the vehicle itself. 4 valves per cylinder. Medium dogs are smaller than humans that have a jaw straight. Oh, but more PSI. Is it because they're smaller? Like their teeth are smaller? I'm assuming there is a bit of a difference there because PSI does take in size of the pressure area. I think with a turbo, it would blow the head gasket. Potentially, it depends. I could set the head gasket strength. There was a supercharged version of this, which they didn't use for racing, I think. Turbocharged intercooled. Wait, turbocharged? I feel that's not entirely accurate. There was a supercharged version, 1300 horsepower. Yeah, these aren't even giving numbers at the moment, so I feel as if this is probably speculation, or they're talking about a centrifugal supercharger, which is what this one probably is as well. And a lot more power. I don't know why they wouldn't have put the supercharged version in the car. Maybe they just thought, you know what? Traction is the big issue here. At least someone built turbocharged for racing. Fun fact, the color orange is named after the fruit. That's why people with orange hair are redhead. I could kind of get that. Okay. Next for this lumbering Hulk is I'm just gonna grab the engine stuff that I made for the original Napier Railton, and I'm gonna plop it in here, which includes the engine block, which we're gonna grab. Just to add time attack downforce grip problem solved? Sure, that's how that works. Grip was like a big thing that they tried to overcome for the longest time. Phil feels the vibe. Add drag slicks? Sure. 7 hours live? Is that all? 7 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, yeah, so it still is about 7 hours. I think we've come a fairly good way so far. It's a bit of a bulge here. And a line. Mesh, normals. Reset vectors. F4 exports DA. Nope. F4 exports DAE. Let's see if that line. No, that line stays. What the hell? Kind of angles that way as well. So this one here is causing an issue. There is a bit of a line here, but it shouldn't be that harsh. Yeah. Do we have it on this side as well? Yeah, we do. Well, we've cleaned it up, but it still has a harsh line there. There shouldn't be a harsh line. What the hell? Now there's a weirdness in here. It shouldn't be doing that. Maybe it has to do with going from squares to triangles, maybe? Blah. Whatever. Good enough for now. This thing's going to be fairly remodeled anyway, with having a whole bunch of hood vents along here as well. Recalc vectors normals? But I did do that. Mesh normals. Reset vectors. Is that what you mean? I suppose I didn't do that after I moved the thing. Yeah, no, it's still there. Zero vectors removed. I don't know. When you export, it disables triangulate in geometry tab. It disabled triangulate? What? Include children, include armatures, include shape keys, apply... Copy what? When you export, it disables triangulate in geometry tab. Ah. I suppose I never really looked into this. Should I untriangulate? Is that gonna work even? Well, that doesn't fix that issue there. Now there's a line going down this way. Files could definitely be closed by exporting as STL very easily for 3D print. Oh, you're talking about 3D printing it? I wonder if these models could be 3D printed. Yes, they could, but it would take a lot of time and tedious work. You can do it. If you guys want to 3D print these things, go for it. Welcome, Whale Soon Mayhem. Merge the... I did! I did do that! M, by distance, done. There is nothing else around here. And when I select, you can see that it's got just those vertices. I should maybe change back. I did this for thumbnails to change the color. That's not really going to help us, but... There's nothing harsh here. Let's go face shade smooth. F4 export DAE. There we go. Why should we just make every mistake? Nope, that didn't fix it. There seems to be no sharpness here. Vertex. Smooth vertices. Nah. Why? It's relatively simple geometry vehicle, so... What? Split them into triangles and place them better. As soon as my baby's got the new Z-axis belt, I know what I'll be doing. What? Oh, you're talking about 3D printing, yeah. Phil, I have a question real quick. When I mirror a fixture in Blender, in Beam, it will draw the mesh inside the fixture. Wait, when I mirror a fixture in Blender, in Beam, it'll draw the mesh inside the fixture. What do you mean by that? Are you... I don't understand what you mean. But I'd advise undoing that smooth thing before it locks in, since it'll mess things up positional slightly? Really? Oh, it did! Oh, you're right! Oh, thank you for spotting that. What the hell? God, thank you very much. I didn't even notice what happened there. Usually that's meant to just fix shading. When you go to, like, smooth things off. To see the sharpness better in Blender, make a material in viewport display metallic reduce. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Metallic all the way up. That should do it right. Nah, that hasn't done it. Roughness down. There we go. Nothing. There's a slight bit of something in there, but nothing quite like what we see in Blender. Let's also change the base color back to being white. Nothing whatsoever. You're really only going to notice if you're looking closely, though, so I don't think it's too much of a problem. Phil, just throwing something out there. Could the body be deforming when it spawns in BeamNG? Pause. Home. No. That seems to be instant, so I doubt that that's the issue. And it's not near a beam either. No, it's... Seems fairly strong. Okay, you do have to pull quite hard, but there is a weight difference considerably between the chassis and the body, so I think that's all good. And also, the join in between, like, the back part and the chassis is a bit of a problem as well. Anyway, let's go change the node weight back to be a little bit closer again. So it was at 28. Let's go 26. Currently we're at 1500. Yeah, now we're at 1700, so now we can't have the engine be quite as heavy as we want. It'll be over, but I suppose that's not too much of an issue. Hey, look, it's not sliding on its own anymore. Good enough. What do we want to do next here? What do we reckon? Drift Brush Productions. I think what Subaru fans said, that whenever we mirror something like the dash in Blender, Beam would the model under the map or something and try doing the same with a Lada. Punctuation will help me understand that a little bit better. If you bevel the edge, doesn't it make shade better? Yeah, but I don't want to create more polygons. I suppose I could. What is the one that's causing a problem? It's this one? I don't want to do that. think he's mirroring things the normals are inverting. I don't know. Ask on the Discord, and then you can, like, get a whole lot more specifics from people. Let's just edit just this. I want to get these to move up a little bit. Yeah, that works. What a 70s cop show kind of music this is. It's fantastic. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleaning up here. Cool. Alright. I just wanted that little bit of an angle up there, which we had earlier. Hey! Thank you, Patria. Thank you for becoming a channel member. I honestly kind of dig the automation soundtrack. This is not an automation soundtrack. This is just YouTube playlist. From YouTube's audio library. This is looking fairly good. I suppose I didn't put any triangles on the chassis stuff, so we'll do that later still. I think we're still good without that. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This is now where things are going to get a little bit more complicated, because we're going to try to add suspension in. You know what? No, let's add the engine first. So, you and you... We don't need you right now. 3D modeling... That's not what I want. I want mods. Good. Oh. You. Okay. Art. Let's grab that. Wait, hold on. How's the structure go again? Vehicles and art. Okay. Grab you across. And then we're going to get rid of the ones we don't need. We don't need that. Even though that's probably the better soundtrack. And we don't need that. Now, those are sounds that I made from... Ange the Great's Engine Sim. You can watch my video where I talk more about it there. Let's now grab from this file. I don't need much more of this, do I? Node beam. Don't need that. Don't need the Autobello. Don't need that. We'll hold on to the semi for now. Don't need that. Okay. Napier, vehicle, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no. And... Where did I... Is it in here? I don't think it is. Maybe I did put it in there. Let's have a look. Come on down. Let's open up a new Blender. And then import this. You know, there's a lot I could grab from here. I think for now, I am just going to grab the engine only. I do want to grab these exhausts as well, actually. Though the exhausts are not perfect. You know what? No. We're not going to grab those. The suspension that I made for the final version of this is also very custom as well. But I want to create that also custom. So let's grab just the engine. And put that in here. That is facing the wrong way. about there. And about there. Hold on, let's actually have a look at the engine bay quickly of a picture. So there is a bit of a gap here at the back. At the front there's considerably more gap. I think that'll do. Okay. Yeah, if you have a look at the Napier Railton I put up on the BeamNG repository, you'll see the amount of work I put on there, but yet the dev still only allowed me to put it in as a automation mod and not as a BeamNG mod, which, I mean, fair enough, but I think that it was a little bit better than an automation mod, if you know what I mean. Like, the effort put into this was not insignificant. Let's drag you down to here. You know what, actually, hold on, we can grab this other one. We're not going to get rid of this for now. We're going to save this as... here. Exported. So we can save that one, and we can close this off for now. Hello from Belgium. I'm a mechanic working on old-timer and classics. If you need some pictures, dimensions, or sounds from legit cars, just send me a message. I like what you do, continue... Wait, I like what you do, continue like that. Thank you very much. Do you have suspension pictures of this car? Of the Napier Railton? Is it better than an automation mod but uses automation license assets? Maybe you're right about that. Maybe that is a thing. You think this is solid axle? Okay. What is your car IRL? My car's IRL are a Volvo 360, a Volvo 740, a MGF, then ones that are slightly running is the Ford XR6. It'll work, but I want to fix it first. And then one that's dying is my Ford ST150. Not from that one I have close to a Bugatti Type 37. Very different. But he got the cinder blocks. What? XR6, baby? Yeah, that's what I have. I love it. I don't think... Do I give it triangles? I don't think I need to give this thing triangles. I think that'd be superfluous. Let's go add mesh cube. Wait, what? Oh. Let's get that in. Is that good? I think we'll do it this way. Usually only want 6 for an engine. Name. Napier Lion. Value. How much would an engine like this cost? Maybe like 200,000? Main, this is going to be Napier Lion. Prefix is going to be E. No collision triangles. Delete only faces. Engines need to be incredibly stiff. That is all the basic triangles done. Now cross-sectional triangles. So we got that there. I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, every conceivable thing. That all. Okay. This is Napier Lion. F4 export. Let's do that here. Export J-beam, Napier Lion. Lion, bring that over. God, there are so many things. File, open J-beam, Napier Lion. Cool. What exact suspension parts are you looking for reference pictures on? Because I just found some that seem probably decent. For the Napier Lion, more specifically, I want to see, one, how it goes into the body. And I've seen, you know what, actually, I think I saw pictures of that. Onto the body on the front suspension. The rear suspension, I think I've got most of it. I would like to see what the differential looks like a little bit more, and not the one that is similar. Oshi, congrats on 13k. Wait, really? I'm at 13k subs now? I suppose I was 90 away and I've been gaining a butt ton of subs. Hell yeah, guys, look at that! 13k subs! You have a picture of the differential. Nice. Send it in video stuff in Discord. So send it to this one. I don't know why there's this here, but sure, okay. I did see one. So this isn't actually the Napier Railton. This is inaccurate. Though it does have a little bit of a better look at this. I am seeing that now a little bit clearer. Okay, you know what? I do see a little bit clear here. That's going to be a tricky part to make. Is that a 3? Wow, that image looks so weird. It looks like a 3D image. Okay. Flex body. This one is going to be that. You know what? We don't need that at the end there. Alright, we should grab specifically engine stuff. And I think we're going to use the semi-engine. So what does the semi-engine look like for node weight? It is further down. Here we go. Node weight, 142. So we'll just run that to 150 for easy sake. 143. 6. That is too heavy. Let's just grab a calculator. 142.8 times 8. Yeah, that's way too heavy. Alright. Let's grab, maybe... Do I have the Burnside open? Yeah, I do. Let's see how much the Burnside engine weighs. 423. I should grab the calculator back out again. 40 times 8. You know what, actually, that'll do. That's good enough. So... You know, we'll grab the chemical engine energy as well, I think. Fill us in an incompatible, incomplete link above? I'm not sure if it's what you're after. Thank you, Iron Lung Productions. You think it looks gorgeous? So do I. Let's go here. Put that in there. We don't need the group to be there. Self-collision, false collision, true. Node weight. Engine block? Wait, is engine block what we want? Maybe. Before we add in all of the extra stuff like the controllers and the power bands and whatnot, we are going to finish off the beams. So now let's grab beam information. How do I calculate the node weight? Well, I know that I've created 8 engine nodes, 4 on the bottom, 4 on the top to make a cube. And then I times it by the node weight, which is right here. That's how I do that. Some of these are going to need to be exhaust as well. We'll figure that out later. Let's clean this up a little bit. These lines are getting a bit long. Seems good to me. We're not gonna bother, I don't think, with engine mounts. Luckily, this has really solid engine mounts. We're just gonna try to straight connect this to the chassis of the vehicle. I don't see this going wrong in any way possible whatsoever. Okay. Oh, this is a nightmare. Let's get rid of the tailton. We don't need that. We don't need the nose cone. Don't need the body. Don't need the bonnet. Good, we just got that now. And, ugh. Okay. We're only going to connect to the bottom ones, I feel. This is probably going to go really badly, by the way. There's an invite link to Phil's Discord in the description if you want to join. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is apparently the Napier Railton. Rear axle suspension and disc brakes. Wait, they had disc brakes? I thought they would have just put drums on for what they were trying to do. All they were doing is testing... What's that thing called? Plane parachute. Parachutes for the airplanes. Oh, these are not huge images. Oh, that's disappointing. I feel that maybe this part that goes along here that connects the suspension spring, so the leaf springs to the chassis, like this whole connection thing and the beam across, is not actually really functional, more as it is just structural. God, that's a tiny picture, though. I'd love to know more about it in that regard. That is a very unusual suspension setup. What on earth am I looking at? Oh, that's just a clamp. Okay, now I see it. This is also probably a friction shock absorber by the looks of it. Everything is so bespoke. Like, it's not particularly complicated, it's just really, really bespoke and very shiny. I use TinyEye to search for better res photos. What? Okay. There's some photos above that link in the front suspension as it goes into the body. Oh, okay. What the hell is that? Wait. There's another friction disc for shock absorbing? Huh. What am I looking at? So this is the steering arm, as far as I'm aware. But what is this thing on top? Is that to adjust toe, maybe? I don't know. And then what's this part down here? What I want is somebody to go around with a really good LiDAR scanner and give like a really detailed scan so we can have a look at it in 3D to figure out what the hell is going on. No Google reverser manually finds worse image, at least for me. Totally unrelated stuff. They always get one. Yeah, Google has become terrible over the last couple of years. I have been using Bing a lot more. There is so much going on here for something that is so uncomplicated. Like, even in here, sorry, I'm seeing extra things that I don't understand. But I do like the fact that I can see directly underneath the vehicle, which means that I have actually got the chassis, the body wraparound kinda right. What the hell? That steering arm is also very flimsy. What even is that? Bing gonna get good in a while? Maybe, who knows? There's supposedly a real one of those at the Brooklyn Museum. Yeah. Oh, 150 miles, though. That's pretty far. I also use DuckDuckGo as well for searching. Probably should use that over Bing, to be honest. But DuckDuckGo sometimes I find just doesn't really... Because it doesn't use... Like, because it's good at privacy, I love that. But that means that my searches are, like, always a blank slate, and it's, like, looking for exactly what it is that I've put in. What is that? That's a cool bit of engineering porn, gotta say. That looks really good. That's gorgeous. Then we're back to this nightmare. God damn, bruh. Somebody's made a 3D model of it? Oh, hey. Let's mute it just in case. That is not the real thing. What is that? Oh, replica. Oh my god. We have a Napier Railton at home. Napier Railton at home. I mean, it's still cool, but that is nothing like the Napier Railton. It looks like a buggy from this side. It's got a large... Look at the size of that turbo. Oh my god. Can we get it with the hood on? There's a lot going on here. Doesn't look like they put the hood on it. That is... horrific. $29? I have found that a lot of people's models, though, are, like, terribly not accurate. This doesn't look too bad. There's a few little issues I've already seen. Yeah, the more I look at it, there's little things that are not quite right. So I would like to do it myself. That is also weird. Is my perception of this off? That does come out quite a bit and quite smoothly. This feels like it comes out and then kind of just stops. And that, yeah, that doesn't line up right either. It'd be nice if the suspension was correct, though. I'd have to disassemble everything. That does look fairly good, yeah. I'm not going to pay for it, though, unless you guys pay for it and then give it to me. But there'll probably be a whole thing about, like, you can't use it for anything, basically. So I probably wouldn't use it. I could use it for reference to get that front suspension. They do make the front suspension look a lot easier, though. It's probably also incredibly high poly count. Is that the right sort of wheels? Have they ever had those sorts of wheels? Oh yeah, no, they have. How's my brain misremembering that? That's weird. There's been a lot of attention put into this thing. Not the most accurate, but still pretty frickin' good. Actually, you know what? Considering all of the models that are out there, it might be one of the most accurate. I don't know about, on Forza Horizon, though. Or was it Forza Motorsport? I don't remember. Cool. That's a weird fuel type. What are we talking about? Casually gonna email the museum and ask if photography is allowed and proximity availability to the Railton. I mean, they might give it if you ask them nicely, but they're probably gonna say no. If you want to 3D scan it, that is. Nice topology. There's a lot of good stuff here. I will admit it. This is a pretty good model. Alright. Beams to attach these to here. This is gonna go bad. I know it. I can just hear the when it comes in, and then like things just snap. That could easily fall over. Should I connect the top as well? I probably shouldn't. But, oh, what I can do is this. This is going to be one of the most overbeamed vehicles that has ever existed. As in, like, way too many beams. File. Nope, that's not right. You're good. Good. File. Save JBeam. No engine. I didn't put the slot in. Dirty slot. Needs to go in here. It's going to be covered in grease. Slot type. Napier Lion. Engine. Wait, have I given any descriptions to any of these? Have I been doing this not quite right? Hold on, let's have a look. Name. Oh, you know what? It doesn't need the underscore in there, but whatever, it's fine. File. Save JBeam. Nope. What's the problem? Duplicate beam between HR3 and HR4. That's hood. More hood duplicates and more hood duplicates. Alright, that's fine, whatever. We'll deal with that. I didn't tell it to save this one. File. Save. And bazinga. We have Engine. You know what we don't have? We don't have... Wait, did I just... Where is the Engine node? That Engine node does come out a little bit far. Good, okay. Engine node is good. Yeah, this thing is going to be overweight. I just realized. Because now we have to have... in about 150 kilos approximately around there somewhere. The suspension. Front and rear. And wheels and tires. The suspension is fully modeled? Nice. We're not going to finish off all the modeling today. We're probably not even going to get suspension done today. We may pick this up in a couple of months. After I've grown tired of other things and then come back to this. I may do the modeling off screen, because modeling is really long and tedious. So the problem with Forza Horizon 5 models is you can't get permission to use them really. Yeah, I know. I don't even know if you're technically allowed to use them as a reference, but, I mean, how are they going to know? I'm not going to say that I'm going to use it as a reference. I don't even know how to get to it as a reference. I suppose you could use photo mode, couldn't you? Also, I don't know how accurate they are. I would rather do it on my own, but I suppose beggars can't be choosers. That's doing well. Got the heavy engine in there. Forza Horizon 5 models are pretty subpar, though. Really? I didn't know that. I've not really gone and tried to pixel peep their stuff. Materials. Oh, there we go. Let's call this Napier Lion Engine. That is going to be the name of our material. Now let's duplicate and create another material. And the diffuse color is going to be very dark. That should do it, approximately. Doesn't need to be double-sided. Then... no, that's not the right one. I'm hearing the weirdest noises outside. And those noises are traveling really far. Did that work right? Okay, yeah, that did work right. Okay. It just, I got it right first time round and I wasn't expecting that. 4-hour train ride and 30-minute walk to Brookside Museum. Not going to lie, I'm kind of tempted to go now if I'm not allowed to take the stupid fuck ton of it. Even if you're not allowed to? I mean, it is a pretty epic car. If you can be there on a day where they start it up, that's gotta be like a cool experience. This thing got, what was it, 47 world records? I don't know much about Forza Horizon, to be honest. I played 4, really didn't like it that much. Forza Horizon 5, really good, but it didn't really have the staying power, so I never really played that either. Going to game with some friends, so buy and good modeling. I'll come back later to check how it's going. Yeah, sure. Now let's add all of our engine stuff to this. Don't need variables. Don't need this. Don't need slots. Powertrain. We do need that. This is all mine. That's not the right place to do that. This is probably not a great editor either, so let's go close. That was the wrong thing to do. File, close, file, open. Let's open that one. Then let's close untitled. You don't need that one open. Now. Napier Lion. Let's start grabbing the details from here. So Control C. Probably before flex bodies and all that. Let's actually just create a big gap here. After this, let's grab some Burnside engine stuff instead. I feel that's probably going to be a little bit closer to what we want. Idle RPM, idle roughness. Did we grab this? Idle RPM 500 approximately. Let's change that to... I'm gonna go to full... Nah, actually, I think it needs to be 500 for the way I did it. You excited for Assetto Corsa 2? If it's... What I would like is Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is one of the best racing sims I've ever driven, with the modding support of Assetto Corsa. The likelihood of that happening is next to none, but that would be absolutely fantastic. Idle roughness. That's pretty good. What's the idle roughness here? 68? Maybe it doesn't need to be quite so rough, because it is a V12, or 12 cylinders. But then again, it's not a smooth 12 cylinders, is it? Max RPM... Sure. Inertia friction, dynamic friction... Burn efficiency... You know, yeah, we'll grab that as well. Maximum RPM, 3,000. Inertia. Burnside engine has an inertia of 0.3. The inertia of this engine was 2.2. I really did turn that up a lot, didn't I? Let's go 2.3. Friction, 24. What did I do for here for the friction? 24? Sounds good. Dynamic friction, 0.034. I modified the wrong thing. Friction, 24. 24. 94. I think we'll leave that. Dynamic friction was 0.34. 0.14? It'll do. Those numbers look good. What? Wait, what? What I'm working on is the actual engine physics right now. Burn efficiency is good. Engine storage, yeah, we'll just go main tank. Gasoline. Thermals in the... We did have thermal issues before, but I think this should be a good engine to grab from. Engine durability, I think we'll grab from there as well for now. Exhaust? I'll hold off on exhaust for now. Thermals enabled, true. Block, iron, oil volume 10. Let's go 30. Radiator fan type mechanical. Ooh. Does the Railton have a fan? I don't think it does. Hello from the Vix. Didn't you already say that earlier, Andy Gaming? Oh, sure. My brain is really tired. I've been going now for 8.5 hours. Apparently Iron Lung Productions is from South Australia as well. Okay, cool. I don't know if this actually has a radiator, does it? Walkabout the Railton, huh? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this angle before. Wait, there's actually something under there? What is that? Some sort of skid tray? Wait, a number plate holder? Okay, that's got to be added aftermarket. That's a sin. That's some harsh bud, right? Shouldn't, nah. What was I doing? I was up to something. Oil volume. Oh, radiator. Yeah. Do we have a picture of said radiator? So there is something here. But I think that's just a mesh covering up the radiator. Fortunately, there seems to be no pictures here either. I don't think it has a fan. Because the car is designed to go fast, so why would you put a fan on it? I don't know. I like Christmas carols as much as the next person, but it's kind of the wrong season for that. Gay apparel. I'm joking. Jingle Punks, apparently. Got a bunch of songs in a row. God, that's a lot of songs in a row. Wait, are all of them Christmas? No, not all of them are Christmas. At Christmas. Okay. That's better. Radiator fan looping event. Do I have to have that? Loop. Radiator fan looping event. Electric 05. Mechanical 03. I think we'll leave it for now. Maximum torque rating. This thing has a lot of torque. What is it, 1600 I think it has? Now that we've taken that part. That's not what I want. I want the burn side. Exhaust. I don't know enough, so I think I'm going to leave that. Node beam interface. Torsion nodes. Water damage, radiator, engine, blah, 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 blah. Good, we'll grab all that. We can modify these now. Exhaust, this is all good. Particulates. Instant after fire. Sustained after fire. Okay, so our nodes should down here. We want it to go down the block. So let's start with the lower ones. The lower ones are this, 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 and this. We're going to go with the right nodes, which will be this and this. So E2R and E6R. And then what's that? The upper one? So we're gonna go... Frick, I can't. I have to... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I've closed it. Hopefully it doesn't have a problem with it being... So... E6, E2... And then E7, I think? think that's how it works, right? Water damage. Engine intake. Oh, I don't have that anyway, do I? Radiator. I don't have radiator either, do I? Engine block. Engine block will do. Engine group? Oh, dear. Oh, no, we have engine block. Good. Breakthrough. Oh, dear. Sound config, sound config, sound config exhaust. Some of these things just don't make sense. Why is the background music so sleepy? Because it's just automatic. I suppose we could skip holiday. There we go. How's that? I think you need sleep, man, and do the rest when you had some sleep. No, we're going. I'm doing well. Nothing wrong here at all. Radiator. So, let's add nodes to things. This... Oh, no, it'll be under structure, won't it? Will this have stuff on its nodes? So we have is exhaust added. And chemical energy stuff. No, so we're going to need to add different things to here. So let's go to... No, it's frick, still not there. That's the wrong thing altogether. We need Napier. I don't understand why the engine structure is separate. Why the automation devs did that. I don't get it. Dude, you've been streaming for 8 hours. Are you tired? Yeah, I'm a little bit. 8 hours and 45 minutes. Is engine group engine block? Group engine block. What the hell? That's what I meant to do. Wait, no, hold on. No, that is... do we have a flex body around here? Oh, you're gonna be like that, aren't you? Engine mesh. Flex body. Engine. Okay, cool. So it's just called engine. There we go. That makes things a little bit easier. We need to now make one of these like a radiator or something. Is that thing we can do? Engine intake. So let's grab this. And engine intakes are at the back bottom. Alright, well, we're going to need to figure that out then. The ones that are further back are these ones, and the bottoms are this one and this one. You can get rid of that. Get rid of that, because they're all engine block anyway. And those are now the engine intakes. You love my Railton mod? I'm doing a much better version now. It's 11:07? Yes, it is. Well, can I ask you something on Discord later? Sure. We also want a radiator. Usually they add that to the main J-beam of a vehicle instead. Let's find radiate engine group radiator. I have an idea. Nose cone section can have the radiator. File. Open. Nose cone. Found you. Okay, so NCL5, NCR6. Then NCL4 and NCR7. I think that works now. Engine block, radiator there, engine baked UI, sound... Good, that is all done. I don't think we need structure anymore, do we? We do need is exhaust, so let's grab some is exhaust. That's a bit confusing. That might be a bit tricky. Tired as well, I'm going to sleep right now, but listenings don't ping me. I just switched permanently to do not disturb. I just couldn't deal with pings anymore, it was getting too much for me. In a currency you can understand, a train to the museum and back and the actual ticket into the museum all comes to $160? That's a lot of money! I wouldn't do that. For $160? Hell no. 150 miles? Be cheaper to drive that. Oh, but then you got like a whole bunch of charges for driving around in England, don't you? Ugh. No, Chrome. It's not just for the ticket. He's talking about for the train ride and to get in. That's a bit much. I think we are going to add this to the engine itself for now. We will probably, at some point, make some superfluous nodes. Well, maybe not superfluous, but like different nodes. Oh, I stuffed up. These are the high ones. These should be on the lower ones for the engine intake. Seems counterintuitive, right? These will now go on the upper rear nodes. Alright, now after node beam interface, let's go back to... Yeah, we don't need that no more. The Burnside engine starter motor. Engine deform groups. Do we need that? What even is this? So we got starter motor. Starter volume. I kind of want to turn this to 0. Because... it probably wouldn't have used the starter mode. Wait, 1926? Actually, you know what it would have. I mean, it could have used the starter motor, so I think we'll leave that as it is. I don't think I'd want to drive around on London in the first place. London is a sketchy place. If you say so, I don't know. You do it for 1,000? What? That's a lot of money. Ask for directions, get stabbed? Oh god, alright then. Shut off volume engine? What? Shut off volume engine exhaust? Is that like the sound it'll make when it tries to turn off? Starter throttle kill time? Idle start... Idle... I don't know what any of that means. Wait, what the hell? Where'd this come from? Wait, really? We're at the end of main engine already? Oh, we are. Okay. Now we're getting into configs. This is where my knowledge starts to break down a little bit. I think we're gonna grab this one. Sound config has that. Okay, so it actually does want both still anyway. Alright, let's grab both then. Stick those in here. This is going to change to... this. And that's also going to be this. Intake muffling. Sure. Main gain, load on max. It's a low EQ, high EQ, frequency. This is not going to be right, but we'll go 12 there. Fundamental EQ gain. I think that's fine. I don't actually know if fundamental frequency cylinder count actually changes anything. I think we did a bit of a test with that between me and Shiny Odd one day, and we found that it didn't really fix anything. Increase brap noises. Internal pain increasing. If you say so. Moving on to the net. No, that's the wrong one. There's a vehicle controller. I think we're going to grab the controller from here. Maybe. No. We are going to grab it from here. We're just going to edit this. So... copy that. Put that here. Clutch start in rate. 1200 clutch launch target. Let's go with 600... 800. Do we actually need the high shift down RPM? There, that'll do. High shift uprate. 2800. 2900. I think that'll do for the vehicle controller. Then we have flex bodies, props, nodes, beams, which we've already got. Engine internals don't need. Engine internals don't need. Burnside engine internals don't need. Internals. 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 Marvel Eternals. Intake. Flex bodies for the... don't need the intake. Don't need the intake. Oh, that must be supercharger stuff. Superchargers... oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. We can just do this. Supercharger, 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 supercharger. Hey, that's so good! Save that. What do we think? Oh, it broke. God damn it. The Steam driver experience for one person. What's the Steam driver experience? Unable to decode an APL Lion JB and JSON decoding error 55X. Oh. EL5. Okay, so what is this doing? Nothing. Nothing. Hey! You know what? No, I'm gonna leave that like that. Listen closely. Master volume is up. Good, okay. We're running out of fuel because we didn't put a fuel tank in. God damn it. It tries to start so hard without fuel. Yeah, it does. Let's be less dumb. We're gonna make just a tank. So add mesh cube. Oh yeah, we should start the music back up, shouldn't we? I hope derp. Now how big is the tank? I should grab some dimensions of this. I think I saw something related to a fuel tank earlier. No, not there. Where actually was the fuel tank on that thing? It is in the rear section. I don't know how I remember that, but it is something there. One of these pictures somewhere shows the fuel tank in the rear. Or maybe it says that that's the fuel filler specifically. Even though there's like a bunch of fillers along here, I believe that is the fuel tank. Wait, is that the interior? Oh, that's awesome. That was the wrong thing. What is this website? Speed Hunters. And I believe one of these side ones is actually the filler and not the thing on top. I could still be wrong, though. Why is there no more music? What's happened? Ah. Is that the clutch pedal directly going into the gearbox? That's weird. Or is the clutch on the left? I've got so much muscle memory that I don't even remember which one is the brake and which one is the clutch if I'm trying to, like, actually do it. So, yeah, no, it is the one on the left. Okay, so I don't know what that is then. Normal maximum. Absolute maximum. They only want to go up to 2585. Interesting. There we go. What is this thing as well? I've noticed this. Ignition was provided by twin-watt magnetos controlled by, of all things, a basic light switch. A light switch housing, yeah. I remember looking at this. Wait, it's got two flickers on there. Oh! I never noticed that. But you'll notice that that is actually in my mod that I put up on the BeamNG repository. You know, I don't know how big this tank is, so we're just gonna kind of guesstimate. Will that do? That's fine. Delete only faces, and let's create some triangles in here. Let's get some here. Okay. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. Value. $500, I don't know. Fuel tank. FT. No triangles. F4 export. J-beam. Was everything? Yeah, fuel tank. The fuel tank loaded in the boat tail behind the driver has a capacity of 65 gallons and the fuel consumption was approximately 5 miles per gallon. Actually, that's not bad. Like 100 years later, Ferraris were just as bad. Almost 100 years later. I don't know what they are now. Probably still quite bad. Thank you. I know that that's not your name. Oh, apparently it is. No, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Confabulation. Great. Fuel tank. File. Open. Fuel tank. You know, I could just grab these nodes and stick it in the other one, but I think... You know, it's fine. I don't know what just happened. Why was I able to select that? Something weird happened. The endurance racer had a... Oh, okay. Interesting. Fuel tank will leave unbound for now. We're just going to bring in fuel tank details from another J-beam. Let's go to the burn side. Whoops, did I accidentally save the wrong file? I may have accidentally done something in the burn side that I was meant to do here. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Let's grab Burnside fuel tank. Trunk, transmission, tow hitch, taxi, tail light. Oh, fuel tank, here we go. You're gonna go to bed, don't talk to me on chat? Okay. Good night. Flex bodies, don't need that. Slot type, that's all fine. Energy storage, main tank. That's not right. There we go. Main tank, gasoline, fuel capacity. What did you say the capacity was? 65 gallons. What's that in real numbers so people can understand? Gallons to liters? Oh god, I don't know whether you're talking about British or... Let's go probably UK gallon. 295? Sounds good to me. Slayer, you're probably thinking of American gallons. This is British, and probably from British documentation, meaning that even though American gallons are probably more commonly used on the internet, that the Americans are probably right. Sorry, the British one is probably the right one. Give 5 million, that'll remake Need for Speed Pro Street. What? Andy, I think you have a bit of an issue that you need to deal with on your own. I don't think we need semi-frame anymore. Don't need Burnside hood no more either. Okay. Then we're gonna grab fuel coefficient and all chemical energy explodey goodness. I'm gonna put that in nodes under group. Actually, I don't think group matters, does it? But we'll leave it anyway, even if there's nothing in the group. Node material, NM plastic? No! What is this? Nah, bro. It's gonna be NM metal. Do we just type in metal, do we? Engine group, fuel. What? Okay. I would like to make it more explosive, because back in the day, they used to use, like, some of the most ridiculous fuels in the world. Like, they used to take nitromethane for heart conditions. Like, come on. Self-collision true? Yeah, alright, we'll leave that. Let's see if that works. Energy, chemical energy. Oh, do we need to do the chemical energy again? Alright. This is kind of a cool song. Nice and chill. Beams. Connect fuel tank particulates to tank. Don't know what that means. Sure. Brake group, fuel tank. Why does it keep reaffirming that it's a brake group fuel tank? Ring spring being damp. I don't get it. Brake group. Is this for the breakaway now? What are the fuel tanks here? FT. Oh, they use FT as well, huh? Nice. Then these are connecting to F, which I believe is frame rail. Wait, what? This is connecting a frame rail to a frame rail inside of the fuel tank. And frame rail to a frame rail. These are connecting the fuel tank to fuel rails. Same. These are fuel rails. What? Wait, does the fuel tank not connect to itself? At all? Is that so then the chassis can tear the fuel tank apart? Wait, what did I say? Nitro... No. Wait, what is... It's nitro something. Nitro pills is what they used to take. Didn't, famously... That one race car driver... that did, like, a bunch of Fords and stuff as, like, modifications? Shelby. Didn't Carol Shelby do that? Hey, Turnverbuggen, welcome! There's probably a beam under the tank, so when you bottom out, you can rip a hole in it. Maybe. But there is literally no fuel tank node to fuel tank node. Connect fuel particulates to tank. I think I'm going to do what they do. So let's get rid of all of these. When in Rome. Oh, this is going to take a while. Fuel tank. Okay. Add continuous. You know, let's just go to single. There's going to be a lot of nodes here, isn't there? I suppose let's create a pyramid for each. I don't know why one of the things is highlighted. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It shouldn't be. Then let's create some cross beams for support here. That's working pretty well, by the looks of it. So the idea, I believe, is it's meant to be able to rip apart. Would you ever use the standing desk fill? I know they are good for people who do lots of... Yeah, I mean, I could go to my standing desk right now, but I'm pretty tired. Ask me another day. I think this will stop us from toppling over the fuel tank a little bit. There, I think that'll do it. We now have square-based, some pretty strong square-based pyramids here. Let's go file, save JBeam. Do I have the fuel tank open? No, I don't. Wait. I forgot to create a new thing here. And slot type, fuel tank. There. File, save, JBeam. Hey, we now have a fuel tank. And sounds like garbage. I might try to figure this out at some point as to why it sounds so bad. Sounds really good when it's idling, though. It's also very quiet. Would you ever use standing... already read that one. Oh, yeah, nice, yeah. Already got one. Yeah, I do. Bye. May need to lower the pitch. Yeah, I'll get somebody to help me with that, because that is something I do not really have much of a clue about. Wonder how long BeamNG will be in early access. It's been so... Apparently, and I don't know if this is true or not, but the Beam company makes most of its money from companies using it as a physics engine, I think for car testing, for industrial purposes. I'm not entirely sure. So I don't think they actually really are thinking too much about finishing the game off. If you go into the sound blend file and increase the RPM increments, that may help. No, that's not the problem. Like, even if I hold it at, like, a default sort of thing, like a 2000. Like, right there. It just doesn't sound fancy. Fancy. I mean, it still sounds cool. But the idle sounds so much better. For when it starts to drive, it just sounds really boring. And in the blend file, the RPM number is when... Oh, you reckon that I've got it wrong? I mean, I could. That is something I do stuff up fairly often. But I don't think that's what's happening here. No, these are going up properly. 1000, 1000, 1500, 1500. So this is correct. And we do have off and we do have on, so that is correct. Yeah, no, this is right. What if we hit the... Overrev risk? Nice. Engine damaged? Valve train damaged? Can't keep itself going anymore? Still going very fast. Pop. Rotary Napier. A 12 rotor. Oh, you're saying increase the numbers. So then they bring differently, huh? To give it a lower idle sound? I don't think that's the issue. Because if 1000 sounded like this, like, it just from here onwards, it doesn't sound particularly great. Same as in Engine Sim itself. Let's open up Engine Sim. I'll show you what I mean. I mean, it sounds a little bit better in Engine Sim. I will give it that. Which one do we have loaded? Probably not the correct engine. This is... Oh, no, this is alright. Like, you can already hear how different it actually is. And it starts to sound less special as it goes up. It just sounded a little bit more accurate. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Where is... Oh! Camera's in the wrong place. Let's maybe modify our driver camera position. Does this show our camera position? No, it does not. Okay. I'm gonna have to modify this one bit by bit. Wait, hold on. Editor. Triangles, thrusters, wheel hubs, hydro. Camera internal. Nah, it just won't show it. That is disappointing. Wait, hold on. This is something we can do in the F11 editor. Ooh, okay. Let's close this off now. Experimental vehicle editor? Apps debug? No, there is one that allows me to move nodes, but I have to remember where it is. Wait, what the... Is that engine like an inline? A V engine? This is a W12, which is 3 banks of 4 cylinders. 60 degrees separated between each. Just fit a rocket engine onto the back and move forward. Yeah. Won't have to add suspension. Yeah, that's how that works. Flex body? No, it's not on the debug, is it? Parts list? We got camera external, camera internal. Can we do any 8 and 9? What? That looks fine. There was a thing here. Keep thinking about the Mercedes W12 F1 car. A little bit different. Is it prop transformer? Pick prop. No. Debug? No. Alright, I wonder what happens if we just... Can we change things in here? Camera internal. Oh, let's change this one to... driver. Then its position. Can we... No, there's no click and drag. Let's change that to 0.9. That does not change things. Even hitting Control R does not change things. That's annoying. Wait, save? Exit vehicle editor. It's not working. Alright. Let's just move it manually then. That's the wrong place to go to. What is that? That's engine sim. We don't need that. This is... Here we go. Napier Railton. Let's move this node. Yep, didn't change anything. Great, thanks. Let's move you to 0.9, save. Control R, do this bit by bit. Move that back a little bit more. 1 point. How many centimeters? 10, 20. Let's go 20 centimeters more. So we're going to go to 11. And then the height will go to 1. Want that to be about half a meter higher. Let's go that to about 1.4. What? Why didn't it go higher? Why is the camera not moving? Am I doing the right vehicle? Napier Railton. Correct. Why is it not moving anymore? I was able to move it back. Was I? No, I wasn't. Why is it not moving? Let's try respawning this vehicle. Have I put the camera in multiple places? It should only be in the one. Wait. What the hell is this? Alright, well, that's done nothing for me anyway. This all looks good. Camera's exterior, controller. Probably move this to a different place. Like there. Why is this not moving? Control R. Just a quick question, what temperature is it outside where you live? It's 11, which is very hot for a month in February. I mean, it might be a similar temperature here. It's about 15 degrees Celsius. You're talking out from surgery. Oh, how many surgeries did you do today? I'm just gonna relaunch BeamNG. I think BeamNG had a bit of an issue once I did that one vehicle editor thingy-o. 9.5 hours. It's quite a long one. But hey. I legit started watching the stream and fell asleep 4 hours and was shocked to see you still live. Well, I'm not like those normal sorts of streamers where it's usually a short thing, unless I am specifically doing something. Now, I did some stuff off screen. Oh, look, the car's finished, guys. Isn't that cool? Look at that, moving steering wheel, moving gauges. All of that hard work. What a great stream we've had today. Oh yeah, I just did a bunch of stuff. I did it while you guys were just looking. I noticed that everyone just like stopped looking at their computer for a moment. That's what happened. I'm joking. All right, let's bring out the real one. High quality stuff. When can we download the car? This car? The one that's finished is already up on the BeamNG repository. This one's probably going to be quite a while until it's ready for usage. Like, quite a while. I've just started to think about how daunting the suspension is going to be, and I don't want to just duplicate somebody else's suspension. I will mostly for the spring geometry sort of areas, but I'm going to make the shock absorbers work, if I can, the proper way. What is it called? This is called the Napier Railton. If you look, I'll give you a link. Here's my repository link. It's right here. Go ahead, download this. There's a whole bunch of other things on there as well if you'd like to try those out. A whole bunch of videos on my channel if you've never watched a video on my channel. Lots of videos. I'm gonna pop this stream on mute and get on editing finally because I need to make a start at some point today. Oh dear, I mean, you got days. I'm gonna keep chat open to make sure nobody is misbehaving and enjoy the rest of the stream though. I mean, the stream's not gonna be a whole lot longer. Well, are you guys living in Australia where it's 15 degrees in summer? You know, it has been an incredibly cold summer this year. Very, very unusual. Middle of the night? You know what? Yeah, it is about 12 p.m. at night. What am I doing right now? I was gonna do one other thing. I totally was. I swear I was. Can I remember what said thing was? No. No, I can't. Oh, what was I gonna do? Frick. I'm drawing a complete blank. Drifted? Woo! Yeah. Fun times. I fixed the node weight so it doesn't move on its own anymore. No, there was... I was going to move on to the next step, but I don't remember what the next step is. My brain is failing me. Phil, if you're interested, I left some stuff on the BeamNG stuff channel on your Discord. Oh, sweet. You'd like to go to Australia just to see Holden and a land train. It's not called a land train, it's called a road train. Clean, went so fast? Yeah, I know, right? High quality here. Began 9 hours ago? Yeah, it's been quite a while. Frick. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. This is showing how tired I am. It was going to be something quick before we finished. We were looking at... That's right, we were doing the camera. But the camera's still not moving. Why is driver camera not moving? Does it not like being called driver? Should be a lot taller than that. Wait, I'm refreshing and it's not changing. Redacted Gamer, yeah, I'm about to wind up in a bit. But right now I'm trying to figure out why my node editing isn't working. Let's try moving hood, see what happens there. Their vertical height, let's change that to 1.5. Control R. Yeah, that doesn't change either. That's what I've changed. Nope. Still no. I can't change the name of it or anything. There a train that ran on that cop too. I think you're a bit tired. Don't do drugs, kids. Is it the right J-beam? I mean, I think it is. So it's not the Napier Lion. It's not the Railton body, because that doesn't have the camera stuff in it. And it doesn't... Yeah, the slot type is not main. What the hell? Do I have to clear cache because that's... No, I managed to change the name of the driver once. Now I just can't change anything. It's saved. The file is saved. I think this is a good stopping point. I am saving it. Yeah, as you see, it's saved. I think we're done. I hope everyone has had a great stream. Let's bring up some music. Audio track is disabled. Great. Thank you. Love it. Is this a good outro song? Maybe it is. Who knows? I changed cockpit camera false. Yeah, but I don't think that's the problem. I've already closed it. Whatever. Save you. Nope. Alright. There we go. This has been pretty cool, gotta say. I didn't think it was going to be quite so easily once I figured it out. I was expecting the nodes, the beams to be my biggest issue. Triangles were going to be a bit of a problem. But with these mods that you guys have shown me, like the extra programs and whatnot, it's turned out pretty well. It's been a good stream. Sorry my typing's been a bit rough. It's trickier with hand surgery. I can imagine. Hope you get better. But not in the US? How sad, what? As a French person, I learned a few days ago that you have Peugeot in Australia. Yeah, they're not very popular. French cars just aren't really popular in Australia at all. I think it's because here in Australia, we really care about what cars look like. So, French cars don't do very well. Got automation the other day. After watching your vids and streams, I learned quite a bit quickly. Somewhat made a Toyota Starlet KP60. I don't know exactly what that is, but I vaguely know what a Starlet is. Congrats. Hopefully it was a fun car to drive. I love automation. I think it's such a good game. Especially after trying to do this. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. Love it. So good. It also makes modeling a lot easier. Like, just creating the general shape of this, not too bad. But when I now want to start getting into modeling everything else, I'm going to have to be very exacting and very precise. That's going to be a lot of effort. First car in automation feels hectic. Feels pretty freaking good. Kind of like, he did have my hand holding, but when I got Carmighty to do his Mazda Miata, he loved that thing. I have tweaked a version, and I have given it back to him, and he said he is going to do something with it in the future. Can't figure out the campaign mode, too complex. It's always in a perpetual state of kind of broken, which is really disappointing because I do love campaign, tycoon games. So I'd love to see it working properly. I haven't tried it in a while, but I don't think I have ever played it and it has ever not been broken. In some way, or major ways. Back from 4 hours of Warhammer. That sounds like a good time. Never played Warhammer, but I played a lot of other tabletops like Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder and stuff like that. Jesus Christ, go to bed. I went to bed and woke up for this. Woke up to this. Alright, yeah, I am actually winding down. This is going to be the end of the stream now. Your bedtime is like 8 hours? In like 8 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. Have no clue about interiors though. I'll have to watch a few of your vids. The interior vids of yours you recommend for... I haven't done a video on interior. I kind of did a little bit for a stream once. But I might actually do a proper video on it. It seems that a lot of people struggle with interiors. It just comes down to effort. I'm not saying F it, as in fuck it. Putting in more effort. practice makes perfect. And you'll also notice on a lot of my cars, my interiors are not perfect either. Do I have a good exported car right now? You know, let's have a look at the Bruckwell Bastion. Or the Bruckwell Bastion, apparently. Because I'm an idiot. The roof is actually a bit of an illusion. It is actually just body colored, and usually it would be body colored. Except, I thought, you know what, I'm going to cheat. And I made the roof a leather kind of material, which was common in the time, so that it looks like the roof is actually done properly. All I'll do is like a dash steering wheel. Oh, look, I animated steering wheel. Okay, well, I forgot I did that. Like, the hardest part, really, is getting the door cards to line up, and the trick that a lot of people don't always get right is to get the dash here. What engine is this? I think that's the default 6-cylinder in it. Alright, let's go. We're gonna remove the hood. Yep, just the 6-cylinder. Let's load the drag version. There we go. This thing is fun. Normalize putting windshield wipers on your windshields. Yeah, that's something that a lot of people forget as well. If anybody doesn't know what this is a recent video of mine where I put the Bruckwell Bastion motor, the red tail, in this car. Yes, this is on the Reaper. Oh, mud. Okay. What? Oh, God. Ah! Yeah. You love the Bruckwell video? Yeah. Bruckwell sounds, I'm not gonna lie, stupid. Which is why my brain probably always read it as Bruckwell. Which sounds a little bit more realistic, normal? I don't know what the word would be. Bruckwell sounds like you've got a thorn caught in your hand or something. It's weird. My downloader, give it a good tune. That's up to you, bro. What? Ugh. A lot of people forget shifters, it pisses me off. It's a bit too much effort, to be honest. I put a column shifter on this one, though. Have you made a boat in automation yet that works in BeamNG? I did a while ago, but... Oh, wait, no! I made the amphibious van video. Go check that one out. So it does use, basically, paddle wheels as the tires. My god, how much air did this thing get? That seems implausible. Ugh. I also am probably going to do a video on how to swap the engines around a lot easier. I also do have a new video coming out soon. I strongly suggest you watch as well. It'll make modding easy for you as well. This is a little bit of a sneak peek. I'm not going to open it up, but I'll just quickly give you a bit of a look-see. Not a good picture. I'll probably change that picture. But yeah. That's what's coming up. You'd assume it's easier to swap a beam engine into a beam gun? Yeah, a lot easier. But I am going to make a much easier way, which shows you like a very simple way of doing it, and you don't have to think very hard. All you have to do is like basically steal and paste, or copy and paste, and you're done. Saves all of the major effort that I put into this one. This one I wanted to do like, I wanted it to legitimately be everything exactly the engine. But to be honest, most people don't need that. So I think this new other way of doing it is going to be a lot easier. I'm going to dump a Civetta engine into a 200BX. I mean, that's not too hard to do. I've basically shown how to do it already. Are you sponsored by World of War Tanks now? Oh, no, that'd be cool, though. Maybe I should hit them up to see if they want to sponsor this one. God, this is a fun car. Wait, what? Oh, impact detected. God, I hate that impact detected. They should have just removed that from the game. Ah! Oh, just made it. I didn't realize that was going to happen. Well then. This thing does not handle so great. It's like, turn-in is abysmal. I have to use power oversteer every single time. Oh, okay, it goes upside down. Well then. Nope, okay, it doesn't want to turn now. It's as if having big fat tires and normal front tires that are just road tires, not the greatest suspension setup. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, there we go. That's all I wanted to do. Well, I went the wrong way. Oh, but I saved it. Kind of. Popped a tire. Oh, no. Lost a tire. New Bastion sounds really nice. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. Are you gonna make an Australian map or are you sticking with vehicles? I've made 2 Australian maps already. What more do you want from me? Have I always lived in a big city? I wouldn't call Adelaide a big city. And I've not really lived in the city. I've lived in, surrounding areas. In, the suburbs. Anyway. That is the end of the stream. I am really tired. It is past 12 o'clock. I have now been streaming for nearly 10 hours. You know, screw it. We're going to stream for a couple more minutes. We're just going to... What else have I got here that I can fiddle with? Oh, you know what? I'll show you something else that I just did for a laugh. It may not be realistic, but I did a bit of tweaking to this car. You're probably gonna not know what it is. It is 12:12 a.m. at the moment. This engine sounds a lot better, by the way. Do you see what the difference is? Do you see what I've changed on this car? What about now? Do you see it now? Like, for no reason. Did I finish up the Railton? No. We're calling it for today. This is a really awesome looking car, by the way. And the sound of it is so nice. With the supercharger on it as well. It's so good. So the hand crank is something I've added on just recently. I was doing a whole bunch of other things, and I was like, you know what? I wanted to animate that thing. Oh, not so much animate it, but like, yeah. You love the swinging hand crank? Maybe I'll make it public. It's funny. I don't know how usually that. I think they would pull it out when they go to start racing, but I just wanted to have it there. I should probably also, if I'm going to do that, first, get the RPM gauge working and everything else. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, this is an Alpha 159 or 158. I think this is the 158. Yeah, 158. The supercharged version. Very early on. I'm just trying to wait out until it's been exactly 10 hours. Then we'll call it there. Oh. What I find really interesting is people say that, like when talking about these sorts of cars, oh yeah, they're great, but their handling was really bad and whatnot. What you don't realize is that these cars were all about, like, trying to find what the new human top speed was kind of thing. Like, what we could do with these cars. Like, they weren't land speed record cars, these ones particularly. But, they were all about, like, trying to get the top amount of speed and all that, and so many people were excited by it, and oh god. A lot of them had, like, really high banked corners. So they didn't need to handle particularly well. It was all about that top speed, bro. And if they needed to slow down for a corner, they would just slow down forever before they got to the corner. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh god, okay. Upgrade the brakes to full discs later on? What are we talking about? This car? I don't remember what brakes I put on here. It's insane how hard the guys back in the days were pushing these cars, especially with their safety. Yeah, no, safety was a concern, but not top of the list. Ugh. I love relative camera. Makes things look so good. See if I can keep it in within the white lines. Make it around again. Yeah! I don't ever need to look forwards. I just have a look at the great, beautiful suspension and... Oh, God! Oh, that's an epic shot. Oh, God damn it. Imagine the superchargers in this generation Formula 1 car. Yeah, they did have superchargers. What are you talking about? Like, this one has a supercharger on it. Look at the... It's got the boost pressure there. And this is a legitimate amount of boost pressure that these would run. I think it's, what, 17 PSI? I don't remember. Something like that. Where's a better camera angle? Oh, that's a much better camera angle. No, you meant... Oh, this year's generation with superchargers. Are most Australian cars dependent, or some use public transport like... Oh. Public transport is not... like, they don't give it enough attention. So public transport in most of Australia sucks. In Sydney, apparently, it's really good. But only in Sydney. Oh, no, there we go. That FOV, I mean, I think it's a pretty cool angle. The motion blur kind of messes up a little bit, but that's because the BeamNG devs haven't really implemented motion blur properly. Underfunded, overworked? Yeah, a little bit. That kind of stuff. More that they have to keep cutting back on what they do. Especially here in South Australia. They've cut so many bus routes out recently. Bus routes that people are using too. And in areas where people don't choose to go to public transport. but instead only have the choice of public transport. So in like the lesser affluent areas. Oh god. Round and round the ring like a teddy bear. So yeah, public transport is not great. In Sydney though, it's meant to be pretty good. I've tried to use it once and it was fine. The French city of Montpellier just announced the public transport will be free. Oh, that'd be amazing. I think they're afraid to make public transport free here in Australia because people might accidentally use public transport. And that would be against the government's ethos because they hate public transport. Like, even, we have a left-wing government in right now. And even they're, like, dragging their feet, something chronic. There we go. I don't think public transport is very expensive where I live. It's definitely not free. But I think it's... You can go as far as you want for 2 hours on public transport per ticket. And I think a ticket is somewhere like $5 to $8 maybe? I'm not sure exactly. So, not free, but I think that would be beneficial. I think the biggest problem with public transport here is the fact that it sucks in its implementation. Oh, good. Okay, we've gone over the 1 hour mark. Perfect. Okay. Oh, dear. I am tired as hell, guys. Jesus. This is only meant to be like a small intro to modding. And then I was going to call it and then pick it up another time, but my god. So, the Napier Railton that I'm making, I'll probably pick up and I'll do another stream on it in maybe a couple of months' time. Or maybe a month's time? I don't know. It'll probably be a month and a half. Somewhere around there. Next weekend, we're back to doing, hopefully, if our server hoster, Terabyte, is available again. Hopefully, we'll see. If not, I'll continue with the Napier Railton. And we will do the final round of V8 Supercars again. Did I get my water back? I don't know. I haven't checked yet. See you later, Chrome. See you later, Pato Jr. See you later, Iron Lung Productions. Shisha, LOL Aerospace, Pyromanus aka Parmalat. Oh my god, I hate you. Hiroshi Sunburst, TU Gaming. Who else we got in here? Redacted Gaming. I'm really tired apparently. Julian Morash, Slayer 3343. W. Gruel, Shathvik Reddy, Kapil, Bacayero, Rodney Hayes. I have no clue how I fell asleep and came back to you still alive. I'm about to go to sleep though. Can you drop your repo link real quick so I can... I wonder if I still have it. No. Here. Quick Phil, leave while you can. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. We've done a 10-hour stream, I think we're all good. Let's now thank Patria for becoming a new channel member. Zenturi for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much for that. Eldon for the $2 Canadian, which is like 50 billion Australian dollars. The Ultimate for upping your channel membership. Thank you very much. Patel Jr., thank you for becoming a channel member and for all the help you gave during the stream. and Ringu. Thank you very much. How late is it in Australia? It is nearly 12:30 a.m. So basically midnight. If you struggle with that sort of stuff. You know who else I want to thank? To hell of it. For being a top-tier channel member. For the rest of you, I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. Good luck on your exams.